of sand dunes and salty air, quaint little villages here.
Look at Ivy. Look at Ivy in the car. Hey Ivy, what you looking at? What you looking at? Hey Ivy. Puppy dog. Puppy dog, eh? Puppy dog. Hello? Are you alright, mate? Hey? Well, they could have put more windows down, couldn't they, eh? Oh, poor little puppy. Something's going on, isn't it? Crazy. Huh?
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. And we'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand one day. Deep in my heart, I do believe that we'll work hand in hand one day. And we'll break down the prison walls. We will tear down those prison walls. Together we will tear down the prison walls on that day. Deep in my heart, I do believe that we will tear down all those prison walls on that day. I do believe that we will tear down all those prison walls on that day. And the truth will set us free. The truth will set us free. Truth will set us all free on that day. And deep in my heart, I do believe that the truth will set us all free on that day. And we shall overcome on that day.
Yeah, that song was 13 years old. I've been following this stuff for, God, since about 2010, I guess. I was totally realising what the hell's going on over there, and followed it very closely ever since. And yeah, God, I mean, it was a nightmare back then, and look what's happened since. I mean, it's like, what? How many's left? Whatever they say is left, there's half at least, and yeah, it's been a genocide, and it's getting to the tipping point where no more, just can't go on. Anyway, where's Gus? Where's Desi? Fucking hell. Biggest fucking questions in Australia this year. And both are the most vaguest, ridiculous, mental cases I've ever heard of. This Gus case, just, there's never been a mystery like it. The parents have never come out, the grandparents, none of the family, none of the cops. The way the cops are so vague too, just like the Desi thing, it's all so vague. Yeah, it's all screaming as sus as fuck. I don't think Desi's in another country. I just didn't think that would work. If Desi had a plan and he was most wanted, last place he'd go to would be an airport, No, I don't think he's out of the country. I mean, God, they could have killed him ages ago. Before the siege. Well, it wasn't even a siege. They surround the caravan. Him and his family are allowed to flee somehow across a big giant paddock. The forest. 10 cops. 2 down, 1 injured. No footage. Ever. No footage of them breaking into the bus. Oh, God, it's just so mental. I mean, at least you've heard from a few locals in that area. That's been the only thing different than Gus is you've actually heard from locals, whereas the Gus case, none of the locals are talking. No one knew Gus's family, or there's no one's saying about, oh yeah, we used to see Gus in town, skipping along happily with mum, and there's no backstory to the family whatsoever. Normally you get a backstory from neighbours and friends and shit with these cases, and there's no backstories except there's a tranny granny who could have been playing the other grandma. This is a weird thing too, because there's a theory that Shannon, which is the proper granny, and then the trans granny is actually the same person. And Shannon died 2 months ago or something of cancer. And, well, it's come out, yeah. Shannon died a month ago. And yet, anyway, oh God, it just does you fucking head in. Anyway, how's everyone going? Gumnut, g'day, Jim Annis. Glen, angels don't fall. Gumnut, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I saw you over in, where was it? Sovs, was it? No, not Sovs. Whose stream was it today? Was it Sovs? Oh, forgotten. I've just quickly gone to streams today. I've been pretty busy. Hey, well, aussiewoman. So I've got 2 Aussies here, 3 Aussies here. There. We've got Gumnut, Glen, Aussie Woman's Angels Don't Fall. I've forgotten where you're from, buddy. I know it's America's. I think. Hang on. Oh my god. You know, Planet covered in cameras everywhere, and the bank robber footage is worse than looking through a barrel of horse dung. Which was this, Angels? What was I talking about? Yeah, I showed some old footage of my dog Ivy and me mate Sean. Mr. Superstar Wonder, hey. So, anyway. I haven't had a drink for a few days, so they really hit me. I just thought, I don't know, my body said, nah. It becomes an effort to drink sometimes, I find. So, but today I really felt like a beer because it was a beautiful day. Very nice and mild and lovely, and I went to town with my chauffeur, and yeah, she doesn't even let me carry anything. She picks up me slabs of beer and puts them in the basket for me, and we go, are you okay? And I go, no, it's okay, I got my servant here. Hurry up, servant. But anyway, I'm getting her a chauffeur hat for Christmas. It's going to look good on her. Because she sort of wears these beret type hats. So she seems a bit of an old hippie. Anyway. No, she's good. She can put up with my, you know, sometimes when I don't see people much and I'm with someone, you know, hanging out with someone, I can get a bit expressive, and because I'm trying to get everything out at once because I haven't talked to anyone for a week, and a lot of people mistake that for being aggressive or, hey, settle down. It's like, no, I'm just talking expressively. I'm not angry at all. And people mistake that as anger, and it's not. I'm just talking expressively. And she got that. She gets that, but others haven't. But sort of thought, oh, he's a bit too intense. And I'm not mean to be intense. I'm just making a point. So I got a little bit pissed off because in the 5 years I've been here, I've been going down to the local supermarket here, and all these lovely Aussie women, you know, that live in the town, all local, and young guys, you know, all work in the shop, you know, always make your day, you know, always happy and welcoming. And suddenly I've gone in lately, and it's like, where's all the normal stuff? And there's these Indian people in there, and it's like, you know, mate, where'd you come from? Where's Linda and Jenny and Noel? And then every time I go in, there's a new Indian guy, and I'm going, what? Something. This is just this week, you know, and I'm going, what? They all been fired. Anyway, I got told today that, yeah, just got recently taken over by Indians, and most of the locals who work there have been sacked. And so they're all, you know, Habibs and, oh God, it's like, and I got angry about it. I'm not at the, you know, that's what made it so good here. It's like, you know, Aussie women are working behind the counter, and you don't have to double explain something, and they're always friendly and happy and smiley, and wasn't just about doing business. It was about, we do small talk, I hate change. Nothing against the Indians, but it's just like, fuck, am I in fucking Frankston North in Melbourne somewhere now? Anyway, they still kept a couple of locals on, but like, that's fuck. Like, every local here needs a job, and the Indians have moved in. And the Indians are taking over. Yeah, no, look, there's no such thing as Indian Americans. They're the only reason Native Americans were called Indians is because, allegedly, anyway, history, whatever that is, they thought they were in India when they got to America, so they called the natives Indians because they thought they were in some part of India. That's what I heard. I don't know. So, but so yeah, when I was a kid, we used to play cowboy and Indians, and the Indians weren't making poppers arms and. Anyway, I'm not racist. One of my best friends, he was like a little brother to me, was Indian, and yeah, it's just, I'm just so used to seeing the local women here, and suddenly they're all these tall. They're tall too. Normally they're short. It's like, what the fuck? You Indians have been eating too much McDonald's like the Japanese, Japanese used to be little people, and now they're all tall and lanky and gigantic because of the last 50 years of food chain differences. Anyway, yeah, that's it. The Indians have come to town, and next there'll be a casino here. We're getting invaded. At least they're not Somalians. Nah, they wouldn't be running stores anyway. But yeah, at least Indians are hard workers. And there's a guy up the road. He owns this petrol station, and yeah, he's great. Couldn't find a nicer person. He's been here for quite a few years. Oh, thanks, was he? Did I put a link in? Gum nuts, where were you from again? I can't remember. It's Victoria, New South Wales. King Browns or Tinnies, Ken? I'm on the short browns, stubbies. What's that? Hey.
Hey,
G'day, mate.
how are you?
Yeah, not bad. While the weather's nice, I'm okay.
No,
When
not
it's cold, I'm grumpy.
Horrible.
I am getting to be a grumpy old man, though, as I get older.
I've always
Glen's eating a Palmer. Pajama
fuck
Rama
off. Don't
Palmer.
tell me that. I can't have that anymore.
Oh, really?
I can't
Mansfield.
have gluten.
Oh, that's right. You're up near Desi area. Gumnut Man's near where Desi Freeman lived. Yeah, right up there. Shit. Hey, did you see him at all? Gumnut Man. I'd love to come across Desi, say, down at the beach here, 90 Mile Beach. Hey, Desi, I wonder where you were.
Hey, Glenn.
Imagine that, you're filming at the beach, someone's fishing, and it's Desi.
Hey,
oh, shit, man, he's running.
Was he?
Hey, Glenn, what have you fucking been doing, your chopper?
I've been hiding Desi, mate. Me and Desi, we've been running riot, mate. We've been everywhere. Yeah.
No, look, if anywhere he's over in Tasmania, he left on a little boat.
Yeah, why are they saying he's in South Africa? Like, what the
I
fuck?
know. And some
What?
That
things
came from
are
someone.
bad, sorry.
That came from someone high up in the AFL. That's where that came from. That story. Yeah.
Yeah, some CEO of football or something.
Is there any
Yeah.
valid? What's the word? Validity to it? Or not?
Did you
Validity.
see, Ken? Did you watch the Chaos Chronicles update
Yeah,
about
I
Desi?
did.
Have you seen that yet?
Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't seen the latest. I saw he did one.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's
that's
the
where
show.
that's where I'm coming from with the flying away, because the last time his phone pinged, right, was
Mhm.
at the airport, and then his phone went dead, and then he disappeared.
Well, I was saying he was never spotted at the airport just to
No,
earlier
I'm just
on.
saying his phone. The last time his phone was active was at the airport in Port Bunker, which is like just up the road from his watering hole.
Oh, there's an airport there, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, he could have got off on a little focker.
So he could be in South Africa. He could be fucking anywhere. Who fucking knows?
Well, not on. I don't think it'd be a big plane. So
Why
maybe
would- yeah,
maybe
but why would he
Tasmania.
Why would he go to? Yeah.
Yeah, why would you
Well-
want to go to South Africa for fuck's sake? That's the last
Yeah,
place
right.
I'd ever want to go.
No, well, I don't
Fuck,
necessarily
you know,
believe it,
let's
but
live in a fenced fucking barbed wire fortage.
yeah, no, South Africa's not a great place to run away to. No, you'd rather be in the West Indies or something.
Not in South Africa.
Barbados,
Look,
Jamaica.
Nah.
He's more in the off the grid stuff. He wouldn't want to go to that fucking shit.
Yeah,
hole.
I don't
Yeah.
necessarily believe the story, but you know, he could be anywhere in there. He could be. He's
you think
definitely
he-
not He's definitely not fucking there. You know what I mean?
Do you think he's alive?
Yeah.
Oh, I do, yeah.
You do
Yeah.
too?
Yeah.
I kind of
Well, there could be a
Ken!
10% chance.
Ken, stop yelling.
Am I?
Yeah,
Oh,
you are.
shit. I'll turn my sound down a bit. Hang on.
I've got my sound up because I've got the aircon going, fans bloody cranking. It's fucking hot. And I don't like it.
Okay. How's that?
Yeah. That's better.
Yeah, it was up pretty full, you know.
Oh, that's probably why. Sorry.
Yeah. No, thanks. Yeah.
I
'cause-
just have to have mine up loud so you guys can hear me.
yeah.
'Cause
You don't
I-
sound too loud, though. Is it?
No, but is it fine though?
It's almost too quiet, but I can still hear you fine. But
Well, I can just yell a bit louder if I need. I just don't want to wear the headset shit. Oh, I can't be fucked. It's annoying.
yeah. So,
So, what have you been up to, Glenn?
Just working. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we work, yeah. Nothing exciting.
What do you do, labourer?
Work in a timber yard, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I make up orders for roof trusses, wall frames, floor trusses, everything that goes onto a building site to build a
okay.
house.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
You've
post.
been doing that a long time?
Yep. I've been in the industry in this job for 22 years.
Oh,
Just about,
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a
Pretty
while.
cool. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Oh. And Ken, what did you used to do?
I was a painter, house painter,
Oh,
decorator.
yeah.
I since the early 70s, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I painted everything, banks and government places and
McDonald's.
McDonald's for 10 years.
McDonald's. Oh,
All
yeah,
around
you
in
said that.
Victoria. I was in charge of the painting of McDonald's throughout Victoria.
What's that friggin' noise? That
Yeah,
you, Glenn.
that is good, I think.
Hey, what?
Glenn, what the fuck's that
There's
noise?
this
Oh, it's a fan, man. I'm in a shop. I'm waiting for food. It's coming.
Oh,
that's better. That's better.
I'll
Now
be out
you're
of
close.
I'll be out of here in a minute. Won't be long.
face the other way then.
No, that sounds better.
That's
It's
fine,
like
yeah.
this.
Yeah, it's
Like-
it's like there's fans going, man. in the shop.
Yeah.
Like you're in the trenches on World War One, you know.
Is it
They're
hot
cooking,
there,
man. They need fans. Oh shit.
Glenn, is it hot there?
Not hot here.
What do you got? What temp have you got today, Glenn?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Well, here it's about let's see, what do they say?
it's about 35 in this shop.
17.
Oh,
17.
really? We got 30.
18.
Yeah, it's
We
not
got
that hot.
30.
It's nice.
It's
We got
mild.
It's nice outside. Yeah, it's nice outside. Beautiful
Yeah.
weather. Yeah.
34 on Friday.
Thank you.
Yuck.
34. Wow,
Have
that's
a good
nice.
night. Thank you.
That's not nice. It's fucking
Okay.
horrible. I hate it.
Oh, what? What there?
Nah, I don't like the hot weather. It's
Do you have
hot there.
aircon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's evaporative.
Oh, an evaporative one. Is that on the roof?
But it's new. I only got it last year.
Is that one of them ones they have on the roof?
Yep.
I heard they're really good.
No, they're not.
and-
Because as soon as you turn them off, it's fucking muggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because the way they're designed, man, it's just it's circulating all the time, you know, and you just the only electricity you pay for is it's just water. So,
Because it's
so
run
just
on
the
water, Ken. Yeah.
yeah.
But
So
I was
it's only the
listening to this guy. He lives off the grid, and he was saying everyone there has them in the outback, and he reckons they work fine. And he's going as soon as you turn them off, though, that'll warm up straight away again. You know.
Yeah. You got to have you got to have
So you got to keep
circulation.
them on all the time.
Yeah, you got to have windows open. You got to have air
Yeah.
going through.
Yeah, that's it. But
Otherwise, they don't work.
In places like Sydney, it wouldn't work because it's
No.
too humid. You know.
you wouldn't have it up at bloody there or Queensland or anything.
Yeah. He was
I
saying
think-
it's only the dry heats that'll work. You know.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah. Although I put it on for a little bit the other day, and then I turned it off, had my ceiling fans on, and it was fine. I think it's when you have it on a long time, but it's not actually muggy today. Or it might be, but I didn't think it was. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit muggy this morning. It was overcast, but still warm. And
Yeah.
mosquitoes were out like crazy before, but
Yeah, we haven't got much lately.
they're mental here.
Flies are weird.
Have you
Flies
got
are fucking
water?
attacking me all day, every day, man. Flies.
Oh,
The
haven't had the flies yet, Glenn. The fly. Oh God, I hate the flies,
Yeah.
but haven't had them
man,
yet.
they're bad, man. It's real bad here. Where all work, it's bad.
That's the only good thing about winter. Is no
Do you live
flies.
near, Ken, do you live near Waterloo?
Yeah, I've got a lake on one side. I've got on the other side of me is a lake, and then
Oh, you
after
can
the
walk-
lake is
You
an
can walk
ocean.
there.
So on one side I got a lake that goes for 100 miles,
Yeah.
and then on the other side I got a lake that's like all up against the wetlands. It's like
Yeah.
mangrovey area,
But it's close though. You can walk.
And then the ocean
Oh, yeah.
past that. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
the ocean's a bit far to walk. I have to walk
no,
through.
the lakes though. The lakes. Are
Oh yeah, they're 5 minutes away.
So you
Like
can walk. Oh, 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah,
like,
Ken's living in paradise. I
That-
fucking
that-
love it. You'd love it. It's the best place ever.
explains That explains the.
I can show you some footage of it. Where are we?
Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
saw the beginning. Your video at the start.
Yeah.
Gippsland Lakes.
Was that?
Fucking
Was that not Bruno?
paradise.
That was a river.
Was that
Where
Bruno
I-
in the video or not?
Nah, that was Ivy. That was me third last dog. Yeah.
Does
She
look
was a-
like, Does she look like Bruno?
Oh no, she was
Nah,
a
different
pit bull Arab. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Bruno.
And then I got Bruno. Like, yeah, I had Sasha,
What the
Ivy, Bruno. Been a life of dogs. Well,
Yeah, I've had a few. Glenn, have you had dogs?
Oh yeah, I had 3 dogs before. Now I've got no
At
dogs.
once?
What's that?
3 at once?
Yeah, I had 3 dogs all at the same time. Yeah.
Oh shit! What kind were they?
I had a box terrier,
Yeah.
a mutt that was like I don't know what it was, half poodle, maybe half, I don't know, something else.
Yeah.
And the other one was silky terrier, I reckon. Sort of
okay.
silky terrier, Shih Tzu, yeah, something like that. We don't know.
Okay.
We found it. But yeah, I had 2 of them die on me, and then the last one, I don't know, probably dead now. But I'm not there anymore, so
Oh, okay.
I've got no control over that.
Right.
yeah.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I love dogs. I need to get another one. Yeah.
Oh, I do too. But I've got to wait.
Yeah,
because
they're sort of just as
My
family
house-
to me.
my landlord reckons he wants to do reno so he can push the rent up fucking further. So I'll be leaving, but I'm like, nah, that's not going to happen. Something else is going to happen, and I'm going to be staying. I just keep saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, because
Oh,
I don't want to fucking move. I've been here 13.
Oh, change is horrible.
Been
Lozzie,
there-
I
I've been
hate it.
here 14 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kicked out after 13 years in one place, and the
I don't
joint was
wanna
a
go.
dump. The joint was a dump, and I complained about everything for the whole time I was there. And
Yeah.
eventually they kicked us out, and they said, "Oh, we're selling it." Did everything legally, and
Landlords
they're
are the
selling.
worst. Yeah.
No.
And then after we got kicked out, they fixed it and rented it out again, put the rent up.
yeah, of course.
That's what they do. I rented a few places, and they asked if I could paint the place and take the rent down, and so I did that. I painted like 3 different places I rented. As soon as I painted them, they kicked me out and sold the house. You know.
Did you
Fuckers.
take it further?
Well, like one place I got free rent the whole time I was there, so I guess I couldn't complain too much. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, the other 2 places, it was like, yeah, they waited
but
till
the
I
one-
done the place up, and then
Yeah,
they
that's
kicked
what
you
I
out.
mean. That one. Did
Put
you,
the price up, you know, for the next people.
and you
Yeah, I got
painted
ripped
the
off.
whole. You painted the whole fucking house.
I've done it all my life, fixed up other people's house, and I haven't even got a fucking house myself. You know?
Don't do that anymore.
It's horrible.
Don't do that anymore, then, Ken.
Oh, I don't. Nah, my painting days are
Fuck him, bastards.
over. Cunts.
Assholes.
I'm trying to
Alright,
find some.
What are we watching? We watching something?
I'm trying to find some. Yeah, I'm in an old terabyte at the moment, looking at old videos of my older dogs.
Yeah.
I've got one of.
I'll be driving past your place, Aussie, after before Christmas. I'm driving to Perth. I'm driving to Perth next week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Why?
I got a mate over there. I'm going to go see.
Oh, right. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you're going to do the big trip.
It's all right for fucking time, isn't it? What's this?
Oh, this is a video I put together a few years back. I don't know. Might get me copyrighted for music, but it's about it's
Speed
about-
it up, Ken.
what's that?
Speed it up and you won't get done.
That's right.
I actually this is about the Apollo 16 mission, and I speed the film up. No, I slow the film down. No, what do I do? Anyway, I show how the moon buggy on the moon was in real footage, how it really
Yeah, it
looked.
was real time. Yeah. I filmed it in real time and then slowed it down.
Scientists, man, they're not gonna fucking lie to you.
Yeah.
They lied about the moon, didn't they? No one ever fucking went on the moon.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here's the conspiracy theory. Yeah.
Who's this doofus?
That's the Trailer Park Boys. one of my favourite shows in Canada. Righto! Real footage from space.
Yeah, right. Next, Ken, next.
Oh, SpaceX is hilarious.
Is this supposedly like real footage?
What was that?
Is that real footage?
Yeah, meant to be.
Yeah.
Who took the footage of it taken off from the moon?
That's why I said, is it meant to be?
I watched this on TV in 1969, and this is what I was meant to believe.
How old were you?
It's real.
10 years old.
You were 10, wow.
And I,
When did
The shit reception proves that it's real.
How,
the actual
did you
televised footage
yeah.
was
But
terrible.
When
It was
did you realise? When did you go? Oh fuck! This is so fake. How old were you?
like the late 70s when I was,
Really?
you know, yeah.
Wow.
When I was about 18, 19, I was going, hang on, why haven't we been back? They went there 6 times in 4 years.
Yeah.
In 1972, they just stopped it. And
Yeah.
by 77, 78, I was saying, I bet we never went to the moon. And then
Yep.
this movie come out, Capricorn 1, which is about faking the Mars mission
Yeah.
and killing the astronauts and that off so they couldn't. But
One was a good movie, man.
I remember all my friends saying, Ken, you've been saying they faked the moon landings for years. And this is what this say, you know, and I'm going, yeah, I am, you know. But at the same time, I still thought space was real, you know, until, like, I guess it was the 90s I started to realise everything NASA's told us is absolute shit. Yeah. And, but yeah, it was the late 70s when I thought we never went to the moon. They faked it.
Yeah. Well, I was born in the late 70s, so I didn't know shit then.
Yeah. But I was making this module of the Apollo. What was it? The one with the moon buggy. I think it was 14. No, 11, 12. Yeah, it could have been 12 or 13. Anyway,
I was 7 when Star Wars came out. I was 7, mate. I believe it.
I was born
Yeah.
in 77.
Yeah.
I was born, but I watched I went to.
I was 18. I was 18 when you were born.
Yeah.
So
But yeah, we had a
Star Wars. Yeah.
an expo for Star Wars here in Adelaide, and yeah, we went to that. Not
We
that
probably did here too, but
I wasn't into any of that shit. I'm still not into Star Wars. Never have been.
no, I don't blame people not being into it. I just I've always been. I've been a movie nut all my life because me nana was and me mum and always been a movie nut. But
yeah, I'm not so much now.
Early Star Trek was cool as shit. It was the shit.
Like
Really?
now, it's really hard to find a good classy film. You know, it's so hard to find a
Ken
really good made
and
movie.
Glenn,
Yeah.
do you remember that movie? Is it called Whipping Boy?
No, I don't know. Never heard of that
And
one.
it's about Derek Boys Home.
About
Boys Home.
Yeah, Derek Boys Home.
which
No.
boys are
Derek
Derek
in
Boy.
Sydney.
No,
Yeah.
no, not familiar with that one.
We'll have to look it up. Yeah, some Aussie
Yeah.
movies go go obscure. They
It's an
don't.
old one.
Yeah,
It was in the 80s, maybe, I think. But
right. Yeah.
that
I'll look it
place
up,
was
yeah.
just absolutely. I think it's called that.
Well, that was the same as Melbourne's Tirana's boys' home. I know everybody I
Tirana.
knew there.
Oh,
Oh, the
Mm.
horror stories I heard from that place.
yeah. Had a
Whereabouts
bad
was it?
reputation, man.
Maggots,
Yeah,
the
bad
priest there.
reputation.
Was
The
it in
priest
the
Oh,
there.
70s?
I just knew it had a bad reputation for, you know,
The
violence.
obvious.
You know, young
The
people being
obvious.
violent. You know?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
obvious. Yeah.
Oh, you want to
Where
you
was
want to
it?
bring a child up to be a criminal? Put him in Tirana.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's where Ivan Milat was in fucking Durrock,
No, all right.
amongst others. There's
Oh,
another
in
guy
jail?
from, you know,
What? When he
killed-
after he's arrested?
No, he was in the as a kid.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
also, one of the killers that did that poor Anita Cobby.
Yeah, probably all right.
That dude, one of the dudes in that group, he was in there too.
Oh, wow.
Bit of a
Oh,
fucking theme.
that nurse, the
Was
one
she a
who
nurse?
the one who taken out to this paddock and
Anita Cobby, yes.
oh, that was
Don't say
horrible.
that was
Oh.
fucking disgusting.
Oh, fuck.
That
And they were
poor-
laughing in court about it, you know. They had no remorse, these maggots.
Oh, what they actually did was absolutely
Oh,
fucking
yeah, I don't-
disgusting.
Can't even talk about
I'm not
horrible.
even gonna say. If people know the case, they'll know what I'm talking about.
It's like,
but-
why aren't people in prison killing these dudes? You know, though it's such
I know. Well,
young punk fuckers.
Von Arnhem just died the other day. Yay!
Oh, good. Hey, that's worth celebrating.
He just passed. He just passed away. And the news was going on. Oh, it's his last days. Will he fucking talk? And it's like, fuck off, idiot. He's never going to talk. He said
I
he was
don't
gonna talk.
celebrate the death of anyone except there has been a couple who have died that were real low life, like PDFs, and oh yeah, we celebrated when they died.
Well, that's what he is. That's what he fucking was, so.
Oh, fucking
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud
Oh,
and clear.
sorry. I can't see my picture.
I turned the speaker up because I actually realised it was too low.
I'm so blind. It's ridiculous. So I can't see shit.
Yeah,
but,
I got to get new. I meant to get glasses 3 years ago, but yeah, I've got to get some more.
I don't usually look at the screen, but I am now.
Oh, I see you coming up, man. Dogs are barking.
Dogs are talking.
Who let the dogs bark?
Not me. No, it's me. Oh, Ken. Yeah, thanks, man. I've got heaps of channels from you, so thank you.
I should share some more. Yeah, I used to. Have you heard of Max Egan?
Yeah.
His earlier stuff was a lot
Is he
better.
back on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
What?
Just
the fuck?
recently,
Yeah, that's what I
after
thought.
like 5 years or so.
That's wild.
You know why? Because the stuff
what do
he's
you-
talking.
Well, that's what I was going to ask both of you. Why do you think all these people are getting their channels back this year?
It's because the anti-Semitic thing has almost become popular to be on. You know, it's weird. Like stuff I used to get banned on Facebook and YouTube 10 years ago are now actually popular and fine to say. You know, it's weird how things change.
I
My
know.
God. I couldn't talk about the genocide of Australian Aboriginals in my area 10, 15 years ago. I used to be banned on Facebook for mentioning history, and now it's totally popular to talk about that. You know?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
also
yeah, I
like-
got banned on Facebook 3 months for talking about the 200 Aboriginals who were killed here by this Angus Macmillan explorer who went around Gippsland exterminating every Aboriginal he come across. I did do it on Australia Day, so I guess I was being a party pooper, but
What do you expect, Ken?
I was being real lefty, actually, now I think about it. But I got outraged because I kept seeing monuments of this guy all around Gippsland, and they're always pyramids, you know, like Masonic as fuck. And, you know, I was going, and I used to tell the Indigenous in the town, you know, this guy here, he's killed you guys, you know, like, and there's his statue here, and, you know, the good eye, good eye people.
Are you serious?
They don't even know about him, you know, and I thought
Statue, and he murdered 2 people.
200
Oh.
in Mafra, this town called Mafra.
Oh, what?
I lived there once.
Was that the original?
Oh, that was about 130, 40,
But was
maybe
it,
years ago.
were they original people?
Yeah. He just went in and slaughtered
And
the
they've
whole
got a
tribe.
And they got a fucking statue of him.
Everywhere. All throughout He explored from Gippsland right up to
Why?
Albury, Wodonga. You know, all through, right up to New South
But
Wales.
what
He
for?
went.
But what for though?
Oh, he was like, you know, like, here's the guy who surveyed for cattle, you know, for the cattlemen. He's the explorer, surveyor, genocide. He used to keep all the elders, all the clever men, you know, the shamans, every one of them he would kill. He had their skulls boiled, and he had like 12 different skulls of tribesmen, elders, heads in a sack on his horse. You know, that was the sort of guy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like when you look into the history of this guy,
So
oh
gross.
God, he was a maniac.
Okay. Do you guys know this one? The BBC building.
Oh,
you know
baby.
what that statue? Do you know what that statue is of? The man. Can you bring it up, Ken?
A statue.
If you're not
Oh, you
busy.
got a picture, have you?
No, I haven't. I don't know how to do it here. Just say,
What?
just put in the BBC statue, and it should come up. I'm not going to tell you anything more. Just you have to look at it first, and then I'll tell you. Glen, are you there? Oh yeah, I can see it.
It's gonna be
Glen is hiding.
No, I'm listening. I'm eating.
You're hiding. Are you
I'm
hiding?
eating. I'm eating. Yeah.
uh,
I'm being rude. I'm eating.
Oh no,
No.
you're all right. Sorry, mate.
nothing come up. No. Eric Gillian.
Yeah, I think that's the name.
Oh, okay.
I bet you it doesn't. I bet you it doesn't say though.
A controversial statue carved by the sculptor Eric Gill has been restored and has unveiled outside London headquarters.
Is there a picture or not?
Yeah, hang on. I've got to.
Oops. Oops.
Oh, yeah. That looks creepy.
Right. So, can you blow it up when you're ready?
It's not blown.
Right. Can you see that? Can you?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
oh,
It's a dude.
isn't that
It's a dude in his dressing gown. Oh, there's a
fuck?
child at the front. There's a child
A
at the front.
nude
That's not
child.
good. A nude
he
child.
looks
That's not good.
He's look like he's even got a little tiny shoulder action. That's terrible.
Right. Okay. So the dude.
Yeah, I have
is-
seen that. I have seen that before. Yeah, that's not
dude
good,
that-
is it?
That made the statue.
And that's part that's part of the BBC, isn't it? Part of the building.
Yeah, but listen to that.
Hey.
Get this though.
That
The
kid
dude that
looks
made
like
this was a fucking he the
yeah.
2 daughters and the family dog. Yeah.
He killed his family. Yeah.
No.
No, he was into
Gee, great.
sodomizing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And the dog. Fucking hell.
Sorry. Oh fuck.
And
yeah,
who is
so-
the artist? Gills. Hang on, let's have a look at this prick.
Eric, whatever you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
And some dude tried to what do you call it? Not saw, but he had a tool.
Yeah.
But he didn't destroy it completely.
Yeah,
Damn.
I heard about that. Yeah.
What a shame.
See, that's when art should be, and it looks like a horrible statue. Ugh.
It's
That's
disgusting.
terrible, yeah.
Filthy.
So
I remember that from a few years ago. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you remember Glen, yeah. So why? Well, we know why, because I mean, it's a PDF fucking building. So what are they?
And he
put up
looks,
there?
sorry to say this, but he looks Jewish.
Oh, we got a photo of him.
Yeah, I'll show you. Hang on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, to me, that and the fact that they're still not taking it down,
Yeah.
that's a wink and a nod
Yeah.
to the nonces. Am I wrong?
No.
That's
I've got
absolutely
something else
what
that's
it is.
interesting too. That's related
Yeah.
to this bullshit.
Yeah.
Is that was the under 16 social media ban, right? That's coming in on the 10th.
Yeah.
One site that isn't on the list is called Sky Blue, and apparently it's a very prominent PDF site.
Oh wow.
It's a site. It's a site for woke, lefty extremism, like
PDF files. Yeah.
tranny
Okay,
safe school
what do you
type
guys?
stuff.
Yeah.
So that's where
What
all
do
the
you-
children are going to be funneled into, because that's the only site they can go onto. You know, that's wow.
Yeah,
They've
the kids
Glenn,
ain't gonna.
they've already found out ways around it.
Oh,
though.
kids are smart. Yeah, kids are smarter than we are. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're not fucking stupid.
And
But
kids
the
aren't
thing
going to want to go to these wokey government sites anyway, you know.
Nah. But what do you think? I think it's worse to make a ban now
Yeah, I think it's
because
definitely
like-
nothing to do with the children. It's to do with
and
trying to
are
get
they
it
doing
to
it for
sign
the
up.
kids? They're not doing it for the kids.
Of course they're
It's
not doing it.
about the children, as if the
They
government
fucking hate
gives a-
children. Like fucking seriously.
the government's
They
a
think
judge.
they're doing
They're
that
all
for a good reason.
never.
Get their head red.
Yeah, that's right.
You
It's
know.
never, whenever they say it's for the children, it's not,
You're like,
it's
nah.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah,
it's not.
don't you worry about being a real parent. We'll look after it. We're
Yeah,
the government.
exactly.
We'll look after your kids. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just put,
and now
just put
they'll
all your
just-
trust in
now
us.
now they'll just go more underground, and you won't even be able to fucking look at what your kids are doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Is that
right.
not? That's
Because
a
the
red flag
kids
to
will
me
find
straight
these
away.
underground ways of doing it
Yeah.
before you can check what they were doing,
But it's
And-
also the cover. It's
Um,
also the cover. It's also the cover story to fucking censorship. Fucking all of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Because
more
when
to
did
it.
you-
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like that Andrew Kavanagh guy, he's pretty good actually. He's saying to this about this stupid e-safety American woman, what's her name? He's saying, I don't want
I don't
her
wanna
to
know.
be in charge
Fuck
with
her.
what my children can watch. He goes, I as a parent want to be in charge of what my children watch,
Yeah.
not this American e-safety lady who, and also the Anthony Albanese.
Yeah, and
Um,
she probably hasn't got fucking kids.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she
You
does,
wouldn't- He wouldn't. No.
but Anthony Albanese, Elbows, He was last year approving a book about sex for kids to read under the age of 8, and it's showing full graphic
What?
details of every
Yeah,
sexual
that's,
thing they do,
How they
talking
wrote-
about incest as well, and
What?
that's been
yet
going on for
they want
years.
to protect the children, and yet the government's allowing them to bring these books into schools, and all these parents have been complaining about it.
What the fuck?
Where is
And
it?
then you got the what is it that the fucking tranny fucking storytelling for fucking children?
Oh,
What they
yeah. Story.
call that?
Yeah, there's
that-
that, but this is another book he brought out.
This is a
yeah.
book, though. Glenn, a
It's
book.
like, remember that book in the 70s or 80s, A Joy of Sex? It's like that for children, but with disgusting shit.
I had one in the 80s, man. There was one I had to read in the 80s.
Like the sex education books for kids in the 80s and that. It wasn't including perversion, you know. It was like hetero.
No. It didn't. It
No,
didn't tell. It didn't.
Exactly.
It didn't tell you how to have anal sex and fucking
Yeah,
all that shit.
I know.
Yeah, fucking blow jobs at fucking 8-year-olds and
yeah,
children should be allowed to be fucking children. You know, it's fucking crap.
Exactly.
Fuck.
anyway.
Biggest thing. Hang on.
Kids,
I was damaged enough when I found my old man's pornos when I was like 10. You know, but yeah. Fuck.
You were 10. Oh, poor Glenn.
Yeah.
At 10.
Mm.
Jesus.
I was much earlier.
But you know, it's fucking. It's even worse now. It's worse, and the government fucking pushes it. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And everyone
Oh,
should be gay.
100%.
If you want to be gay, you can be gay, and it's all right to be
Yeah, you
gay.
can
And
be
gay,
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 you
gay,
can
gay,
be
gay,
gay.
gay, gay.
Glenn, you're a bit loud. You're a bit loud.
Am I? Sorry.
Who?
Glenn's a bit loud here. I don't know. Well,
You're a bit
compared
loud
to
here too.
look, this is talking about it. Hang on, this is I don't know this channel very well, but
Hey folks,
What do I
it's
put?
Aussie Blokes. Marty can't be with us this week. He's out in the surf this morning. I'm really red because I'm really sunburnt because I've been doing quite a bit of surfing. But just quickly, I'd like to talk about Castle Law, and thanks to everyone for the 122,000 signatures. Even though they're saying there was 110,000. Thanks to everyone who signed, and thanks for down the Gold Coast, so you're going to see a lot more surfing. But yeah, so we wrote the
you wanna
song,
go there?
and I'll show you how to play the riff so you can all play along at home. It's really simple. It's just, but you got to get that pinch right there. That's the trick, okay? And then put down a drum track. We wrote the words, of course. It took us a long time because we had to put certain words in there so we didn't get banned and stuff. A friend of ours who who's a great supporter of Castle Law did the vocals for us, and we've got an ad that he wanted us to put it. That's coming up later on in the show, but that's not what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about this new social media ban that the Australian government is trying to bring in. It's just ridiculous. You're talking about a generation, an entire generation that's based out by these things, right? And knew how to work one of these by the time they were like 3 years old, okay? And we're all of a sudden going to tell them that they can't go onto social media. What about the kids?
Yeah, cool.
Under 16 that have successful YouTube channels, and they're actually like telling really good stories, and there's tons of kids' YouTube channels out there.
If I'd let me kids watch those shows, they look so fucking gaudy. Oh,
I know. Healthy food can help you.
Nah, there's something wrong with kids having their own channel, though. I don't like it.
Good thing is YouTube's actually got some advice, and I'll put this link in the description below on how to work around it. So you download your content and your data. Look, you guys can read this, and you can read it.
I've never actually followed a kid's YouTube channel. It's like, what would they have to offer unless you're a kid? But, you know, there's YouTube Kids, and now they want to put a ban on that. So you still have to prove your identity to show your kids YouTube Kids. Like, that's fucking weird.
For yourselves. But all you young people out there, while you still can, just get in there, transfer all your videos and everything over to a YouTube account and just lie about your age and use a VPN. Now, another thing that a lot of nobody's talking about this, right? These kids, they're more tech savvy than the government. You know, you might have a whole bunch of experts getting paid millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands. I don't know, but they get paid too much to do all this stuff.
G'day, legends. It's Old Mate's lawn mowing service. We won't touch your grass, we'll fucking mow it. Know what I mean, mate? Cut the fucking grass, mate. Know what I mean? Old Mate's mowing service. Call 1-800-OLD-MATE and let us cut your grass, mate. Know what I mean?
That's good.
Well, we use AI a lot. It's a great tool, and we're a little bit disturbed as well that the government thinks that they're going to bring out an AI policy. What's that going to be? Is that going to be like an AI ban? You know, so they fuck up the chatbot or the machines. Not all kids are dumb, right? There's a lot of really smart kids, and there'll be a nerd, and they'll be passing around the workaround, and it's not going to be that hard. They're going to work around it, mate. Like, it goes like this. Any kid right now can go on. All you got to do is click the button that says I'm over 18. So you think a little social media ban is going to stop the kids from accessing the internet and doing stuff? You know, this is absurd. Next thing you'll be coming after is this is who you're going for next. I saw Santa today at the shopping centre, right? And I said, good on you, Santa. Like you're doing a great job, because, like, I remember when I was a kid, it was that one time of the year before I found out that Santa wasn't real, okay? It was that one time of the year that was magical, it was great, and all the world's problems disappeared, and you got magic stuff, and everyone was happy, and you ate really good food, and you had a family and all that, and that's what they'll be coming after next. They'll be cancelling Christmas. First of all, they're trying to take that's on the 20th. These kids, by the way, you can't access Facebook and that anymore. So quickly just go in there, change your details, whatever it takes, do it. Get a new account, especially you guys with YouTube channels. I'll put the link in the description on the workaround. This is crap. This is absolute crap. And I'm just going to leave it there. Thanks for all of the support. Thanks for all of the comments. Hey, look, if you're into surfing and politics and you want a bit of a laugh, this is the channel for you. Thanks for your support, and go and listen to the song, all right? And get behind it. Aussie bloke.
Are you right? Are you right, mate?
Anyway, this is a new Aussie channel I found. He seems okay. There's so many channels you can follow just about, off the grid, let alone jail people. There's so many channels with people who done jail. And bikers. Like Chaos Chronicles. Oh, yeah, I've got to watch the new Chaos Chronicles. Yeah. That's right, Glen. So, Glen, I was talking to Angela about the bus. Oh, Glen's muted. Yeah. The
Oh,
bus
sorry,
Glen.
mate. I didn't even know I was muted. Yeah, sorry.
You know that bus that Angelo has?
Oh, the black one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was in Foodworks. I was in the supermarket the other day, and suddenly there was this whack on my shoulder, and it was him saying "G'day," you know, whack, "G'day, mate." Fuck, that was me sore shoulder, you cunt. Anyway, I asked him how much for it,
Yeah.
and he goes, "Oh, make me an offer." I go, "All right." Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he says it's a 1-bedroom bus, you know, so it's all decked out, live in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I stopped by there today, and he wasn't home. His gate was open, his door was open, but he wasn't home. And
Oh.
but yeah, it looks pretty cool inside.
Yeah.
It's a what is it?
And what does he want? And does it run?
Oh yeah, it runs well. He says. He said, "Oh, I paid about 15,000 for it, and I spent like 100,000. So I'm looking about 100, but you know, nearest offer." But yeah, it would be good to live in. It's pretty modern inside. It's pretty well decked out, actually.
Yeah.
I can only tell by looking through the windows. But I just like looking at stuff like that anyway, even if I'm not going to buy it. Just to see it decked out. Yeah, no worries. Well, she's got to cool off the iPad. It's getting a bit hot.
No, right, William.
It's about 32 over there where Wazzy is.
Oh, in Adelaide, yeah. No shit.
Only 17 here.
Mm.
It's cooling down, actually. It's just dropped down
Yeah.
a degree.
Yeah, it's about the same here, man,
Ah, pretty good. Pretty good day. Can't complain. Bruno's there.
I'll be driving through the heat, man, fucking next week. Yeah.
What, you going to WA?
Yeah, I'm going to drive to Perth. Yeah. Yeah. I've got to start organising shit.
Are you taking your trailer?
Nah, not taking the caravan, no.
No?
No.
I thought it'd be perfect for that.
Yeah, I don't want to tow that all the way over there, man.
It would cost a lot more. Yeah.
Yeah. No, just the car. I'll get a fridge for the car. Couple of jerry cans with fuel. Got to organise some shit, water containers.
You gonna stay at hotels on the way, or?
No, I got my swag, man. I'll be good.
On the Nullarbor? You mean on the Nullarbor?
Yeah, there's free camps on the way, man. Yeah. You can camp pretty much anywhere. You can camp anywhere you like, except from the cliffs on the Great Australian Bight.
Yeah.
You can't camp there because it's collapsing into the ocean.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I would be camping on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
Because I can tell how that would be eroding.
Yeah.
How long does that go for?
The longest straight is 1,200 kilometres, I think. That's the longest straight piece of road. It's one of the longest straight pieces of road in the world. Yeah.
Of the cliff?
Oh, the cliff? Oh,
yeah.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know.
Probably
be an hour and a half or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 2 hours. I don't know. Pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got no
the
idea.
old days, you couldn't camp alongside Nullarbor because there were these psychopathic truckers who would go out of the way to run people over. And I used to hear truckers talking about how they'd see Aboriginals on the side of the road. This is up in Queensland and Western Australia and stuff. And they go, yeah, we just swerve and run them over. Like it was nothing. Yeah. That was the mentality of the 70s and 80s. It was like, wow.
I used to hear jokes about that shit, but I didn't know people.
This would be on work sites, and you're hearing these people telling stories about the truck he made, and oh, what? Like, yeah, there's a lot of, not just psychopaths these days. Yeah, no, the outback sounds very dangerous back in the 70s, 80s.
But yeah, I got to suss it out. I've been watching videos. There's lots of roadhouses all the way, man. So
the cliff. Should do a movie about while was he, you're stuck at the bottom of the Nullarbor cliffs, trying to escape the tide and sharks are coming. So
yeah, it's going to be an adventure, man. Yeah.
Are you going by yourself?
Yeah, so far.
So you reckon your vehicle's up for it?
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. I'll do an oil change, check everything, make sure it's all good, But yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch out for UFOs along that stretch too at night.
Yeah.
Nullable. Many UFO and min lights.
I'll be taking plenty of footage, man. I'll be filming shit. Yeah.
Set a camera on the front of your bonnet.
Yeah, I'll get the dash cam happening.
I used to have a camera set up on me 4-wheel drive on the front, and get all the footage, and lost all that now. Damn it. It was great. And then I'd speed it up and do all this footage of driving through the forests and fast motion highways. Yeah, so I should go with you. Like, can you pick me and Bruno up? And you can drop me off at my friend Julia's place. She's got a big property out there in west of
South Australia,
west of South Australia.
Yeah,
she's like about an hour from Adelaide or somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll stay with her for a while and pick me up on the way back.
Yeah, I could do
it. Okay. And what was he? She wants to come too.
I'll pick her up too,
yeah. Actually, maybe Julia and her kids want to go to Perth too. So I've got a friend in Perth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known her for years, since the 70s. Belinda.
It's a long way to drive by myself, man. It's tripping me out a little bit, but
haven't seen her for 10 years.
Yeah.
I've known it. Yeah, she used to live at our house, rent there. Yeah,
it's tripping me out a little bit, man. Thinking about it, doing it by myself, it's like fuck.
Yeah, but, I've never done it. I've never gone to Perth, and I used to get right in it. I used to go to Queensland all the time, in Sydney.
Yeah, I've done that.
I mean, I've been as far as Adelaide. That's as far west I've been, and Ballarat, Indigo, and Mildura. Yeah.
Oh, Mildura, that's a boring fucking drive, that is. Fuck me.
Oh, yeah. Swan Hill's the worst shithole I've ever been to.
Swan Hill shit.
Swan Hill was like the worst bogans I've ever met. I thought mining towns were bad. They were like as bad as the roughest mining town, It's like, fuck. And I got offered a place to live up there. My uncle at Kerrang, another
Right.
place, 100 miles from there. Yeah, my uncle owned this big old church in the middle of nowhere, and I mean, an old school made into a
Right.
house, and yeah, I could have rented there and lived there as long as he lived, but fuck, it's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Scott,
All right.
the world doesn't twirl. Scott,
Got the around.
let's cool him down. My caravan's creaking like a ship,
No, it must be, yeah.
creaking everywhere. It's funny how buildings make noises and shit.
Yeah, the door in the garage gets easy to open as the weather gets warmer, man.
Yeah. 4 inches of snow, Scotty. Yeah, you're going to get a white Christmas for sure, buddy. You and Joe
Yeah.
Dirt.
Yeah.
Mm.
And Eric.
Ah,
Yep.
ah.
Yeah, so I've still got I got a budget thing of how much I still got to spend this year on government allowance,
Yeah.
and I've still got like $3,500 that I haven't spent, and if I don't spend it, I don't get it next year. It doesn't roll on, you know.
Oh, right.
It's like they give you a budget, and if you don't use that money they've given you that year,
You lose
bad.
it.
Yeah. I think it's 3.5. So
You better cash
$3,500.
in.
I said, okay, I'm gonna. I want to stay at a fancy hotel, me and Bruno, you know, a swimming pool, and
With a pool.
stay there for a few weeks just for a break from the fucking caravan. And
Yeah.
I was told maybe they can do it.
Man.
Today.
Good. Good shit.
Look, I've been trying to get.
You're gonna have a weekend at Lakes with Bruno. Lakes entrance, mate.
Oh, somewhere.
Yeah.
Are you really?
Well, that's what I'm working towards, trying to make Bruno into my therapy. What do they call it? Therapy?
Therapy dogs.
Therapy dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a therapy dog now. And
Well, you just say that to them, and they can't do shit.
and like all my
you have to prove it though, don't you? You can't.
all my Koori mates, whenever they had a fight with their mum or family,
Yeah, service dog. Yeah.
they'd hold up at any hotel for a few weeks till they got over their little tiff, and they were allowed to stay with all their dogs in a hotel room. You know? But for some reason, it's not the same for us whitey crackers.
Yeah.
No, I used to go visit me mates when they're in their hotels with their dogs and bring my dogs too. And
Yeah.
stayed in hotels is fun, I reckon.
We took our dog in a cabin,
Yeah.
and no one said shit. Like, other people had their dogs on the deck out the front, but no, she was in with us. She was fine.
Oh, Jim, come visit. You can have the Desi loft suit.
The Desi suite.
Yeah, I know. There's hundreds and hundreds of places Desi's been staying at lately. You know. Look, he was here last weekend. Look, Desi stayed here just for the weekend. He was on the run. And
Just the weekend.
he ended up running across to the beach and up the coast somewhere. I don't know. He said, I won't tell you where I'm going. I go, that's fine. Desi. We'll catch you next time, buddy. He goes, by the way, I never shot any cops. I never shot anyone. I'm a patsy just like Oswald. Lee Harvey. I know. I knew that from the start. No footage. Yeah. Anyway, no, I'm just joking. This is just for humour and
Entertainment purposes.
entertainment purposes.
Yeah, so.
Look, I reckon I would have probably got along with that guy. But I don't think he, if he shot at police and stuff, I wouldn't want to know. But I don't think he did. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Be right back.
Yep, me too. I'm leaving over to Glen to take over the show. I've got to get a beer. Well, hang on, Glenn. I'll show the Gus thing. Yeah, we got to see what chaos chronicles. Don't do crime. Okay, here we go.
What are we doing?
We're watching a bit about Desi, the Chaos Chronicles.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just washing my face.
Yeah, my chauffeur come today, and I thought she was coming at 12:30, and she come at 10:30, and
oh shit!
I go, God, I got up 15 minutes ago. I got to have a shower because I felt like really tired.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was okay. I got extra time for that because they lied. They told me I was being picked up at 12:45, and it was 10:45 actually.
That's for a company.
Yeah, through my aged care package, and it's a local woman she's really good. She's
well, don't say her name.
Oh no, you're not allowed to even mention them because they're not allowed to talk to you on a personal, social level in town. If you see them, they're not even meant to say hello to you.
Oh, that's That
which she says that's totally mental, And I go, well, they can't be watching you all the time. If I see you up the street, I'm going to say hello to you. And she goes, I will too. But I'm not allowed to.
It's inhumane, isn't it?
It's like communism, So
ridiculous.
Where's the free way of being just normal people,
I've got support workers.
Yeah.
And we're very close.
Yeah, like you do become friends with them. It was like my brother-in-law, he had like 10 health care workers, He had so many and they all were like friends and they all went to his funeral and they used to come and visit him on the rough time, and it's like there's no big deal about that. He was on the NCIS thing though, but
yeah.
But they used to take him wrestling, to go see wrestling, to go to Great Keppel Island for a holiday. Like, they really exploited the system, I will admit it. It was like, what the hell? So, yeah, but at the same time, I knew he only had like a year or two left, and I was saying, take it, might as well take advantage of it, everyone else is. So, yeah, at least he made the best of it, and, he died like 2 years ago, but,
Who?
Oh, my brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law. Oh, sorry. Yep. I just stepped
my younger sister's hubby. He died about 2022.
How old was he?
Al was about 48, 50.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he should have died like 20, 30 years ago. He lost a kidney or two, and he's on kidney dialysis for years. And I lived there for 6 months back in 2022, not long, just before he died. And like every week he would nearly die, like pass out, and they're trying to get him back again. And it was like, wow, this is
Jesus.
Yeah, it was like pretty
So he
bad.
didn't look after. He didn't look after himself, did he?
Well, before all that happened, he, you know, in his younger years, 20s, 30s, yeah, just meat, potatoes, man. Nothing else.
Oh God.
No veggies, no fruit, Coca-Cola,
Kids,
and
kids, listen
a bit of
up.
the Louis, a bit of the speed, you know, and
Yeah.
yeah. By the time he's in his 30s, his kidneys fucked up from
Well, let's
not
face it.
having proper food. And I used to tell him off about it. You got to have veggies, Al. You know, you got to have fruit.
Well, it goes to show he obviously had weakened kidneys.
And water.
To
You
be-
need water.
to begin with.
Water's important
Yeah.
too. Man. Yes.
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
but if anything fucks up in your body, it's because you've got a weakness to it,
Well, when I was living there, they
and
would
that's genetic. And that's genetic.
But
A genetic.
they
weakness.
put him on a soft food diet, right?
Yeah.
And it was like this horrible slush. It was the worst stuff. And when they'd be heating it up here, he'd take a mouthful, go, ugh, and I go, nah, fuck this. And I said to him, you know, the health workers and all that,
They don't
no,
give a
look, he's
fuck.
only got a year left if he's lucky. He should
Don't
be
give a
able to
shit.
eat what he fucking wants, you know.
Exactly.
So what if it's going to shorten his lifespan 2 months? And
That's right.
they did. They let him eat whatever he wanted, Kentucky, McDonald's, you know. And yeah, he died happy, eating the stuff he liked, you know. So I felt, you know, I got my sister to push for it too, you know. And yeah, we got him off that horrible soft food. Oh, it's like
Well,
peas.
it's just like aged care.
It's like corned beef and it's all mulched up in a vitamizer. You know?
Ken,
That pulp, that's not food.
Ken.
Yeah, if you're an astronaut in pretend space. Oh, no, it was terrible. At least I did some good while I was there. I got him to be, you know, at least have proper food to get, food he liked.
Are you there?
No, I've gone. I'm
Can you hear me?
sorry now. I'm totally
Shut up!
No, of
Did you
course
hear me all that time or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. He could.
Oh, you did. Oh, you
He had to finish his story.
So you could
I
hear me
accept-
all the time.
Except when you're on the toilet. Yeah.
I wasn't on the
Couldn't hear you
toilet.
No, I didn't hear you all the time, but
No, I was saying,
No.
it's just like aged care and what they feed them there. It's fucking revolting,
Yeah.
yeah.
you know.
I don't get enough
Wait,
care though.
When did sausage rolls and pies account for a fucking healthy meal? For Christ's sake, you know. It's not.
I know. That's a snack food to me.
Yeah, that's not real food. Yeah.
No, it's just utter garbage.
We have pretty
Yeah.
good meat pies here though. Like, yeah, they are pretty good.
Yeah, I can't eat gluten. I can't have gluten and I can't have sugar anymore. So, yeah.
No, I'm finding hard to eat sugary stuff. I bought this Bundaberg soft
Oh.
drink and it's way too sweet now. So I
I
can't
like
drink.
the diet. I like the diet one.
Oh,
I
the
like
diet
both,
drinks are
but-
worse.
I'm on.
Yeah, don't drink that.
I only
Yeah.
put a dash in just for flavour, and I use mineral water with my mixes. But yeah, no, look, I've been forced into it by my body, and it's just not coping with it anymore. So
Diabetes. Yeah.
Huh?
sure.
No. no,
Diabetes? No.
no, it's a gut. It's a gut thing.
Oh, okay.
Look,
I had
if the
it's a fungal,
aspartame's poison,
fungal infection in my gut, which is causing.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, and I
I've
didn't
got-
get that from a doctor either.
Mm.
So yeah,
I've got bad gut problems right now. It hurts to eat and shit lately, unless it's really soft food.
shit,
I've
Ken,
got
that's
these,
not good.
I've got these
Jesus.
polyps. Oh, I'm going in for an operation, my fourth one in 2 years.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
What
next year,
for?
early next year. Got to go
What
under
for?
the anaesthetic and shit. Because
What are they doing?
there's these they're like almost cancerous polyps. They call them polyps, and
Oh, you've got polyps. Oh, okay. Yeah.
they're like ulcer things, but they're not quite ulcers. But
Yeah, because food can get stuck in it, and it's fucking painful. Am I
well,
right?
I've had 4, but they put this thing up your butt, and it's got this robotic,
Yeah, buy me a drink. Yeah.
and it's got this laser thing on it that cuts them out. You know, just
Oh my god!
lasers them
Wow.
out. It's like Star
Yeah.
Trek technology, and
You won't even know, mate.
Yeah.
I'll have it done.
I've had it 3 times. You know.
Yeah,
I've
I
had
had an endoscopy.
The second last time I woke up
Yesterday.
and the anaesthetic really fucked me up. I was shaking for about a hour afterwards. It was mental. It was like I'd never had a side effect like this before. And
That's a bit
I
weird.
said, what the hell did you just give me? Did you give me a COVID shot while I was fucking under? I went mental about it. I was going, you fucking injected me with that horrible Bill Gates shit, didn't you?
I'm surprised they didn't fucking put you in a mental ward after that.
And they said, you know too much now. We will have ways of making you shut the fuck up. And then they put me under again, and I've never felt the same since. But
when they
no,
done
I
mine,
did have a few incidences with the health system in the past where, you know, this nurse tried to nose rape me with this fucking thing up my nose. She was evil. Oh, God.
Darren's got something to say, Ken. Darren's got something to say.
that's
Right?
all right.
Yeah, you go.
Darren, hey!
Aaron.
Where's the camera? Oh, I'm looking at the roof.
Yeah, I know. We're looking at the roof. Yeah, I know. Darren's got it.
Hang on. Have you put me in right? Hello, mate.
Hey, buddy. G'day.
Hello.
Yeah, what's going on? Hello. How
Oh,
are you?
just
Good. How are you?
Yeah, good.
Wazzy's from South Australia. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I talked to.
yeah, last time. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay.
I got on the. I didn't get on camera last time though.
No, I don't think. I
Right.
did. No.
No.
Yeah, Glen hogged the camera. He wouldn't let me.
Of
Yeah.
course he did.
He's jealous
Of course
because
he
you're
did.
more handsome. Yeah.
I don't know about that, mate. Yeah.
Nah, just
No, I was just going to say when I had the camera up my arsehole,
Yeah.
they went down my throat as well, right? And
Yeah,
just
I've had
before they
that.
put me out, just before they put me under, I said to the doctor, if I wake up with a shitty taste, I know which way you went first. You know?
Oh, no. Oh,
We've got a shitty taste on it.
no.
They use different cameras. Yeah,
Oh,
That's
God,
probably better.
could you
For fucking
imagine?
upside, that's what they tell you. How do you know?
I'm not going to be able to erase that from my brain now. Oh,
I'm glad I wasn't eating then.
I reckon.
I won't kill you.
Oh,
Nah.
It tastes horrible, but
Well, it's your own
Oh,
stuff.
God.
You're right.
yeah, stop! Oh, it's made me throw up.
Anyway, let's.
Moving on.
I'd agree.
Moving on.
Jesus. Oh,
Back to Desi. Yeah.
hang on. Glenn,
Yeah,
how long is the drive up to Perth?
that's going to take me about a week, I reckon.
Are you shitting me?
just
No.
going and you stop on and
No, I'm going straight, but yeah, it's like 3,500 k's.
there you go.
No,
Well, where are you? Melbourne?
I
No,
heard about
yeah.
3 days. Yeah.
Really?
3?
Oh, no.
No,
You did it by yourself?
it can't be 3.
It is 3 days.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like,
I heard
3,500 kilometres.
my friend Belinda's come down to visit me a few times.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing 1,000
About
k's.
3.5. About 3.5.
That's like 10
Oh,
hours.
okay.
I won't do 10 hours a day.
Right.
I do like 6 hours a day. That's about it.
6 hours, you get
But it's a long drive. That's
Yeah.
But
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
straight
Six
and
days.
narrow.
Yeah.
Oh, straight and
Probably
broad.
about 6 days, I reckon. Yeah, comfortably.
Well, just
Drive
take it.
straight, drive straight.
Hey, cockatoos. God,
Well, we got
cockies are going.
heaps of them here.
Oh, I love them. They're so funny.
Oh no, I like kookaburras.
Oh, they've been
Yeah,
going on all day today, but they've been sitting out on the tree here,
I
laughing
saw
their
one.
bloody head off at me. I'm going,
I
yeah,
saw
I know,
one.
it's funny. It's a funny fucking world.
I saw one yesterday at the park.
Oh, cookies here are very friendly because people
Fair.
here have made friends with them and shit. And
They're always there. It's a massive park.
if it wasn't for Bruno, I'd be able to pet him, but as soon as I go near him, Bruno runs up. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Oh, the magpies are sneaky. They know when Bruno's not watching, and they come up to me, and Bruno will run up, and they'll just keep out of his reach, and then as soon as he's all looking the other way, they'll jump down. They like to stir him, you know. Got this Currawong bird that used to do that. Used to just love playing games with the dogs, like pinching their bone and then going back to it the second they turn their back on it, just to stir them. You know, birds are funny. They've got a sense of humour, I think. You know. I love animals. Oh God, we nearly ran over an echidna today. That was terrible. Shit. It was running across the highway, you know, we're come back here, and there's about 5 cars behind us, and I'm going, oh shit, echidna run across the road, you better slow down, Sue. And she's slowly slowing down, and I'm going, oh, slow down a bit more. And there's 5 cars behind us, and then she swerves around it, and there's no cars come, but she was told by her husband never swerve for an animal. And I go, no, swerve, you know, and she did. Because she could tell no cars were coming the other way. But anyway, then I'm looking in the rearview mirror at all the other cars, and each one of them are just missing it, swerving. Like 4 cars behind us, each one just missing it. And it's like, and you could tell it was finally getting to the side of the road. But to me, that was...
what was it?
That was intense. A little anteater, you know, and a echidna running across the road.
Oh, I love them.
Oh, he looked so cute too. He's only a young one, you know. And he made it, you know, but oh yeah, that was, you know, that's like extreme sports to me, you know, watching.
I nearly hit a wombat, mate, on the way back from your joint last time.
Oh God, I would have killed you if you had him.
Fucking hell.
Just wandered across the road. I had to break.
I'm going to start making signs up and put them every mile along the road for 35 miles. Watch out for wombats, echidnas, wallabies,
kangaroos,
deer,
snakes,
emus.
Rabbits.
Oh, God, I've seen like 3 dead snakes on the road today.
Foxes.
A black snake, a tiger snake, and a brown snake.
Family of foxes ran across the road in front of me too, man.
Everywhere, the snakes here, everywhere. Everyone's seen a snake every day here except me. Thank God. Jono's still here. Sirius B, yo. Who's Sirius B? Anyway. I've forgotten. I've heard the name. Yeah.
Cannot be serious.
Got about 5 people I knew had their birthday the last week along with me.
Hey.
Amazing.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
A lot of Saggies.
Oh, is it your birthday?
Well, when was your birthday, Ken?
the first day of summer, man, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's my sister's birthday too. That's right. Yeah.
First
Ah.
summer. Same as Jono. Jono had the same day, didn't you, Jono?
Yeah.
Chat. And yeah, so Gumnut, where are you? You know, I used to go visit Gumnut up in Mansfield. I like that area. I used to go to Bright, you know.
Yeah.
We had a mate whose mum lived there, and we used to stay there when we go going skiing. I used to do snow skiing in the 80s. Wow, it was real extreme sport. Yeah. Rapid canoeing in the 70s, 80s. Yeah. Kayaking. Never wore a helmet.
No.
I used to laugh at people without helmets and go, you pussies. There's not even a rapid on this river and you're wearing a fucking crash helmet? What the fuck? Look, seatbelts save lives, but they've killed just as many lives too. It's a weird one.
No, I thought knee pads and elbow pads were a good invention for skateboarders, man.
Oh,
I remember when they came in. Saved a bit of skin.
Good for painters and carpet layers and
yeah,
like my knees used to kill me when I was painting skirting on houses, and the old rubber knee pads help so much.
Yeah.
So my knees. You're a cop. Who's a cop? A cop or cap? Cap. Oh no. I need glasses. Capricorn. Yeah. There is something to the star signs. I don't know. It's 12, you know. Very.
That's right, man. Yeah.
12 Ossily.
Yeah, it's all connected, man. It's all about. It's all about the stars, man. Yeah.
So, I don't know. Do you know any jokes, Glenn?
Yeah, a few.
Besides our politicians.
Yeah, well, they're good.
Oh yeah, back to the Desi event.
Play the video, yeah. Roll the
This
video.
is meant to be an educational, update on the latest channel. You know, I'm covering all the latest fucking shit. This is real fucking news from Australia, everyone. Here we go, Desi. Filmed by drones.
Thunder.
What was it?
There is a drone around us somewhere.
There's definitely a drone around.
I've been followed by drones in Melbourne.
Did you hear that?
What did it do?
I heard.
All I have in this world is my walls. I don't break them.
I've been always got bullets.
Rightio, legends, Chaos Chronicles, and we're back again with another banger. And so today we are doing a Desi Freeman update, as the Daily Mail has just done an update saying that it changes what we all think. So we're going to jump in there and have a look. But guys, I am in the middle of editing my documentary style video of the weekend that I just spent at Paw Punker. So watch this space. There is a lot of stuff on there that is going to make you scratch your head and think, what the bloody hell is actually going on here? So, but rightio, this is the Daily Mail's newest and latest update. Let's get into it.
We're being guided today by a long-time friend of Desi Freeman's.
They didn't want to appear on camera for fear of backlash. However, they have agreed to take us through Mount Buffalo in the exact route that they believe Desi has taken. Marley, however, has become a recluse. She spends her days at home with her other 2 children, barely venturing past her front door. Desi Freeman has now been missing for more than 3 months. But with the Mount Buffalo area now open, fresh information has emerged about his exact whereabouts directly after the deadly ambush that killed 2 officers that day. My name is Jonica Bray. I'm a senior reporter for the Daily Mail, and I'm currently in Popanka. New details of a phone ping have emerged, and that completely changes the timeline of what happened next. On the day of the incident, officers arrived to serve Freeman with a warrant relating to historic child abuse allegations. What unfolded was shocking and violent confrontation. 2 officers were shot dead, allegedly at the hands of Desi, before he fled into the bush surrounding his remote family camp. At the time, Desi was living in a converted bus with his wife Marley, their 15-year-old son, and a toddler. Daily Mail understands that after the shots were fired, Marley and her 2 children made their way across the field from the compound that they were living in. Now, it's believed that they travelled along this same road that I'm on now, and at some point along the way, they made contact with her oldest son, Koa.
So, if you guys remember in my very earliest videos, this is exactly what I said that would have happened. And now this is all coming out that this is what has happened. But what has blown my mind is that I actually spoke about this with people on the weekend about this is how I think that Desi escaped. And after going there and seeing the area, seeing how close the airport was, how close it was to the swimming hole where it's alleged that the SA happens. So this is exactly what I thought. And I spoke to somebody about this. It's blown my mind that this reporter has come out and said this stuff today, just the day after I was speaking about this exact thing. And this is exactly why you want to watch my video when I drop it. I'm trying to edit it as quick as I can. It will be out hopefully tomorrow, if not the next day.
Who met them just up here, where he then took them all into hiding. Within an hour of them fleeing the scene, this entire area and mountain was swarming with authorities. And that's when Australia's biggest manhunt began. Since that day, Marley has kept quiet. I saw her while in Popanka, and she seems to be going about her everyday life as the manhunt for her husband continues. But friends tell us behind that facade, she is a broken woman. Marley has no idea if her husband is dead or alive.
I had seen all this footage. It might have been on another show, investigative detective or something.
Or when any of this will ever end. Daily Mail has received some new information that suggests that Desi's last ping of his phone actually wasn't at the compound, but it was from a second location shortly after. And that second location was the local airfield. Whilst authorities haven't officially confirmed this, it is believed that this was the last digital trace of Desi Freeman before he switched off his phone entirely. We can also reveal that this airspace has a live webcam, and that webcam wasn't disabled when the manhunt was taking place. We monitored that webcam on a regular basis, and
so did I, Jonica. So you're making out as if it's 24-hour CCTV footage. You can see the whole airport. It's not. So it's a updating file. So every few minutes or few hours, it updates, and it updates at different times during the day. It updates at 4 different spots on that airport. And yeah, anyone can get access to that CCTV footage.
Often saw heavy manpower.
That's weird. There's an airport out there. Like, I know all these mountain areas. I used to live on the other side, Toowoomba, near Albury. And there was never airfields in the middle of fucking mountain ranges and shit. So I guess it was a military thing. Popanko, and then there was Pacapanyo, another base. I don't know.
In this area. Obviously, they were searching for Desi Freeman, but in addition, for his phone. It was the last known area, and no doubt it held vital clues. Recently, there have been claims that Desi has been spotted in South Africa. So before we move on, let's address those claims.
Go off the grid.
There is no credible evidence that he ever left Australia. There is no doubt that Desi is a formidable force in the bush. He spent years living off-grid. He was committed to doomsday prepper. He almost settled and hid bunkers stocked with essentials, food, machetes.
He's funny. But look, I reckon he's so Aussie, he would want to live in South Africa. Like, he'd be one of these ones who...
Did you hear that, Ken? Did you hear what she said, Ken?
What was that?
He had bunkers full of machetes.
Oh, God. I missed that. Machetes. Okay.
There have been claims that Desi has been spotted in South Africa. So before we move on, let's address those claims. There is no credible evidence that he ever left Australia. There is no doubt that Desi is a formidable force in the bush. He spent years living off-grid. He was committed doomsday prepper. He almost certainly built and hid bunkers stocked with essentials, food, machetes, knives, basic survival tools. But that's exactly what they were, essential for bush survival.
Machetes? Why not a machete? How many people who go bush have a whole bunch of machetes with them? Normally you have your favourite machete and that's it. That's all you need. Machetes. Those machetes are killing everyone.
Not international escape. Desi was a simple man who preferred the isolation of mountains. He feared authorities would one day come for him, not because he was a criminal mastermind, but because of ongoing court battles, everything from unpaid speeding fines to his outspoken anti-vax beliefs. But what happened that day was an unexpected chain of events. He did not have a burner phone ready, charged and with a SIM card. He did not have the connect.
I'm surprised that, people haven't been doing songs about Desi, like, there was a guy called Desi and he just went
Good time. It'll happen.
Like, remember, and Gus too, like, in the 60s, there's a song about a little boy lost, Where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? Said the little boy lost. There's a song about this kid who went missing, but I think they found him. I don't know. I can't even remember the song that well, but they should have a song about Gus too, like just an awareness song, but Gus had a tranny granny and suddenly he ran away and never seen again. And the police had no say. And then on that day, there's the AFL.
It's not. It's not. We got here.
It's just all so fucking weird. Hey, D-Man!
What's up, Ken? What's happening, guys?
Oh, we're talking about one of the most mysterious missing people's
that,
cases.
That guy's still missing? The one that's, that's on the run? Yeah. I was reading about it last time you were talking about it. I looked it up the next day.
Oh, well, was he? She liked that song I just sang. I just did an ad lib, but
Ken
Okay,
Rotman.
copyright that song I just sang. Sorry.
Ken Rotman, 2025 tour.
Oh no, I'm a rapper, but you know I don't do it Bronx style. No. I try to keep it like country rap. Yeah. And
Bush
actual
rap.
shit. Yeah. Jono says hello, D-Man.
Hello.
So, were you on Solves or Solves? Weren't you?
No, I wasn't on Solves today. I had to go do some
Oh,
driving,
right.
do some other stuff today. I was listening though. I was listening in the car. They have laws in those states I had to drive that it's wireless. You can't touch the. So I just listened when I was driving.
Yeah. I got a crazy dog here that's acting all mental and stuff. Bruno. Bruno. He's hungry. Bruno, do you want food? You want food?
Yeah, he's trying.
Are you hungry?
Trying to tell you something.
I better feed him.
He's either got to piss or he's got to eat.
Yeah, he's got to eat. He loves his food. Anyway, back to I'll just play a bit of this, man, and then we'll talk whatever.
Sounds good, man.
Needed to flee the country, and he
That's all
certainly
we
did
got.
not have the
That footage.
network of support that organised criminals rely on to disappear
Desi took
overseas.
arrested a
And
judge.
see, I'm just going to intervene there and say that although he may not have the connections that criminals have, I can assure you, after spending the whole weekend in Pawnpunker, this guy has more connections than we ever believed. Like I'm talking, we were getting followed around Pawnpunker and everything. And the way that following, the way that they got us to get to somewhere was crazy. They contacted me on this page and said that you'll be able to find somebody here to talk to at this time. And so we went there at a different time because I've always thinking outside the box, and there was nobody there. And you can guarantee it that we've seen the same car all day, every day, and quite possibly the same car followed me all the way home. This is why you have to watch my update of Desi Freeman.
I'm not saying those people don't exist, that they wouldn't want to help Desi, but the man was uncontactable from this point onwards. All available evidence points to one conclusion, that Desi Freeman was prepared to survive on the mountain he loved, not start a new life somewhere else. And that's why we're here today, using the new evidence to retrace the steps that Desi most likely took to get up into the mountain that he knew better than anybody else. So we're being guided today by a longtime friend of Desi Freeman's. They didn't want to appear on camera for fear of backlash. However, they have agreed to take us through Mount Buffalo in the exact route that they believe Desi has taken. If you take a look at this map, here is the Rainer track. That's the road that leads from Desi's compound. And we know that he's traveled across here.
So I also have footage from being up there as well. And also another reason why you're definitely going to be wanting to, if you haven't already subscribed, guys, jump down there, shoot me a subscription, because the content dropping this week is going to be next level.
And here is the airspace, the Pawnpunker airspace, where it's believed that his phone last pinged. Now, not far from there is the Sinclair waterhole, which is where the friend tells us they think that Desi has entered into Mount Buffalo with hopes of getting higher. As you can see, there is no shortage of drinking water.
I don't know. Did Desi smoke weed? Is he trying to get higher in the mountains?
Plenty of streams and swim holes. This one
There was a band.
So just a break.
There was an Aussie band in the early 70s called Buffalo.
Buffalo.
An Aussie
Yeah,
band.
rock band. Yeah, rock band.
I remember a band called Buffalo, but I didn't know they were Aussie.
I think they are. Yeah, they
Or
are.
am I thinking of Buffalo Springfield or something?
Buffalo Springfield is American.
Yeah. Oh, there's one called Buffalo. Ah.
Oh,
I didn't know
yeah.
that.
Yeah, 1971.
Wow,
Buffalo.
that's going back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's back in the old Akadaka early days.
Yeah, that's when they started. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mm. And Rick Springfield. Speak to the sky whenever things go wrong. Yeah, the old hippie days. God, the music was good then.
Yeah, Jeff St. John.
Yeah, Donovan. You know, I love Donovan. You know, that music.
What's Tamim Shud? Was that a guy they found? A dead guy with a note on him? Nobody ever found out who he was. Tamim Shud, I think his name was. I don't know if I'm spelling it right.
Hang on.
There was a band named after him too. I was looking the other day.
I haven't heard that one. No.
Hold on.
Tamim Shud. I know Cat Stevens changed his name to some Muslim name.
Yeah. I forget the name. It's a Muslim name.
Yassif something. Bruno wants to go to bed. It's only bloody 6:33. What the? You lazy dog. He does sleep a lot more than he used to. You all right? Just had to shut the doors, kick the mosquitoes out. Yassif Islam, that's it.
Yeah.
On a plane's on it. He knows. Yeah, I had all the Cat Stevens stuff in the 70s.
Yeah, it was. This is what I was reading. It was the Tamim Shud discovery brought authorities to some mysterious guy who died. They found some dead guy. They never figured out who it was. A Somerton man of the Somerton man. I was doing some reading yesterday, some Aussie stuff the other day. Me and PJ from Scotland were watching. We watched a documentary the other day about the family, the crazy lady there that had those.
Hamilton what?
The crazy lady that. Hamilton. Yeah, the wacky lady who had like the cult.
Hamilton something white. Yeah.
We watched a documentary yesterday, day before yesterday, about the family. Yeah, we were watching.
Yeah. Oh well, there's links to this Gus disappearance to the family. Yeah, that's just come out too. That there's someone suggesting it's a link to the family and trafficking, or
probably.
But, I'm very close friends to people who escaped the family cult, the Children of God, the family, and I still know where the headquarters is and everything. It's right up in the mountains, you know, in Victoria here. Donna Buang, actually. Not many people know it even exists, but you can find it on Wiki. But yeah, they apparently rounded up all the people in the family, but then they left alone all the other sectors of it. And the Linda Hamilton White one was just one small little sector of it, you know?
Yeah.
What the hell? They didn't even get the big knobs.
So you think that guy missing has connections, maybe to like the government or something? Maybe he has some kind of connections and they're protecting him. Maybe that's why nobody's really going out of their way to find them.
Well, that's what makes me think that is how the cops are so vague on all the information too. Let alone the family of the missing child who haven't come forward once, which is very rare. And the cops are even so sketchy on details of their searches around the property and interviews with the family. There's no interviews with the family even mentioned, by the police. So it's just a weird one for a missing child case.
Yeah. They did the same thing. They did the same thing with the American guy from California that went down to Guyana there. Guyana. What's his name? Jones.
Jim.
Yeah, he had connections too.
Jimbo Jones. Yeah, he was in with the government in some ways. And affiliated
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, God, I was a Jehovah's Witness when that happened. I was so obsessed by anything to do with cults because I was in a cult, it was weird. And Jehovah's Witnesses, we'd have these big conventions a couple of times a year, they'd all meet up at, there was west of Melbourne, suburb called Melton, out where Aussie Man lives, Aussie radio half hour, Brendan. I've met Brendan. Yeah, he lives out there. Anyway, I always got told never go west, but I've always been east of Melbourne, to the coast here. But I digressed. Anyway,
how's the weather today? You said you had a good summer day the other day, huh?
One hot day this summer so far, and it's the 9th.
Well,
the 9th. And we've had one hot day. Today was mild, yeah, nice. Yesterday was nice too. Yesterday was 30, but it didn't feel 30 to me. Didn't feel that hot. It was hot enough to have the fan on. That was about it. But, normally November it's hot, but November was still like winter, But anyway, it'll happen. We'll have some hot days soon.
It's minus 18 Celsius. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I can imagine.
Yep.
I would die. I'd just die. Yeah.
It was 6 degrees. It was 6 degrees Fahrenheit here at like 5 o'clock. And it's gone down probably 4 Celsius since 5 o'clock. So it was going to be probably minus by the time it hits about 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, we're at 2:30 now. So yeah, it might hit minus.
You're not outside having a barbecue.
No, I could, but I'd probably need like an Arctic ski mobile suit.
Just,
we're lucky here, mate. It doesn't. It's unless you're in the mountains, you don't get snow in Australia. It just doesn't happen, mate.
Yeah,
we're lucky.
Yeah, see, I'm in the northern part of the state I'm in, and I'm on the northern side of the mountains, so it gets pretty frigid up here. Canada is not too far away. I'm actually closer to Canada than I am to the States.
That's why it gets so cold.
Yeah.
Minus 20.
Oh, easy. Yeah, minus 20 Celsius.
Yeah, it's minus 20 Celsius, yeah. But cold here is 0 Celsius. That's cold in Australia.
Yeah.
We winch when it's only 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 17 now, and to me it's getting cold.
Yeah, same.
Once it drops under like 15 degrees Celsius, we're like, oh, it's getting a bit of a nip in the air.
Yeah, it's getting nippy.
I just put a top on because, I've been getting around a t-shirt all day, and now, as soon as the sun's not on me caravan,
I like
there
it.
Are places.
The sun's going over the lakes right now. It always looks beautiful. We have the best sunsets. As the sun's going over the flat realm, it looks beautiful.
There's probably only one place colder than where we are, and that's Tasmania, but they're closer to Antarctica than we are. So
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but everywhere else, a lot of places are warmer, man. You just got to go, closer to the equator. So you just go north of where we are, and it's warmer. Yeah.
I wanted to live in Tassie for years, but now I'm older. No, it's too cold.
What's the difference? What's the difference between where you are and Tasmania? There's no weather difference.
5 degrees, maybe.
Yeah, it's always colder, and it never stops raining in Tasmania. It's like they have like 200 days of rain a year.
Wow,
that's out of control, man. It's just always raining. Man.
That was where Chopper Reed used to run around.
Yeah,
he escaped down there, man. Yeah, he lived down there for a while.
He retired there.
Yeah.
I got a mate in Sale. He's someone who was meant to be my representative as far as financial and legal stuff. And this guy used to be a mayor of Frankston once, and he knows a lot of people, and politicians and actors. And anyway, he was best mates with Chopper Reed. He represented him a few times, and because I met Chopper in Sale, I was talking about him. He goes, "Oh yeah, I saw Chopper a week before he died." He goes, "I went and visited him over in Tassie." He said he was a pretty lonely guy then, even though he had a son and all that. But he swore he'd never have kids, but he did. He ended up having a son. And
it's the opposite.
He used to be on YouTube.
This time,
he used to have a YouTube channel for a while.
Chopper.
I didn't know that.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No, he wasn't in social media that much, no.
Just to take up these articles.
I can hear some radio thing.
Yeah, I'll mute. Oh.
Sorry, guys. No, Chopper never had a YouTube channel.
He was doing lives on something. It might have been YouTube or another website. Because I used to watch some of them. Oh, here it is.
No, he did a few interviews, but that was on mainstream TV. And
here's his channel. I found it. I put it in the back.
Might be someone who's put up a channel dedicated to him, but it wouldn't have been.
It's called the Mark Reed Estate. It's the official Mark Brandon Chopper Reed YouTube channel, which is run and managed by Mark Reed Estate. I think it might have been his son or...
Oh, maybe his son would have done that. Yeah, that makes sense. Because Chopper, he hated Facebook and all that.
Yeah.
Well, I met Chopper in 2000 at a pub. I didn't even know it was him, and I had a good old laugh and a drink and on the pokies, and we were talking about what a funny town Sale was, and I didn't find out till he left. I thought I'd known him from somewhere. I just thought, and I kept saying, "Oh, sure I know you from somewhere." And he goes, "Oh, you probably do, But no, we got on great, and it turned out it was Chopper Reed because the barman told me. He goes, "So you're friends with him, are you?" And I go, "I think I know him from somewhere." He goes, "That was Chopper Reed." And I go, "Oh, of course." It was like the instant the barman said, I go, "Oh, that's all right." Because I'd read his 3 books before, that. Oh, hilarious. What's that sound? Oh, it's Bruno licking himself. Bruno.
Glenn, what's that hanging on the ceiling right above you?
Yeah, it's just a joist, man, just holding the roof up.
No, you got a can right there. See the can that's...
Can?
A yogurt tub or something.
Oh, well, Corona.
Oh, it's a good place to keep it. That's why I was looking. I was like, "Is that a Corona bucket?"
That's my mate's artwork. Yeah, we got a man cave going on here, mate.
Yeah, nice.
Well,
No, he's licking his paws. I think he's hurt his paws. Bruno, he's licking his paws. His front paws. What's wrong with your paws, buddy? He stood on something bad the other week and he was limping and it was a real hot day and I thought a snake got him. And I saw these pricks on him and
yeah,
it was a thorn. So that was a relief. You know within half an hour if your dog's bitten. Well, within 5-10 minutes if they're bitten by a snake. So after half an hour I knew he wasn't. But it's scary because, 15 minutes your dog will be dead. By these cunts, these snakes. They kill me horse. They're that strong, the poison.
Oh, yeah.
The poison's strong enough to kill a horse,
Yeah, they got crazy snakes in the southern part of this country. Southern United States, they got a lot of snakes, especially the west, out in the desert.
I wish we had
rattlers and
American snakes.
all kinds of stuff.
Now, every snake in my state here is deadly. Like, there is no non-venomous snakes.
Everything there is trying to kill you.
Yeah, up Queensland, no, you got these giant pythons and they're non-venomous, so they're fine.
Yeah, they'll just
But
squeeze
they still get our tiger snakes and our brown snakes and taipans,
Yeah.
I mean, we got taipans in New South Wales even, fuck. And then we got copperheads and death adders and and the only ones are pythons. They're the only ones who won't kill you with their bite, And I hate that. I love the idea of living in a country where there's no snakes that will kill you.
Yeah, there's no poisonous snakes up here.
Rattlesnakes even. I reckon one could bite me on the face 10 times and I'll be totally fine.
Yeah, the desert, southwestern part of this country has got a ton of snakes. The California, Nevada, Arizona. So just all desert land. You start getting down to Texas, they have rattlers and brown snakes and a couple other things. And then you go north of that, and then it's, same thing. They have spiders north of the south that can mess you up, bite you.
Oh, those recluses.
Yeah, brown recluse.
Yeah, I've heard they're bad. Like our funnel web. But not many people die from spider bites here. I don't know. Don't actually recall. And hardly anyone actually dies from... only about 8 people a year die from snake bites. On an average. So that's pretty good. More people die in car accidents.
Yeah, I think having all them snakes around and everything could bite you. I think people are probably a little more observing of what's around them. Because
also, more people die from shark attacks here than snakes.
Yeah.
In Australia, like someone just died the other week. Some Swedish couple. This guy got bit.
Yeah, we were talking about it last time.
Mm.
Yeah, they got them up here. They got sharks. I'm on the Atlantic, so
I know enough not to swim in the waters here. They look scary, you go to the ocean and everyone knows there's heaps of sharks out there. Always. Bronzies are the worst. They're worse than white pointers. White pointers will not always attack you, but bronze whales seem to just want to go you.
They have a lot of surfers there.
They're the ones who take out the surfers a lot of times.
Yeah, I was going to say the surfers are probably the ones that get hit the most.
Yeah, they think they're seals.
Yeah, it's the same thing in California. Surfers on that. On the Pacific coast, there's tons of sharks. We have
got to
sharks.
design surfboards not to look like seals. I've been saying that since the 70s. My brother's a surfer, all his life. And I used to say to her, why don't they make surfboards not look like seals? Because few of his mates nearly got killed by sharks so many times. They'd be swimming in, there'd be a shark, big white pointer going in, but swimming in between them, just going.
No thanks.
I've come across a few grey nurses, and no, they're fine, well, most of the time. But
Yeah,
I
you
used
weren't.
to do scuba diving once. And yeah, I was a real extreme outdoors sporty person once. But the ocean, no, it's their home. They can have it.
Yep.
I don't need to go under there. It's another world under there. But, and the water's cold down this way too. I used to go scuba diving when I lived in Queensland. It was like the water's nice there. Down this way, I did it a couple of times here. But
They surf at Kira, Australia.
Kira
Yeah.
sounds New Zealandish.
Yeah, the other one is Tasmania. Tasmania has to a video in the background. Hold on, I'll chuck it in there.
Water. No, there's
That's a crazy video.
we get dolphins in our bay here in the lakes, and we get seals. Don't get penguins much. In fact, no, I've never seen a penguin here, but I've seen seals on the beach. I've seen dolphins out there. And if there's dolphins, there's always sharks out there in our beautiful little lake. But the water's so clear you can see it, whatever's coming for you. So that's a plus.
Yeah, the water here is real dark.
And it takes a while. It's real shallow. Like you can walk out for half a mile before it gets deep. So you can see a shark pretty good.
We used to, when we were kids,
Stingrays. We got squid. Someone caught a calamari the other day. Well, whatever it was. But
yeah, you can eat them.
gigantic it was, and she's showing it. And then I met her the other day at the shops, and I go, "Well, you're that woman who caught that big thing from the ocean, the lake?" And yeah, calamari, yeah. I go, "Oh, yeah, they're as smart as an Alsatian dog, a German Shepherd."
It's like a giant squid. They have a little small ones.
Did you eat it? And she goes, "Oh, it was beautiful."
Yeah, the Italians. My aunt Irene, she ate calamari. She would make she'd make like a tomato sauce, and she'd
I can't eat squid or octopus.
I don't like it either. It's squishy and kind of weird feeling.
Yeah, it is weird. It's like you don't need to eat that. It's sort of rubbery, and
yeah.
It's like there's better things you can eat. You don't need to eat an intelligent, sentient animal that's as smart as a dog. I've seen videos of octopuses that are so smart. It's like they're so knowing. How could you eat them? They're very intelligent. They learn tricks. But anyway, I don't eat squid or that now. I know people have eaten sea turtle, the fuckers.
Yeah, some people do.
I went to Bali and had sea turtle, and I go, why? Like, that's illegal here.
The French eat snappers up here.
Oh, snapping turtles.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. It's a weird thing.
The meat would be, I don't even know what the meat would be like, but I couldn't imagine it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Tough. I'd imagine it'd be tough. Like, if an animal's in danger, why would you even think of eating it?
They're like the Asian people. They eat everything. Doesn't matter what it is. If it walks or crawls, they'll eat anything.
Oh yeah, scorpions, spiders.
Yeah, everything. No matter what it is. Snake. Anything that walks or crawls or flies, they'll eat it. Bugs. My friend told me he went to Thailand. He had never seen anybody eat bugs before. he said they were eating those things like they were French fries. And I said, you crapping me. He said, no. It's like a
I've
staple.
seen them eat fried spiders, you know.
Yeah.
Scorpions, you know. Oh, gobble, gobble, yum. That An Idiot Abroad. Did you ever see that series?
No.
It's great. Oh, you haven't seen An Idiot Abroad? It's this guy, Mickey Gervais, he's mates with, who loves his little comfort zone in England. He decides to do a show where he sends him all over to the worst places in the world, you know. Sends him to China and all these Asian places.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I found a channel. I found it.
And he's there watching people eat fried scorpions and horrible stuff, you know. Goat's brains. And Ricky and his mates sent it to all these horrible places. They did 2 seasons of it, actually. And they sent the little midget guy, what's his name? Redfield? You know, Ricky.
Carl Pilkington, that's his name.
Yeah, he's funny as. He was in that series, Derek. You know, it was excellent. Like a lot of Americans don't know these great English shows. Ricky Gervais, almost every series he's ever done has been brilliant. You know, The Office, Extras, Life After, Derek. You know, they're just, you know, and good comedy. You don't need a laugh track. You know.
No.
Fuck's sake. Like, when I hear shows that still have laugh tracks now, I go, how behind in times are you people? You know, what the hell? There's still canned laughter happening. You know, canned laughter was to tell people when it was funny, you know. Like, I think, who was it? Solve or someone showing Friends without the canned laughter? And how unfunny it was. Do you remember that, D-Man?
Yeah, it was a little while ago.
It was like last week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a good way to show how it's not even funny, you know, and yet you take away the canned laughter and it's like...
I stopped watching TV in 2007. I haven't watched the TV
about
program.
the same time, yeah.
I haven't bothered with the television.
When I got on the internet, like I was forcing myself not to smash the TV every day when I'd see these puppet heads and these morning news shows and the people there just... I was getting angry long before that. The puppet heads.
Yeah, it's all crap here. It's all TV shows in the daytime. It's the standard stuff that they always do. Hokey, pokey stuff.
Like watching TV with me back in the 90s was a misery for most people if they actually liked the show, because I was there criticising and picking it apart and showing what message they're actually portraying. And every ad that come on, I dissected it. And fuck, I was on the ball. Like, they'd be going, oh, Kev, will you stop it? That's ridiculous. And then they'd start to say, actually, you're starting to make a point. Like the late 90s, they had all these ads that were anti-men, making men look stupid. And I was going, right, okay, let's see this ad. This will make a guy look like a fucking total fucking retard. And then there'll be another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. And then the Simpsons come along where, you know, Homer's the retard father. And, you know, it's like so obvious, you know, in the ads. Every ad with a woman, oh, she's super smart. She's getting away with murdering someone. The cops turn up and she's got her period pad there. So, because she's a woman, they can't do the blood test. And, you know, just, it gets like a guy swinging a fucking big iron, you know, and on a cliff of nullarbor plains, and then it comes and smacks him in the fucking head. And then Telecom or Telstra or whatever it was, phone company, Yellow Pages, you know. This dumb bafoof, you know, his wife's always got her women mates there, and always laugh at him falling over and hurting himself. And it was an insurance ad, and Yellow Pages can find insurance or something. Yeah. And then he falls down the stairs, you know, and breaks his fucking arm and legs, and they laugh their heads off. And then the next ad, you know, a sequel. They used to do sequel ads, and next ad, he's in his arm all plastered up in his legs, and then he falls out of the cellar again, you know, and they all laugh. And then he finds the Yellow Page at the bottom because none of the women upstairs are going to help him. And they were fucking ads, you know. Then I used to be telling my friends, can't you see what they're doing here? Oh, then they have an ad for University Monash, you know, go to the new currency of the future's kids will be information. You know, to go, yeah, that's fucking right. And look at us now. That was 1998 they were saying that. The new currency will be information. Fucking information.
Think about 20 years. Almost 20 years I haven't watched television. I think one day
the 90s was an amazing time for TV because there'd be stories turn up late at night.
Yeah.
Next day they vanished. It's like, what the fuck just happened then? You know, they just found a cure for cancer, or they just found a new way of energy that will power a whole city with this special bulb invention that they got from Egyptian times. That's you get sound waves and you straighten sound waves and it can power a whole city. Stories vanish forever, you know, the next day, you know, nothing. So what the fuck? Oh, Australia just found the biggest gigantic mineral resources on Earth. Next day that story's vanished, you know. I kept seeing that over and over again. It's like, right, we can't run that story now. That was back in the days when they could say, shut it down. But yeah, I saw that over and over. Just little news stories that would be breaking news late at night at 2 a.m. It's all, you know. And then it would vanish from existence, you know. Scientists have found out that NASA's fake. Oh, next day it's gone.
Going nowhere since 1959.
Experts just found out that we never went to the moon and that they're all a bunch of fuckwits and retards, actually, and they just went through special fucking Jewish schools and made to look like they were experts, like, you know, E equals power of MC square and shit.
Well,
Einstein was just a deviant pervert womanizer, as far as I've heard. Anyway.
Yeah, they'll keep the narrative. They'll keep the narrative going so they can make plenty of money from it, and that's what it is.
Yeah, look at Einstein. There he is. The biggest meme of Einstein is him poking his tongue out, mocking us, you know. Like, you thought I was a genius. Like a Gene Simmons, you know. Like a demon. Yeah, he was demonic. He was right in with fucking Aleister Crowley and fucking Jack Parsons and... Anyway, I don't want to complain about that little caps peoples. We all know what they're about. They're ruling the world. They're ruling the world, man, and they just want to control everything. And that's been the whole plan since bloody Orwell's 1984 was just that's a blueprint, you know. I don't even think these people are prophets. They were the ones who were writing books about what the plan is. And you know, they must have been, you know, Aldous Huxley and George Orwell. Yeah, I read 1984 in 1984. And I realised I was in a cult. And yeah, that book's necessary reading for everyone. Anyway, back to Desi. Where the fuck's Desi? Bloody elusive bastard. He's hiding up there somewhere.
Is one of Desi's favourite spots to spend his spare time.
And it is also the spot where so the essay, they're saying that there was sexual assault that happened, and that's why they were doing the warrant at Desi's house when this incident took place. Now, this is the exact watering hole where they say that took place, and I also have footage on my documentary of this watering hole.
Such a stunning area, one that's now always probably going to be overshadowed with the tragedy that happened here. I don't think that anybody's going to be able to mention Mount Buffalo and not immediately think of Desi Freeman and the ambush and the lives that were lost that day. There are a number of tracks that Desi could have taken to get right into the heart of Mount Buffalo, and some of those tracks are known to very few people. You know, Desi's been in this area for most of his life, and whilst he was living in the bus in Rainer Track, that's not the only property that he has been in. He's lived on a number of properties in this area. I mean, the police have obviously faced a lot of criticism for the amount of money and time that this man has cost.
Hey, g'day, Roger. Good to see you, buddy.
The figures are expected to be around 100 million by the time the thing wraps up, and still no sign of Desi. Despite millions of dollars spent on Australia's largest manhunt,
Audio got better.
His whereabouts remains a mystery. After months of searching, there are just 3 possibilities that remain. Number 1 is that Desi's son Koa has spoken before and believes that his father is likely taking his own life. Desi has always maintained that he wanted to die and be buried on the mountain that he loves, and it seems the most obvious explanation, but no trace of him has been found.
So Desi flees into the bush and then... What? No, whoa, end it all, I'm over. I'm not going to survive and be... Don't like nature anymore. I've fled and I'm just going to kill myself now. Nah, get fucked.
Koa, he went back to the ambush happened and seems to have carried on with life as normal. His mum, Molly, however, has become a recluse. She spends her days at home with her other 2 children, barely venturing past her front door. She's living a sad and lonely life. The second possibility is that...
How do you know that? How do you know she's sad? Maybe she's happy. Oh, thank God Desi's hiding away now. Oh. Or she could be just happy watching shows on TV and Big Brother. And, how do you know she's sad? Who told you she's sad? Sorry, I'm just being a little bit dissective here. So, we don't know anything about that woman.
Desi is here, still living on the bush and on the run, and somehow managing to stay one step ahead of authorities. And the final possibility is that after cutting off his phone and leaving absolutely no way to trace him, they went in an entirely different direction, moving under the cover of darkness with a mammoth head start. He could realistically be anywhere in Australia.
I reckon
and that's exactly what I think happened. I think that he'd done
I reckon this reporter chick, she knows him. She's hiding him somewhere and she's pretending to be a reporter. No, I'm just joking.
Sinclair's across the airport and see you later. All he would have had to do was have that little bit of a head start, and then they would never have found him, and that's what I believe.
It's an elaborate hoax. Desi found another woman. He wanted to leave his missus, so he said, okay, we'll stage this event, because he even organised it with the police. He said, look, guys, there's no one going to get rid of this obsessive woman. Can you make out that I've shot you and shit? And I'm running off because I've got to meet this beautiful, spunky, well, she's not that beautiful, but reporter. And she's going to report that I'm missing. And no, I'm just, well, this case is so crazy. I'm just coming up with crazy.
And since decides on a second professional side career in poker.
Daily Mail. Look out.
Has happened exactly. So, yeah, there you go. It is a little bit bonkers that Jonica is talking about that.
It's as wacky as Biff himself. Sorry, glad. Demon.
Yeah, what's going on? I'm back. Sorry, I forgot I left the light on, and I was like, "Damn it!" So I had to put my shoes on and go out in that mess. And yeah, it's so cold that the thermometer isn't reading right.
Wow, it's below the thermometer.
Yeah. What's up, Roger?
Yeah. So, Roger, g'day. I don't know if anyone's in the backstage. I don't think so. No. Yeah, this case is just like ash. Crackers.
Who's Jim? Jono said Des is at Jim's house.
Oh, Jimmo lives up near Desi area. Yeah, Jim. Yeah. Jim lives at, yeah, I won't say it. I won't dox him. Yeah, Jimmo lives very close to where Desi used to live, up in the Victorian Alpines, we call them. Yeah. It's very nice area.
They shut down the ski season because of this shit.
Oh, yeah. Like another year, the ski resorts missed out on their fortunes, you know? Like, ski season here, Roger, people from all over the world come here to ski. We've got about 5-6 main resorts in Victoria and one in two or so in New South Wales. And they all got shut down because of Desi on the run. And during the COVIDs, they got shut down all through that, you know, lost millions and millions and millions. During the best snow season ever.
I'm surrounded by ski slopes, ski resorts, and mountains.
Yeah. That's what it's like up that area. You know, it's full. They're all owned by Freemasons too.
The town that my ex
ski free as a Mason.
The town that my ex lived in, you could go downtown and stand in the middle of downtown and just spin yourself around, and all you see is ski slopes. So that, like, her town would turn into a zoo in the wintertime because everybody would be running up there on the weekends, especially the weekends. Crazy. Every restaurant, every store is full. It's good for the town, but the people that live there kind of hate it. Because if you got to just go down to the town and go do something and it's in the winter, so her family just didn't do anything in the winter but just hang around the house and just, stay local.
just get supplies and
yeah.
Best way. Yeah, my niece, she went to all different ski resorts all throughout the world to work. She does it here too. She works at ski resorts. She went to Alaska even. All the way over there. She loved it, but she hasn't been travelling much lately. Well, since the COVID times, not many people have. At least half people don't go travelling now. Since them times, because of financialness and destroying businesses, and everyone's battling, and no one can ever own a home anymore. And that's what it's like in Australia. No one can ever fucking own a home again if you're just starting out. you know, unless you're from a rich family. That's it. You know, it wouldn't matter how many fucking hundreds and thousands of hours you work, you're not going to own your fucking home anymore. There isn't a home under $500,000 now. I was looking at a home today. It was us. What's 10 grand for it though? That's too much. It's a Mazda. Mazda bus. It's pretty well decked out, but yeah, no, I want something that's Toyota, Mercedes.
What are you going to get, like a truck?
I was thinking of it.
Yeah, like a pickup. Like a ute.
I was thinking of getting a vehicle I can just live in anywhere. Then if shit goes down, this place is sold, I don't have to worry. I just move on to another place. You know, down the coast or up the coast or I don't know. You know, you never know. You just always got to have a backup plan on it. I don't know. You know, now digital ID, you know, we're going to get locked out soon if we don't sign in with face recognition and QR coding, which will lock them into every single aspect of your digital life, your bank, your hospital, all your health stuff.
Yep. We did a what do you call it on Saab's show probably 2-3 weeks ago, showing that that's the trend. So that's the way it's going. They're going to integrate all that stuff.
In England, you cannot get a job unless you have a digital ID. They're doing it. You know, America's going to get hit the same. They're just doing it with Commonwealth countries first. You know, then they'll come for America. They'll go, yeah, that works great. Hey, let's start. You know, I remember years ago, GPT. You know, we'll start it in New Zealand, see how they like it. They all said it's fucked. They hate it, and they go, right, great. Let's bring it into Australia now. Everyone hates it there. And next minute, the whole world's got GPT tax, you know.
Yeah. They'll start to integrate all that stuff into everything.
GTP, no, GST. GTP chat. GS, fuck this abbreviation of fucking things. There's too much of it now. Nah, the world's flat, and that's that. And, you know, you can't look back once you know.
Nope. No, there is not. When it comes to the physicality of it, when you start to physically to work on that stuff, then you realize it real quick that none of the physicality works, especially how your body orients and traveling over the land or traveling over the sea. You know, it doesn't work.
Hey, Derek, g'day.
What's up, Derek?
Good to see you here. Got a link from Rogers. Yeah, Roger was here before. Gumnut was here. Wow, 13 viewers. That's a lot for me. Aussie Radio. Hey, how's things in the West? Aussie and Glen and Jim and Jono. Yeah, we've got a few Aussies here. And a few Yankees. Sorry to call you Yanks.
No, that's okay. Doesn't bother me.
Nah, we call English Poms and Greeks and Italians Wogs and
everybody.
We used to laugh. Like my best friends were Italians growing up, and I'd go, "Oh, you greasy wog," and they go, "Oh, you dirty kangaroo." I go, "Oh, that's offensive. Stop calling me a dirty kangaroo." And you pretend that offends you the same way.
Doesn't bother me.
No, it's a laugh. You know. we all have a laugh at each other's races, and like the Italians are best at mocking themselves. Actually, They're freaks,
I grew up in an Italian family. I know all about it.
Yeah, they're great. I was always made to feel like family of my close Italian friends, and I miss them. But then the mafia shot them all dead. No, I'm joking.
Surprised they didn't have any mafia there.
Oh no, I do have family in the mafia, but that's enough from Sicily. But my sister married into a Sicilian family. That's another story.
Yeah, I'm half.
So. They're sort of low key. They're not really mafia. They would know. They used to make fake ID licenses for people and stuff like that, but nothing big time.
They have bikers and stuff there. They got to have like bikers.
Oh God, Australia's just it's a biker type place, really. In the town near me, it's always been a biker type town. No, some of my best friends over the years, because I don't know, I always got on well with people who are like outcasts of society. It's just always, when you've been in a cult and you become an outcast, you sort of gravitate to people who are like, seeing the world as it is, even crims, I don't know, just always got on well with the.
What were those biker ciggies you were talking about? You got cigarettes?
Oh, ding dong, China man. Double time happiness ending.
Double happiness.
I mean, what a stupid name. I always go, can I have a double happiness ending? They laugh. No, the chick who owns the cig shop, I've known her for years. She used to be a tattoo artist, and she's always been part of the biker scene, and now she runs the main tobacco stores, the underground tobacco stores that are out in the open here, which I don't understand how that happens. But I've been to ask her how much she has to pay the cops,
Aussie radio half hour said ding dong dynamite cigarettes.
$20, like that's cheap, $20 for a pack of 20. Like in America, that's dear, what, $20 for a pack of 20? We buy 5.
They used to sell Indian cigarettes here a long time ago. I used to buy these. It was literally a bundle of cigarettes, put in a paper wrapper. And they were tied together with string and stuff made out of leaves, and they were the best tasting things. They were called biddies, BIDIS.
So it was like natural tobacco.
Yeah, it was, but they'd put other stuff in it that would make it like real fragrant and stuff. They were so good. And I don't know what happened. At some point, they stopped selling them. And the store I used to go to, the guy just said, "No, we can't sell them anymore." And I was like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Yeah, sorry, man." Because I was like one of the only white guys that would go in there and buy 2 bundles of these, hand-rolled cigarettes.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. And, the guys at work would stop asking me for smokes after a while. I'd say, "Oh, yeah, sure, you can have one." And I'd hand them one of those, and they'd be like, "Oh, no, I ain't."
Yeah, and yet they're better quality than the ones you buy in the shops. And, the ones here, we call it chop, chop, chop tobacco. Means it's
Aussie said you're better off smoking lawn clippings.
it's like people who smoke these with the filters, they're not bad, apparently. I don't know. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but I just put it with my green shit. And, I'm smoking like a third of what I was like a few months back. I'm cutting back.
His vape is. They sell all those like nicotine vapes and stuff there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably in every store.
They've tried to outlaw them. Still selling them, but still get them on the internet. But I never got it, you know. Never tried it once, going, well, what's the point of that?
Jono said digital ID has started. Daughter is locked out of Snapchat. Time to get a life. Get out there and go out there and play like when we were kids. Get out. Your mother would say, "Get out of here and go somewhere."
Get out of the house. Get and ride your bike.
Get out of here.
Sunshine. Stop looking at that stupid box. You know.
Stop
I'll be
playing
getting
your
into
video
a
games.
midday movie and mummy go, "What are you doing inside? It's nice outside. Get outside." You know, make you feel real guilty if it was sunny and you're inside. If
Go
it's
play some
raining,
ball. Go play some ball or go bowling.
Oh yeah, 10-pin bowling. I used to love that. Skating, ice skating. I used to do that a lot. Fuck, it was a violent sport though. It was the place where you could take your anger out on all the other bastards you hated in the area and attack each other on the ice skate ring and make it look like an accident. And, you know, just God, skates do much more damage than roller skates. But
They have rugby down there.
yeah, rugby become a thing.
What's the like major
Soccer.
sport? Yeah, soccer, of course.
AFL, Australian football rules.
Yeah.
Aussie rules. Yeah, it's a lot different than any American football. It's more simpler, better game than gridiron. It's not as gay as gridiron where they all have to thrust and hug each other like fucking gaitard wrestlers. I never got that wrestling football stuff, you know. It was like, what the fuck are they doing, you know? Grabbing each other between the legs and shit and wrestling like little, you know. I used to see the American films where they're doing these wrestling things at high school, and it's like, what the fuck is that? I'd never do that shit.
Yeah, we didn't have wrestling in school. We had basketball, football.
I thought all Americans had this horrible wrestling football shit. I saw it in a lot of movies, that's all. Gridiron or something it's called.
Yeah, football, like American style football, where they wear pads and helmets and
Yeah.
100
padding.
yards. Yeah, kick field goals.
Oh, we used to laugh. Look at all the padding on these dudes. And they got helmets as well. What the?
You ever see those guys from the 50s and 60s? They're all monsters. They would all the schools would grab the biggest guys, giant guys, and 275 pounds, 6'4", and giant dudes. You'd need pads. They would kill you if they ran over you.
Oh, I got all through the 60s, 70s. You look at the back page of the newspaper and it'd show all the football players that got injured. Their faces were mangled. It was so violent. There was no rules as far as smashing each other out there.
Yeah, they all got broken nose.
Blood sport.
Yeah, they all got black eyes.
It was like a proper sport. It was like, yeah, you fight for that fucking ball. But then they made it so you couldn't touch each other hardly. Oh, no hitting or no slapping or...
Yeah.
You've got to be puffy. Yeah, by the 90s, it was like, oh, no, you can't hurt someone's feelings, you know. Now it's like someone said nigger, oh my God, shut the game down. Everyone, they've just had a hate crime happen that's hurt everyone's feelings. That's happened. Just because someone in the audience yelled an insult, that's it, protesters. Anyway, I get triggered against triggered people. Triggered people trigger me. And
watching car racing. I'm sitting here watching car racing.
Aussie.
Yeah. I was doing search the other day. You were talking about that Desi guy was missing. I went and looked it up and found a bunch of websites. I typed it in just a general search in YouTube and a few other sites. I was watching 1976 Australian Sports Sedan Championship from Australian Motorsports Classics channel on. And they're just racing around I don't know where it is.
Bathurst.
Yeah, maybe.
That was where all the racing happened in Victoria. Bathurst. Yeah, I used to go to the car race, and it was, we'd have an esky full of beers in the 70s. And
yeah.
I was only there to see the crashes.
Yeah, you just stand around and party a bit, and you
watch the Holdens and Fords fight it out. I was always for the Holdens, of course. But Fords were made for tall people. You sit in a Ford, your arms up like that. You sit in a Holden, your arms there at the window. Henry Ford was 7 foot tall, so Fords were made for tall people. Holdens were made for hobbits like me. Anyway, I always had good luck. The old Fords were good. I did have a few Fords. I had Ford XL and
new ones not so good.
Real classics from the 60s.
I drive thousands of cars a year. Thousands of them. And whatever's new.
But I knew how to work on Holdens better than Fords. I don't know, the older ones I'm talking about. I could get to the parts easy. Then had all this newfangled shit. It's like, I don't want to know about it. It's all fucking covered up. You have to take this and this and this off to get to that. Fuck off. Then there's a computer on it. Smart car that tells you to put your fucking seatbelt on nowadays.
They're starting to bring a lot of Korean cars in there now. Are they starting to bring the Korean cars down there now? Hyundai and Kia.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a Hyundai today. And, it tells you
VW.
Yeah, Volkswagens. No, I could have bought one for $6,000 the other day, but the parts are too expensive apparently.
Yeah, because they're gonna be an import.
Yeah.
Import taxes. You have a VAT down there too, right? A VAT tax. So whenever you buy anything, you have to pay a tax if it's outside of the country, like a VAT, value added tax.
Yeah, GST. We've got same thing. Yeah.
Same thing. I
thought goods and services tax they call it.
Yeah.
But we've also got luxury car taxes. We've got taxes out our arse, mate. Taxes on everything.
Yeah. We'll be getting air tax soon once they
breathing tax.
Yeah.
Oh, you're breathing too much.
They're taxing us for water, We have our own tank water, but we still have to pay water bills. Like what? Just because we got sewage, we have to pay water bills, water rates. And yet everyone in town has their own tank water. They paid for that tank. The government didn't buy the tank, but they're charging us for the water from heaven.
Yeah, they're taxing the water itself.
For God's water that comes from God,
Can you collect water there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
But because of the sewage system here, the sewage, we pay for that.
Yeah, you need permission to collect water, man.
Really? You need
a permit.
Rainwater.
You need a permit.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. You can't have a water tank. You can't have a water tank without a permit. Maybe not where Ken lives, but everywhere else, yeah, you'd have to.
Nah, not in the country areas. You don't. No, you don't need that. Maybe in the city areas, yeah, because they made everyone pull all the water tanks down in Melbourne back in the 80s. It was mental. And then everyone was regretting it, going, what? The water tastes like fluoride all of a sudden.
Yeah, they're probably putting something in it. They do it up here,
Oh,
but
they have been.
we have well water. We're lucky, so we get it from the mountain runoff. So
Yeah,
basically, we have a high water table. It's just stone.
Oh, yeah.
Go down about 4 feet, and it's all granite. And then
Melbourne used to have the best water in the world as far as town water, like city water. Now it's like, oh God, it's horrible. You can taste the fluoride. Can you, Glenn? I don't know about your area. Get Frankston's
I don't drink the tap water, man. No.
Frankston used to be fine, and then I noticed like 6 years ago I went there. Go, there's chloride in the water. I can smell it,
Yeah.
And it's just gotten worse and worse each time I went there. I had to buy water when I lived there that 6 months. I refused to drink any water out of that tap. Oh God, yeah, it smelt like a public swimming pool. Like what? People are drinking that shit, and it kills you. Etches glasses. You're trying to wash a glass, and it's like it's going all. Shut up, bird. It's going all frosty. The glass from the chemicals in the water.
Yeah, we have to use filters. We have to use filters in the water up here, but it's only for the sediment. And sometimes if the water table's kind of low, like if we get a drought up here, the water gets kind of irony.
Yeah.
And that's about
where
it.
I used to live. We had bull water there as well as tank water, but the bull water was fantastic for washing your clothes and the dishes, and I used it for that. And I had my own tank water as well, so I had two different waters, but you could still filter that tank water and it tastes okay.
Yeah.
Plus, if I did run out of water, I'd have to fill the tank up with bull water, and then after a few days, all the sulfur and demons are out of the water from 165 meters down, and then the water's, it does taste a little bit weird, but once you filter it tastes much better than any tap water you'll ever taste.
That track is in Adelaide. That racetrack from that race I was watching, it's Adelaide.
Oh, Adelaide. No, that wasn't Bathurst. Bathurst was in Victoria. Adelaide, that was Jono or Jimmo, no? Yeah, no, we had popular places in each state where there was car racing and all the time. Back in the drive-in days, I miss the 70s.
Peter Brock.
Yeah, Peter Brock. I got a mate, he used to be friends with Peter Brock because he used to go to all car races, and my mate did simulation car racing, and that became a thing at the car races where they would win awards for being the best simulated car race, and they'd get the award at the actual car races.
Yeah.
And at the car races, I knew all the Marlboro girls, all these models who'd been doing it for like 5-6 years, just before they banned all that shit. The Marlboro girls, they were, and I knew all these models because I had friends who were models, and they introduced me to them all, and they used to all hang around with me in the 90s. And I was like a sugar daddy, but without the But yeah, I was really, I used to get around back in them days. I got to know a lot of really cool people, and my mate was, like Peter Brock was his hero, and then when Peter Brock died, I was the first one to tell him, and he didn't believe me at first. He goes, "Oh, Ken, that's not funny, That's not a funny joke. And I go, since when do I joke about someone dying? He goes, I would have been the first to hear about it. And I go, well, unfortunately, I am. And I was devastated because I used to meet up with him all the time, you know. Yeah, Peter Brock was a car racing legend here. Yeah. Brocky. No, it was pretty sad to hear too, because, you know, he was like an Australian icon. And,
Yeah.
Anyway, I had some bad news here, but I don't believe it yet. There's so much fake news, you don't know what to believe it.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff.
Sandown, yeah. I used to live right. Yeah, God, I miss those old car days.
I went to Sandown too, man, for a long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
you would have too, Glenn. That was still back in your day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sandown, yeah.
Sandown Racecourse, yeah.
Oh God, it was such a car culture in the 70s, you know. It was just.
There's an interesting coincidence about Peter Brock, because there's two Peter Brocks. There's an Australian Peter Brock and there's an American Peter Brock.
Yeah.
And the American Peter Brock, how's this? This is crazy, right? The car that our Peter Brock died in, right, was designed and race proven by the American Peter Brock.
Wow.
The same car, man.
That's a wow, isn't that?
I think the American Peter Brock died too in a car racing.
Yeah, in a car crash.
Yeah. Not too long ago.
Yeah, right.
So the moral of the story is, if your name's Peter Brock, don't get in the car.
Don't race a car, yeah.
Stay out of the car.
Stay out of it.
Yeah,
Walk,
that was
take the bus.
a Daytona. A Daytona.
Daytona. Oh, right, Daytona.
Daytona. It was like a kit car, but it was basically Chevrolet powered, right?
Yeah,
Run
it was an old Ford.
Chevrolet Corvette running gear, basically. But in a different design car, which was called the Daytona. And yeah, the American Peter Brock, I think he was involved in racing it and maybe designing it.
Yeah.
And then our Peter Brock died racing the same car. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Yeah. I found that out years later. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
It's weird.
The Daytona is basically that was a fiberglass like shell body, like one of those kit car styles. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I like those Eureka's we used to have. They were like.
Well, all Corvettes are fiberglass, but this Daytona was a different design. Yeah, but it was another fiberglass body, but yeah, different.
Do you remember the Eureka? It was the
I remember that. Yeah.
Where the doors went up like that.
Purvis Eureka, Volkswagen running gear. Yeah.
Like the DeLorean.
Oh, it sort of looked like a poor man's Lamborghini.
The way the doors went up.
Lamborghini. Yeah. They were called.
That was a different one. Hang on, the first ones, the doors were like sports car doors. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, going doors. Yeah.
Going.
Yeah, they go up. Yeah.
No, I mean that come later. Yeah, they had all these different Eureka. They were like kit cars or something they'd import to Australia. They were pretty cheap when I think about them, $5,000 or something it was back then in the 70s. They look real spacey as like Knight Rider cars, you know.
Yeah. They were all trying to be Lamborghini.
Yeah. Trying to be like James Bond, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Like cars was such a... Now all the cars, they all look the same to me. I don't know. There's no personality about any of the cars now. They all look... So, you know, that looks like the car from 5 years ago or 10 years ago. I noticed that years back, in the 80s, I was going, well, that's no different than last models and the model of war. And then 10 years later, it looks slightly different. And I don't know. I've never been that impressed with the new shapes of cars and shit the last 20, 30 years.
Yeah, they're all shaped like a cat turd.
Yeah. Like, look at that, how Elon passed that fucking Elon vehicle. It looks, the Tesla. It looks so ridiculous. It's like, hang on, this is like the Emperor has no clothes,
What about the Cybertruck?
Worst, shittiest looking thing. It's just like someone built it in a Boilermaker factory as a hobby on the weekend and rolled it out. And, hey, look what I just wear for Mad Max movie.
What about the Cybertruck? Looks like a 5-year-old.
That's what I'm talking about. The Cybertruck. It's like so pathetic. It's like something from it's from a Mad Max movie, but they didn't finish it off properly.
They didn't finish it.
They didn't put the spikes and shit on it.
Yeah, that's right. Spikes.
Yeah.
It's
and
so
the ball's head.
mundane and boring. It's like something you'd see from a 70s sci-fi movie where they didn't put much effort into it, Oh, God, it's the worst looking thing ever. And that was a thing, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was laughing my head off. That's meant to look slick. It's like this big iron box thing. Oh, God.
Yeah, I've seen them all. I've probably driven them all. The regular Tesla cars ain't bad. They just look like a normal car to me, but the truck looks ridiculous.
Yeah, the regular ones, but this Tesla truck thing, that was...
Yeah, they look ridiculous.
Stupidest thing.
Like somebody with a ruler.
So it's someone was, at high school doing a sheet metal project. So, what? Are we in idiocracy? Idiocracy, that was a fan. Nah, Idiocracy, yeah, it was a documentary. Just like
it was. Aussie's favourite line is, welcome to Costco, I love you.
If he made the film now, it'd be Welcome to Timu. Nah, Gatorade will save the day. Yeah, that was great, I
want to see something.
I watched this series called Fallout. Have you ever heard of that?
Fallout is out. Was it like a car thing?
It's based on a video game, but it's a TV series that came out about 2 years ago. It's really great. It's after everyone's living in bunkers and shit, and they're living this happy joy world, and then the up world, where they believe that you can't go on the surface anymore. But yeah, in the meantime, it's like a total crazy Mad Max world. Up top, everyone's been living fine for quite a few years because radiation apparently doesn't last for 1,000 years like they used to say. It's only like a couple of years, but yeah, and this chick escapes her safety habitat and meets up with all these other weirdos on the surface. And
gas is up there too, huh? Gas is quite. From a month ago, it was 163 AUD, then 162, then 161. Gas is up there. 1.66 per liter.
We're at $2 now, man.
Wow, really?
Yeah, which is $8 a gallon. Yeah.
Wow,
that's what we're at now, man. Yeah.
Oh, diesel used to be the changer, you know, like, oh, it's cheap to go diesel, and now diesel's up there with petrol. And,
Where I am, diesel is way over gasoline. If you get gasoline
Yeah,
here,
that,
it's like 270, 267 a gallon, 267
it doesn't
a
make
gasoline.
any sense, man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's bullshit.
yeah, here
Diesel's
they're trying
almost
to
a
do
dollar
away
higher.
with here they're trying to do away with diesel, the government, you know. For quite a few years now.
Yeah,
They
they
still
are.
haven't got away with it. Because diesel engines last a little bit longer than petrol engines.
Yeah, they're a lot dirtier though. That's probably one of the reasons why they're trying to probably. I mean, I don't see a lot of people driving diesels anymore. I think most of the people
All
that
it's got to, yeah, the main reason is, man, it's going to keep the price of everything you buy up because without the diesel, you know, because the cost, increases the price of everything, everything that gets delivered, because it all
all the
relies on
trucks.
diesel.
All the
trucks,
trucks.
yeah.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to.
That's what's really going on, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, my stepdaughter's car, it's a Kia. I think it's about 5-6 years old, and it's diesel. And it's real grunty. It runs good for a little car. But, nothing wrong with diesel.
Yeah, I think a lot of the people that were diesel people that got diesel cars, especially VW, whenever I would see VWs, most of the time it'd be diesels. I think now all went to electric cars. So I think a lot of
he
those-
would be rolling in his grave if he saw what happened to Volkswagen now. Yeah, Hitler wanted a car that ran without water, and now look at it.
Yeah, most of the time, if I saw diesel cars, they were always either German or you would occasionally see American diesel cars kind of ain't a thing in this country. Hasn't
Oh,
been
in
a thing.
Japan.
Yeah, Japan, Germany probably sells the most diesel cars in the world.
Well, you can't beat a fucking Mercedes.
Yeah, a Mercedes or a Beamer.
Actually, I've got to contact me brother. He's got a grouse fucking Mercedes car you could live in. What do you call it? A fucking van thing. Full drive. Kookaburras going off again. All day. All day they've been going off.
Is that what that bird sound was?
Yeah. They're laughing.
Yeah.
They're laughing at me. All day. I go out there, hey buddies. I go, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was doing a fucking clown show for you. Nah, they're happy birds. I love them. Kookaburras are one of my favourite Australian birds. Along the magpies, the crows, the cockatoos, the budgies. I mean, we don't get budgies here. Rosellas and lorikeets and galahs and ibises and hawks. Oh, I saw a beautiful hawk today. Fuck, it was just so. I wish I had a proper camera in there. Phone camera's got a big line through the lens, and it's just shit. But
Yeah, I see him here all the time. I see him hunting, circling around, looking for things to grab.
Yeah, I know where every eagle is in this area. I know. If someone said, "Hey, can I see an eagle?" and I go, "Yeah, I'll show you where they are." I have. I've watched them for 20 fucking years now. I know like 3 different places where eagles are, and they're always the same couple. There's this one couple I've known for years, I don't know how long eagles live, but these ones have been around for a long time. They're beautiful. When you live in one area for a long time, you get to know all the birds, and yeah, It's good. You always got to know your surroundings. You know, if the shit goes down, you got to know where to fight those bastards who invading on the beaches.
I'm seeing black cockatoos at work now, Ken.
Oh, you're going to get rain, Glenn.
Oh no, we've had the rain. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I've seen them. They fly in like pairs, and I've seen them like 3 times. I reckon 2 or 3 times flying right over the top of me, man.
Well,
and I've never seen black cockatoos apart from at your place. That's the only time I've ever seen them before.
Where I used to live up the road, 35 minutes away, I'd get hundreds of them turn up in the gum trees. I've got videos of it and everything. And then within 2 days, it'd be pissing down rain. They always keep ahead of the rain. So if you saw black cockatoos recently, when was it?
No, we did get rain. We got flooded, mate. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah,
true.
You don't need to look at the weatherman on TV. You look at the cockatoos. You look at the ants. The ants always tell you when it's going to rain. And they build little mounds on their nests. And yeah, I've always gone by nature. The moon shows the halo around it when it's going to rain. It depends on how big or small it is, how much rain you're going to get. Let nature be your guide, I've always said, ever since I read that book from 1880.
Yeah, it tells you everything you need to know.
I had this old book, man, that it had everything you need to know to live in the bush. It was just called Let Nature Be Your Guide, and it showed you how to kill and prepare an animal, how to make leather, how to make whips and ropes and hammocks and everything. Just everything you ever need to know about the bush, this book had it. It was written like 150 years ago by some Aussie guy.
Here they have the Farmer's Almanac. Farmer's Almanac tells you all the moon cycles and tells you when
I used to have the calendar, Yeah. So I always planted my marijuana on the full moon of October. And at night, at a certain time of night, I'd plant them all. I'd have it all ready to go. And, oh, God, them plants would get big, 7 foot tall monsters. I was like one of the best weed growers I've ever known in my life. But, I haven't known many, but I used to grow 100 plants a year. No worries. Then the chemtrails turned up, and then suddenly it just started to halve, and then next few years it was a quarter, and then, suddenly all I could grow was 7 plants a year at the max. After planting 20, I get like 7, Because of chemtrails and Celtel went next door and shit like that. Yeah. So I saw how the environment changed because of signals and chemtrails. And they had a bit of a gripe because I used to grow sunflowers and corn and every veggie and fruit you could want. I grew it, and then suddenly I couldn't grow it anymore. It just wouldn't work out. Cabbages and lettuce and tomatoes, and it was like, say I'd grow like 25 different things. In the end, there'd only be like 5 things that would grow anymore. Strawberries, they seemed resilient. Like I've seen the environment change over 20 years, and it's the saddest thing ever to see how you can't even have fucking organic food anymore.
I think they screw with the seeds too. I think you can only plant the seeds so long. When they stop,
I had these seeds these old people gave me. I collected all these organic seeds from old people. They'd have these seeds from the 70s and stuff. And I had them in this tin, and someone looked through them one night who was visiting, and they left the tin open, and rats got to them that night and ate every single fucking one of them. And I go, you just fucking lost me $1 million, you cunt. Oh, God, I was angry the next day. Like, that was like my fucking heritage, you know, for my children, so they could have non-GMO food, and you just fucked it up. I nearly smashed the cunt's head in and told them to fuck off forever. You know, I got, you know, I'm very passionate about seeds and shit. And nothing's ever been the same since, you know. Those plants were resilient too. They had beans and peas and just everything, you know.
Almost all the corn here is genetically is GMO corn. Doesn't matter where you get it. Doesn't matter who's growing it. So pretty much anything with corn in it here is GMO.
Yeah. I couldn't believe I'm actually growing corn once. Yeah. Australia, I've never known it. I didn't know you could grow corn here, but apparently you can. You could.
Yeah, it's all GMO here too.
We're even growing banana plants here in Victoria for a while. You know, people had big giant banana trees, and now you can't grow that. Oh no, there was a banana plant here, like a banana tree here when I first arrived 5 years ago, and it was going fine, and then it just died 2 years after, and there we go. They chemtrailed the fuck out of us. And cell tower next door, and so I've lived next to a cell tower for the last fucking 20 years. It's two different places.
It's a fucking blight. It's a real blight on the fucking landscape. You're living in paradise, and there's this big fucking ass tower. How far away is it, Ken? Like 200 meters or 400 meters from your joint? Probably 400 meters.
Something like that,
yeah. It's fucking, it's just like, fuck. It just looks shit out.
People living right next door to it, you know, like 20 meters away, not 10 meters away. Like there's an empty block next to it, and there's these people, like there's 4 caravans there, and they're all living there, and it's like,
oh no,
getting cooked.
That's sad, isn't it? Fuck.
And all these cockatoos hang around on the top of it. I go, you're frying yourself, you silly cockies. You know,
yeah.
And they do that mental when they're up there. They're all attacking each other, and it's like, oh God, you know, get away from the tower. You'll stop attacking each other. Yeah, these cockatoos, I'll worry about them because they love getting up on high places, you know, and that's the highest place on the peninsula. You know, I'm on the peninsula. You know. Yeah, so Glenn, I found out about a place for rent.
Have you? Yeah.
It sounds great, actually.
Yeah.
But the guy who owns this property, he had people staying there a few times, and then they just stopped paying him rent and lived there rent free. And then he got pissed off and thought, nah, fuck this. And what it is, it's a big giant factory. It's in the industrial area of Locksport.
Yeah.
And it's big. You know, half an acre type fenced off, high, gigantic fences with gigantic factory sheds there with toilet, showers, everything you want. And he just wanted someone to stay there to pay the rates, you know, and shit. But yeah, that'd be a perfect place to set up. You could put, you know, whatever there, a caravan inside the shed or.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I went past it the other day going, yeah, well, if ever the place is going to be sold here, that's a good option. You know, I'm gonna check it out, see what he, you know, if he would be interested in renting it out again, and yeah, it's just before it's about a mile before you hit town.
Yeah, I know where the industrial part is. Yeah.
You know, trouble is there's big towers there too, you know.
Oh, you can't get away from the fucking thing. Yeah.
Fuckers.
Yeah,
That's
put them
where
everywhere.
the towers start, right on the outside of town. You know,
Yeah.
big giant tower, and electrical ones too.
Oh, right there, the transformers. Yeah.
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 When the power goes out here, they sit out there and set up with their generators or something. They did that for a week. Gave us power generators, you know, and they were fucking around there. Power.
But yeah, without the tower, you wouldn't have cell phones connection or internet. You know, where you are.
Well,
you know what I mean? Once it changed over from analog to digital, you know, you had to have the tower, otherwise you got no connection.
yeah, but
You know,
it's NBN. It's fiber optics. It shouldn't be anything to do with it.
Yeah, about 90% is from the intersea from the sea cables.
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
yeah.
That's for
Yeah,
like
I know. Oh, we know that. Yeah, but there's no phone reception.
Yeah.
Without the tower. Yeah,
That's right.
But yeah, exactly. Once the power's out, you can't get phone signal. But you should still be able to get internet on your computer if you're
you should
on
be
that
able to. Yeah.
fiber optics system. You know?
That's right. Yeah.
But when you got no
But
power,
you know,
generator.
It's very convenient, you know, because they don't want people living in remote areas, you know.
Yeah.
Oh no, they don't want anyone even enjoying nature anymore.
No.
They want
So the more
parks.
inconvenient they can make it, you know, the less people want to live there. You know what I mean?
They don't want people doing bush trail walks or cliff climbing or river kayaking or no, they want to keep people away from the national parks because
just stay in the cities.
They want
stay in
everyone
the
to
city.
get used to
Don't go to the bush.
artificial living. You know, have a computer fucking mouth feed you like a baby and wipe your fucking ass, a robot wiping your ass. And sit in a chair playing video games all your fucking life.
It's crazy, D-Man, because, like, I'm sure it's the same everywhere, you know, but Australia, you know, everybody used to have, you know, a backyard. Used to be able to play sport in the backyard, you know, cricket, football, you know, our sports, you know. But now, you don't, all the new housing estates, it's just house to house to house. No one gets a backyard. The roads are tiny. Everybody's just squashed in like sardines.
Yeah.
And
I went back to my grandmother's area. 2 years ago, I went back to where my grandmother used to live. You know, it's along the, the bay, you know, area. You know, east of Melbourne. Mordialloc, Mentone, you know, that area.
Yep.
The old Bay area, Melbourne Bay area.
Yeah.
And went down her street and all the other streets. They used to be the most beautiful little Aussie houses. Now, every single property has been bought out, and every house on each block has like this. I looked at it on Google Maps afterwards because I was going, what are these horrible monstrosities on these properties? You know, they all look like a shit. There's no yards, you know, like there's hardly a front yard here and here and here. And then I looked on Google Maps and there's a tiny bit of yard on each property for miles. You know, it's like, it's all just building, you know, like, you know, and there's a tiny pool out the back and a little tiny yard, you know, on each. Like, that's when I realised how fucked it is, you know. They don't even want backyards anymore, these idiots. You know, it's all got to live inside in a building, you know.
I grew up smack in the city, so we had 3 feet. We had 3 feet in between each house on my street.
So, like terrace houses, yeah.
Yeah, 3. You had a triple decker, and then you had 3 feet. Then you had another triple decker. Then you had 3 feet. Then you had another triple decker.
That's what's going on now, man. That's what's going on now.
That's what they want now. Yep.
It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Like like the English terrace housing
Yeah.
system.
Yeah.
But none of it.
Well,
They only had a tiny little front yard and backyard.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, man, we used to have room, we used to have yards. We used to have, oh, mate,
Oh, we're all overpopulated. The world's overpopulated. There's nowhere to live, and
No,
it's only in the cities, Look at India, all you have to do is go out the country, you fucking idiots,
Yeah, all the farms are disappearing and they're all turning into housing estates, man. That's going on fucking everywhere, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
Down the southern
They're
part.
trying to destroy the farmers here, just like they are in America. It's just fucking evil.
The southern part of this state is where the majority of apples came from. They would have apple orchards down by the border of New Hampshire and Massachusetts, which is nothing along that borderline. Is nothing but apple orchards, and there's probably 2 left. I remember being a kid, and it was endless apple orchards, just endless, dozen of them in a row. And not anymore. It's like 2 left, and it's only open one little short period of the year, and that's it. It closes. And the other ones all got bought out, and they on the side of the highway, and then they built down because I just drove through the southern part of the state the other
It's
day.
so hard to find just a good apple these days.
It's all condos along the side of the highway.
Yeah.
Like, a few years ago,
sorry, Ken, you go. Sorry.
A few years ago, it was about 4 years ago, I think. I was with a girlfriend and me dog Ivy and me dog Rolly. Was it Rolly? No. Who was it? Oh, Bruno and Ivy, yeah. And we're... Oh, no, it was Bruno and Annie, yeah. Shit, I can get me dog lives mixed up. 4 years ago, Bruno, Annie, yeah, of course it was. And we went to this beautiful area. It was just these mountains and slopes, and we went to this river with these waterfalls, and it's just a beautiful area. It's near Mubu North, up in this mountain ranges. And anyway, we drive along, and there's this gigantic apple tree just growing on the side of this cliff, like way up. You could not reach it unless you had a gigantic ladder, and the apples on it were fucking like this tree would have been 150 years old at least. And the apples had fallen on the side of the road. And I was there picking up bags and bags of these apples. And they were the best apples I'd tasted since I was a child. They were how I remembered apples. It was like, I don't remember apples ever tasting this good. And I've still got some of them apple seeds, for the future generations. But yeah, I've got to go back there and get them apples, once I get a car again. Because those apples, that 150-year-old tree I hope it's still there. It's farmland, so it should be okay. But yeah, there's this one gnarly old, I've got photos of it. Good days. When you could have a good apple. Anyway, I got given a tub of rhubarb the other day, stewed rhubarb.
Oh, rhubarb. Nice.
This lady in town grows her own rhubarb and veggies, and she dropped me off this little Christmas package with a tub of rhubarb and a can of ham and some biscuits. Yeah, so that was nice. Like, it's good she remembers me. Oh, there's a person in town who loves rhubarb. Last time she gave me so much, I halved it and gave it to my friend Tanya. Tanya.
Yeah.
She goes, I haven't had rhubarb for so long. Fuck, it was beautiful.
I love rhubarb too, man. I can't remember the last time I had rhubarb. Fuck. Rhubarb's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to have for brekkie each morning for the next week is rhubarb and yogurt.
Nice.
Cockies are going off.
You had some fly over me too, man, just before.
Must be going to rain.
Might have been black ones too, because they didn't sound like sulphur crested ones. Yeah, it sounded different.
Nah, they're white cocky. I can tell the white cockies from the blacks.
Yeah, they got a different sound.
I know
They?
that.
Yeah.
Oh, the black cockatoos sound totally similar, but
yeah.
I know the difference.
Yeah, it's a different sound. Yeah.
I've had the wattlebirds turned up and the noisy miners and my favourite bird, the whistling coal, has been turning up every few days.
Yeah.
It's like, I never thought I'd hear it again, and here it is. It's the most annoying whistle, but it just makes me laugh now. It's like, you stupid bird.
Yeah.
It goes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All day. That's all it does. And then eventually other birds come along and they chase it away. They don't even like it. This crow turned up. It was there in a tree just going on and on for hours, and then this crow turned up and just chased it down the tree. Oh, fuck, I was clapping. I was going, thank you.
Yeah, I've had the new.
It's mental, isn't it? That's my entertainment as birds.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the new generation of magpies, man, coming through, and they're funny, man, at work, you know. And mate, they're hilarious, mate. Just watching what they do and how they act. And I've got one come and saw me today. Gave it some food out of me. Yeah, a smoko, you know, gave it a me roll. Just come up on the table and just sat there, just looked at me and said, "You're gonna feed me? Come on, give me something. Give me something." Yeah, no, they're cool, man. I love magpies.
Yeah, I'll never forget my Maggie. I raised from an eyedropper, more or less, and its mother was killed by these punk kids at this primal feral school, and I saved it. I ran in while they chucking rocks at me, and the teacher was saying, "Let them kill it, you idiot. They're a pest." And I took this tiny little featherless bird home and I raised it, and 6 months later, I'm going back to school, this bird on my shoulder, and everyone loved it, and they all felt like cunts killing its mother. And I actually taught them kids how to love a bird like a magpie, and made that teacher feel like an idiot, because everyone loved my magpie, and he was with me for 4 years almost, and he took off to the wild one day, and I don't know what happened to him, but it was very weird. All these other kids were jealous, so I have a feeling he might have been killed, but I don't know.
Yeah, our magpies are unique. There's no other magpies in the world that are like Australian magpies.
Well, he's my best friend for all those years, besides me Labrador. And had a couple of cats too,
they're smart, very smart. They're very smart birds, man. Australian magpies. Yeah.
I just got bitten by a mosquito. Don't know how the cunt got in, but that has really pissed me off, because there's Ross River virus fever getting around, and people are going to hospital being bitten by Bill Gates mosquitoes recently. That cunt come here a year and a half ago, releasing more mosquitoes and boasting about how he's going to fuck our bananas over, and the bananas are shit now. They're horrible. And he already fucked with our oranges and apples. So 2 years before that, our corn, and he comes here to just rape and pillage our fucking organics. That fucking evil fucker. Jew fuck. Anyway, sorry. Not all Jews bad, kids.
Does he make a lot of money from that? Probably, and that's why he does it.
I don't even think it's about money. It's about power. You know, they get rich enough so they don't even need money anymore. All these elites, the money is sort of like, it's not even a factor in these elites' life because they're already there and they're always going to be there. But magpies talk too, Fourth Wiseman says. You know, magpies have according to experts, have the highest vocabulary of all birds on Earth. They actually have a language, whereas all these other birds who repeat things and stuff, they're just mimics. But they're still pretty. I still think some of these parrot birds know what they're saying. But magpies, they actually have a language, that when they talk to each other. Actually, I haven't seen the magpies here for a little while. Seen the kangaroos. They've been here every night, every day. On hot days, they come here because there's some nice shady trees next door. White nose and her baby. Oh, God, they're cute. I've got this kangaroo white nose. I've known her for fucking 5 years, since she's a baby out of the pouch. And then when she had a baby, she used to jump the fence and come right up to me to introduce her baby to me. And I'd have the dogs locked away when she'd do that. I had it fenced off then, but and she still comes to show me her latest baby. She must have had 3 or 4. But her latest baby's really fawny colour. It's like really light coloured. It's like weird. I've never seen a Joey that colour here before. But the whitbirds are nice. Yeah, I love whitbirds. And bellbirds. We don't get bellbirds here. Yeah, I miss bellbirds. Used to get them in the Dandenongs. Yeah. So, anyway, Biffo's not talking about jail tonight. He's talking about Desi.
Stuff today, and I was only discussing this with somebody yesterday whilst we were there. I did not see Johnny Cabray or anyone like that, but I can tell you some very suspicious stuff was going on, and I got some awesome footage. So I'm going to try my best to have a video out by tomorrow, which is Tuesday. If it's not out by Tuesday, it'll definitely be out by Wednesday. And yeah, you definitely got to watch this, guys, because it is absolutely bonkers. And the amount of support that this guy has in that area has actually blown my mind. And yeah, so it's a definite watch this space. I tried to get a video out and done. I've only just recently got home and got this done for you guys, but I'll be editing my butt off to get this video out for you tomorrow. But like I said, if not tomorrow, will definitely be Wednesday. And trust me, you definitely want to watch this space. And I promise you, this trip is only the start of this whole thing. So I have made myself some very, very unique contacts in this trip. And as a matter of fact, someone a lot closer to home to Desi than anyone has got before. And so these people have reached out to me, and I'm going to have a chat with them people and see what we can find out. So this is, if you guys haven't already subscribed, this is the time. Jump down there, shoot me a subscription. That'd be absolutely appreciated. And if you smash that bell icon, you'll never miss any of my clips again. And also one last thing before I go. So the workers that were at that property asked me to pass on a message to everybody. So the Desi's property, so the workers that are there doing a working bee or whatever have asked me to pass on a message and ask if nobody can go there. There is nothing to be seen there. You can't get in there. Your drones cannot fly there. Trust me, I know that for a fact, and you will see in the video why. But yeah, I've just passed on the message. So, all right, guys, I am the Chaos Chronicles. You guys are absolutely awesome, and as always, don't do drugs and crime, and you won't end up in prison. We out.
Wait, did you hear that?
Did you hear that before the thunder?
What was it?
There is a drone around us somewhere.
There's definitely a drone around.
Did you hear that?
What did it do?
I heard.
That was all right.
But
There you go.
he's got some tattoos, huh?
Yeah. I hate it when tattoos start crawling up their neck. It's like, you got to stop that infection. I said that to Tioni's cousin. She's like a tall, beautiful, blonde girl who's got everything going for her, and she's just started covering herself in tats the last 5 years, and they're slowly crawling up her neck, and I'm saying, oh, Emily, you got to stop them tats. They're getting out of control now. No, I don't know. I think, you go too far with them. But, I'm not one to say don't do it. I don't sort of tell people they shouldn't do it. I'm just
that guy spent most of it.
Your neck and face, I think, maybe you should just keep to your arms. And
that guy's probably been out of prison for like 5 years, man.
Oh, I'd say longer. Yeah.
Not that long, man. He's been in prison his whole life.
He's a new generation, like he's like the generation I knew. They're a little bit more hardcore. They wouldn't be. For a start, they wouldn't even be on social media. But
no.
Anyway, I hang around. Pretty tough crowd, but they were still honourable people. They wouldn't. You have to be a real cunt to, get on the bad side. And I had a lot of them help me out in them days, and they had honour. So well, your mates have been fucked over. They were there, and. Those days are gone, no one wants to risk helping a mate out in case they get in trouble and shit. Ooh. I've asked for help in the past recently. And, oh, no, I'm on parole, or I don't want to lose my job. Or, you fucking pussies. Anyway, I can't find any tough people anymore. They're all fucking wimps now. Sorry, I'm being silly. Anyway, Biff, yeah. Biff, he's okay. Look, no,
I like him. I like him, man. He's good. Yeah.
I'm not going to put too much shit on him. No, look, I'm just saying. He's from a different generation than I knew. Yeah. Dean, hey, g'day, Dean. Yeah, someone shut the birds. I can't hear the peace and quiet. No, look, you know, some days lately, I've been doing this quite often actually. I just walk away from the computer and I sit outside in the sun with Bruno and I just listen to this orchestration of the birds. I just hear all these different
man.
birds. And it's like, it is music. It's
beautiful,
actual
man.
music from
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's
And
beautiful.
there's a whole
Yeah.
orchestra going on there amongst all these different birds. And people don't see it. You know? They just don't hear it. They don't smell the coffee and the flowers and
There's too much noise. You know, there's too much noise everywhere else, Ken. You know, you got
it's the frequency.
ambulances, fucking fire engines, fucking. There's always something going on, mate. You know.
It's
Everywhere
the
else.
frequencies, you know, it's tuning people out. We're getting instead of the 442 hertz, we're getting the 4, what is it now?
440. 440.
Yeah, 440 is bad for you.
But yeah, around cities, man, you got noise constantly. You know.
Oh.
Traffic, car, you know, sirens.
Oh,
There's
I
always
freak
something
out
going
when
on.
I'm around.
Yeah.
When I'm around
Yeah.
too many people, it's like I'm getting too much audio, and it's like all this echoing.
Glenn,
Last time I was in Melbourne, it was like, oh god, there's
where I grew up, Glenn, I grew up right behind an airport. When we moved from the city up to here, which is way up high, way up north, I couldn't sleep. And I couldn't
It was
figure
too
out
quiet.
why.
Noise,
Because it's too quiet. That's why.
Yeah. No, I had a mate who did that. He lived in Melbourne. He lived on Nicholson Street, which has got a tram going past all the time. You know, and then he shifted up to the mountains to be near his kids when his wife separated from him, and she lived up there. And he couldn't sleep because he was so missing the hustle bustle sound of the city. You know, he's always lived in the city, you know, all his life, and it took him a while to get used to the tranquility and peace of the mountains and the.
I don't know how you can't like peace, man. I love peace. I just want peace. I love it. I love it so much, man. I love it.
Oh,
Just
well,
birds,
it's a
nature.
totally underrated thing, actually. Like the three greatest gifts from God is love, joy, and peace. And the greatest of these is love. But fuck, when I found peace once, you know, I prayed to God, please, please give me peace. And then when I got peace, it was like the greatest gift ever.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Because
man.
I was going for a very radical time. This lunatic who was living on me property who refused to move. And then, within about 4 days of praying, he was gone. Taken on and out of my life and buried in the forest. No, I'm joking.
After you put him through the wood chipper. Yeah.
My ears would ring. That was what it was. And my ears would ring. I would lay down at night and lay in bed and my ears would ring. And I think, why are my ears ringing? It's just because I don't hear anything. It's so quiet. And that was it. You'd hear the birds and the owls at night and the animals running through the yard, or you'd hear the brushes, from the deer and all this other stuff. And before the only thing I would hear was sirens and people screaming and cars doing burnouts and airplanes. It was insane. And I come up here and then I have to still go down there for work. So, I have to drive through all these major cities on the East Coast. And man, I literally feel myself tense up when I got to go through them, like bad.
Oh, yeah.
Just because of how just everybody's up each other's ass. Everyone's trying to cut each other off. Who's flipping people off.
The rush.
Yeah, everything's just, it's so fast paced and everything's just get out of my way. Come on, like that. It's just, it's so hectic that
everyone's in a hurry.
I have to get out of it. Like, so I take the fastest route through it and the fastest route back through it. Like, get me out of here.
Yeah. No, I like going to town shopping, but I really like it when I get back to my tiny little town and tranquility and
I time myself if I'm going down into the city. I time myself. I try to go like in between the lunch hour and when people are leaving work. So everything I do is in between those times. So that way I get the least amount of traffic. I get the least amount of jerks. I get the least amount of I can get in fast. I can get out fast. You know, I don't hang around anymore down there. Where when I was a kid, I was always in the city. But now forget it. I go down there now and I can feel my blood pressure climbing.
Yeah.
Well, it's like that, the older you get, when you're out of your comfort zone, the more it's stressful and hard to go into these places you used to feel comfortable. But like when I lived in Melbourne for 6 months back in 2022, worst time of my life, but I wasn't used to hearing all these cars burning out, because of a real bogan area. It's like I'd be waking up going, what? Who's invading? What the hell? I was used to fucking just nature all around me. And,
Who's driving around with no exhaust system?
They'd be
wallboarding it up and down the
tires
street.
to pieces. They wouldn't care about the tires. They just sit there doing burnouts just around the corner.
Yeah.
Till the tires just fell to pieces, smoking up the street. You'd hear people screaming and yelling in the street all the time. And
People fighting.
Oh, God,
Police,
this is lovely.
Yeah.
Then me dog might bark and my sister go, can you tell your dog to shut the fuck up? And I go, well, in amongst all this fucking chaotic noise.
I stayed down there like 3 or 4 years ago with a friend of mine's apartment before he moved. And he said, come on down, come and hang out. And, I was getting tired and I was like, I said, you know what? I might just go stay at my brother's house. He said, no, crash out at my place. So he had a spare room. His son is in college or something. So I slept in his son's room. And man, I laid there with the window open and I didn't realize just how noisy it is, just how much crap is going on, because there's just, you don't realize it. And then I come up here and I open the window and I lay in bed. I can hear everything. If there's a car 2 miles away, I can hear it on the highway up here, I can hear it.
That's what it's like at Ken's. That's what it's like at Ken's house, man. You can hear a car come from fucking miles away. Yeah.
You get to recognise whose car's who.
Yeah.
You can tell. My dogs were good at that. When I lived off the grid, they'd know which person was turned up by the car sound.
I can hear the track. I can hear the 18-wheelers when they go over. There's a big hill up here where they have to go up this huge hill and then come down. It's a kind of steep, and they hit the Jake brake. I can hear them hitting the Jake brake on the highway. Gotta be 3 miles away. Gotta be 2-3 miles away. Easy. I can hear it when they go down that hill. Brrr, because they hit the Jake brake. Any motorcycles? Anybody on a Harley Davidson or a, one of those Jap sport bikes? I can hear them flying.
No one's going to sneak up on you. You'll know they're coming. Yeah.
No. One night I was sleeping and I hear this. I go, what the hell is that? I got the window open. I'm like, what the hell is that? So I go over the window. I look outside. I hear, wah, wah. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what it is. Like an idiot, I walk outside. I walk around the side of the house, and I go to the side and I turn the flashlight on, and it's 2 raccoons screwing right next to my window. Get out of here, you little bastards! Get out of here! Go screw in somebody else's yard. You had to pick mine right next to the window. And the lady
waking me up with your rooting.
The lady next door, she turned the porch light on and walked outside and saw me standing out there in my pajamas. with a flashlight.
Abusing the raccoons.
Yeah, like, get out of here, you little bastards. Go out in the woods. Like they could have went 20 feet over there, into the woods.
Yeah.
Like, why in my yard?
Yeah. They were just
cats,
anxious.
that's like cats rooting on the back fence, mate. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
they
fucking nasty.
sound like a baby screaming. That's what it sounded like. Screaming loud. And I was gonna call the police. I'm like, something going on. Someone's dying. No, just two raccoons screwing.
Yeah.
Foxes make a weird sound. Oh god, they sound freaky.
And one night I heard, oh, and I'm like, what the hell? Here we go again. So same thing. I walk out the back. I come around the side, and there's a deer right here on the side making some kind of nasal mouth noise. I don't know if it was looking for a mate or, by the time I'd walked around the corner, that thing was already booking through the woods, and I could kind of see the ass of it running through the woods. And I was like, all right, it's just a deer.
We got these, I'm not sure if it's whitetail or hog deer. We got both, but yeah, at night they scream sometimes. They sound like an old woman going.
They're making weird noises.
I'll be walking at night with the dog, and I mean they're screaming, and dog's freaking out, going, "What the hell?" Next minute, a deer runs across our path, freaking us both out. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
and they're only small deer. They're not like moose here,
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, we got whitetail.
Some get big, but yeah.
Whitetail is
I've
everywhere.
seen some big ones, man. I've nearly hit some big ones.
Yeah.
I've seen them on the road, big ones on the road.
We had a deer farm here up the road, and they had hundreds of deers once, and they all escaped. And yeah, so hunters around the area have plenty of deer to shoot, because they have multiplied. They're everywhere. But they seem to adapt to the environment pretty good. They're not really that much of a pest, they're not jumping into people's farms and eating their crops or anything.
No, they're staying in the bush.
They had a while ago where one ran into a store. It wasn't here. It was in Vermont. And one
I think I've seen the video. I seen a video of a deer going into a store.
Yeah.
Funny fuckers. I've seen bears in stores. That's cool.
Yeah, they get them down here occasionally. Sometimes you'll run. You'll see some bears around. I've seen elk, and you don't see the elks come down here too much. But the moose, yeah, we see them all the time.
Moose sort of don't have much fear, do they?
No. Well, I mean, when they're that big. My uncle hit.
Moose are huge, man. That's like a horse, isn't it? It's fucking massive.
Yeah. My uncle hit one on the highway, a young one on the highway, and totaled his full-size Lincoln Town Car.
What?
Which is a huge car. I mean,
that's a big car, yeah.
Yeah, it totaled it completely complete write-off hit.
Wow.
He was all spooked about it. Because he was all spooked. He didn't see it. It just tried to run across the road. And he said, Dennis, I couldn't even stop. By the time I seen it was already hitting the windshield.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man.
That's why I drive real slow, man. I do like in miles an hour, I reckon I do like 40 miles an hour, 45, all the way out of where Ken lives, Well, yeah, because you got to leave early in the morning.
Kangaroos, emus, wombats.
Oh, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Everything's trying to run into you, mate. Wombats, fucking everything, mate.
No, everyone here, they try to get back before it gets dark, because otherwise you have to go real slow, or you're definitely going to either clean your car up or have to stop and put a kangaroo out of its misery. Oh, when it's tourist season here, there's so many dead kangaroos and wallabies and wombats, and fucking horrible. I want to create signs, and I want to put like 20 signs all the way to town about every animal you got to watch out for.
Yeah, it's all the trucks, man. They just don't give a shit. They just run them over, mate. They don't care because there's no. You see dead kangaroos and wombats, but there's never any carnage from a car. You know, there's no
Yeah.
bumper bar, no indicator.
They probably
There's
hit those
nothing, mate.
bars that they put on the front of those big trucks. You know, those big push bars that they put on the front.
Yeah, no, they just run them right over.
Oh
man. They
no,
don't give a shit.
like my last car had a bull bar on it. You know, we call them bull bars here. And twice my stepdaughter borrowed me car, and twice she hit a kangaroo just as at night. Fortunately, she wasn't going fast, and they've got up again and jumped off. And one left a dent on the side, just a small dent, but yeah, that it would have smashed the whole grill or the headlights.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
for that bumper bar. But
They got those like road train, those trucks that pull like 10 trailers.
No, not here.
No. So was that
Nah.
a different place?
Yeah, no, it's northern Australia.
Oh.
Across
yeah, you
the
might
top of
get
Australia.
3 or 4 at the max.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
B double. No, B double's the biggest here.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I
a
see here too. When I was young, we used to see the little short triples on the highway, where they would run the little 30-foot triples, and I think they banned them. I think you can't do it I think you can't run triples, because of people just drive like dicks and cause problems. You know, the guy's pulling a triple, get out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
here they've been hiring Indian drivers who don't even have to do their proper truck.
Oh yeah,
license.
they do it here too. California, they busted a bunch.
They
of
haven't
them.
got licenses,
These
man.
pricks all along the Nullarbor, all these truck drivers have been doing videos on YouTube and TikTok about these Indians that are killing truck drivers. They wouldn't have a clue, and they're driving like double loads, double trailers, and they're fishtailing and smashing and killing other people in cars left, right, and centre. All
That's where
because
I'm
our
going,
government wants to give them a job. And they're going, we have to do 4 years before the loads they carry, before we can do the loads they do. And they've done it in 3 weeks, They've got
It's like every Indian,
and they
every
can't
Indian
even speak English,
Yeah,
and they're
every
killing
Indian
everyone on the road. It's like Mad Max on the road here.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
all
it's
these
like every-
outback places. Yet they won't let them drive in the cities. They let them go on the big long
no,
highway.
they drive here too, man. Yeah, no, they drive
Oh,
here too.
really? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like every male Indian that comes to Australia has got a truck license. Every one of them. Mate. Every one of them.
And they were driving those 3-wheeled fucking things over there,
Yeah, well, I know what you're talking
what they
about.
call BMOs or
Rickshaws.
Oh, the rickshaws. Yeah.
They're driving rickshaws now. They're driving gigantic trucks, Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, did you see that video from America? I forgot which state it was in.
California.
That Indian dude just wipes out all these people with his truck, and he doesn't even look concerned. It's like, oh, yeah, that's what happens, and he just killed like 5 people or something by doing a U-turn.
He could barely speak English, never mind read
Yeah,
the signs.
I'm sorry. Don't people get in my way when I did a ridiculous U-turn.
He tried to drive across from the right hand. Well, because we're driving on the right. He tried from the right hand lane. He cut across the left lane, which is the passing lane, to go.
That's the fast lane. Yeah.
Yeah, he cut across the fast lane to go across to change directions and go across the crossover lane that the police use, and ended up killing, I think, 3 people or something.
Wow.
Which is, like him turning from the right to the left put everybody in danger. Him crossing over on the
and you see his face. It's like,
yeah, he didn't care.
So what? They just killed a few people. Oh well.
I bet he votes.
Get away! I'm an immigrant here, so I can do anything.
Yeah,
They
California.
gave me the license. I saw this video. It's on my Facebook somewhere, but this truck driver's just swerving on the other side of the road around this mountain area, swervy roads, driving everyone nearly off the road every time he goes around a corner, just swerving all the way. And there's this woman who's followed him filming it. Eventually he has to stop when he's trying to do a U-turn where he's nearly caused all this multiple car crashes on a highway. And it's like he's lost control of it. And she's jumped up onto his truck, stopped the car, ran up to him as he's trying to get away. And she's grabbed his keys out of his ignition so he couldn't go anywhere. And this prick nearly killed, how many people? It's ridiculous. He was an Indian. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't speak English.
Yeah, the transport company that works for my company, right? We have I don't know, 20 different drivers that come in and out. And it's 17 of them are Indian. 17 out of 20. Wow. There's only 3 that aren't, It's craziness. They're shit. They're shit drivers.
I'm sure they can find Aussie drivers. They just don't want to, probably because those.
They don't want to pay, man. It's
money.
about the money.
Exactly.
It's the money.
That's why.
That's why. Yeah.
The raw deal truckies have got lately, it's just mental. Like the loops they have to jump through to get their fucking license, and these people have got them in a week. It's like, what? You have to have all these different licenses, and it's all about hours, Yeah, you can have this load after you do this many hours. Yeah. It's like scuba diving, You have to do so many hours underwater.
Here it's 12 hours. If you drive 12 hours, you gotta take a break. It's a state law.
So we got that too, man. Yeah, logbooks. Yeah. That's happening here too, man. Yeah.
Well, I miss the days when truckies got by just having a bit of no-dos,
Yeah. Well, trucker's helper.
Yeah, speed. Yeah.
I was mates with one, Paddy. He was such a nice guy, little bloke, and he's drove this big semi-trailer. And he used to crash at my joint, on trips from Queensland to Melbourne, and just the nicest guy he'd ever be. Most truckies are pretty tough. But Paddy, he was a nice bloke.
My uncle did it.
I had this crazy girlfriend who was losing the plot, and she got mixed up with the mafia, and I was hiding her out at my place, and her family is in Queensland. I go, Paddy, can you take her back to Queensland, please, for me? And he did. So, and the mafia in Melbourne couldn't find her. So, I actually saved her life because they were trying to kill her. But that's another story. And I can talk about it now because all these mafia dudes are nothing now.
Probably all gone by now.
Yeah. One of them used to be a next door neighbour of us for 10 years. And so a few working girls back then ended up being taken out, and it was terrible times. And she was the next on the list after 3 others who had seen too much stuff. And she had 2 kids, and she left the business, but they still wanted her taken out. But she was hiding out in the bush, and I took her in because I didn't, I had nothing to do with that world. And then I found out I knew one of the people in there who she was hiding out from, and they tried to set her place on fire once and nearly burnt her and her kids to death. And I didn't care. I had angels on my side, and I saved her ass. And I told her never to tell me where she lives. But yeah, she's safe in Queensland anyway. So. Yeah. But these wannabe mafia fucks are all nothing now. So
Is that even a thing anymore there?
Not really. No, they're all, you know, most people who say the mafia all wannabe gangsters who are just laughed at, you know. Nah, look, everyone's grown up, you know, they're all over that bullshit. You know, all the Italianas who used to be in that shit, they're all doing honest work and market veggie people, growing farms and yeah. All the ones who are idiots aren't around anymore. Yeah. They all either got killed or went to behave.
Yeah, they had when I was growing up, they had the Irish and the Italians in the middle of the mob war in Boston. New York too, I think, at the same time. And you had the Irish mob and the Italian mob going at each other for years.
Yeah, that was silly, wasn't it? You know, like the Irish got it so bad here in Australia. They were treated just as bad as any Indigenous person, and in colonial times. And yeah, it was a bit like that in New York. You know, those Jews were running New York, and they were treating the Irish and the blacks and the Italians even, you know, like shit. And the Italians got sick of it and going, nah, we got pride, man, you know. We're going to build this city on rock and roll and non-Seinfeld type generation. But then the Seinfeld New York setters took over, you know, with Woody Allen, Barbra Streisand, and anyway, so I'm digressing. Fuck those evil people. Woody Allen. Oh God, did I hate him through the 70s? I was going, who is this fucking jerk who everyone thinks is a genius? And I just want to punch his face.
The worst movies ever made, mate.
Yeah, they were really
fucking
bad.
Woody Allen. Fucking
He was
absolute crap.
I could tell he was a PDF because I knew school teachers who were like that, and they were caught out being a PDF, and they looked just like Woody Allen or Bill Gates. You know, they always look like those people. You know?
I didn't get the humour, man. I never saw Woody Allen say anything funny ever. I don't get it, man. He's a wank.
Oh, it was Jewish humour. It was all for, you know, it wasn't for the goy. You know, it was for his own set. You know. But, say no more. But anyway, not all Jews are bad kids. Like, not all cops are bad, and not all army people.
Just most of them. Yes.
Anyway, before I go, I'm going to do a manifesto. You know, everyone needs to do a manifesto.
Oh, yeah, we all need one, don't we? Just in case.
I had someone fall out with me because he was talking psycho shit. I go, so when are you going to do your manifesto? They've never spoken to me again since. No, look, it used to be a biography, but now it's a manifesto. Yeah, mine will be about how I didn't actually blow up Parliament and stuff. No, look, Lydia Thorpe, it's okay for her to say, I want to burn down Parliament. You know, this like 8th Aboriginal woman.
She's a politician.
And she says she wants to burn down Parliament, everyone should, and then the king comes to visit us and she goes into Parliament going, you're not my fucking king, you bastard. And she can get away with that. And then we got a politician who wants to ban the burqa, Pauline Hanson, and she goes in with a burqa, and then they banned her from Parliament for wearing the burqa.
That's right.
That was their statement, you know. Like, okay, you want to ban the burqa? I want to ban the burqa, so I'll go in with a burqa, and then she gets banned from Parliament. And Lydia, the one who swore at the king and everything, she's going, what a disgrace, what a racist person. You know, she's threatened to burn down Parliament. You know, this is the ridiculousness of our politics right now in Parliament House. Oh, fuck, it's a joke. It's hilarious, though, but yeah, our Parliament's like, you know, next minute everyone's going to be punching on in there. I want that sort of Parliament, you know, like those South American ones where they literally go and punch each other's head in.
Oh yeah, yeah. No
I
fist
think
fight.
that's the way to do it. You know?
No fisticuffs.
I've seen some great parliaments of, third world places where they don't muck around. They're like, I'll smash it. Instead, here it's all words. You know, they fight with words. Wait, net zero 2030, we're gonna go zero cold, and the wind turbines are going so well. Oh shit, now we found out every wind turbine from China has asbestos in it, and every wind turbine we've got is from China. So what are they going to do now, D-Man? They've found out that every wind turbine, like they've tested like 5 of them, and they're all from the same company. So of course they're all got asbestos because they cheated and used asbestos brakes in the turbines. You know, like we did away with that shit 20 years. When did we do away with that, Glenn? Asbestos brake pads.
Asbestos, I think it was about the. Oh, fuck. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like the 90s.
Yeah. It probably really didn't do us harm, but anyway.
It probably didn't kick in till the late 90s, but every house that was built before 1990 in Australia has asbestos in it. Every one. Yeah.
Yeah, here it was lead paint. If you had lead paint, you had to get special equipment, and it had to be taken off, and you had to pay all kinds of fees. And
I'm a painter by trade, D-Man. And I used to get a heat gun out, you know, and I'd or a torch thing, and melt all that lead-based paint off without a mask or anything. I never felt sick. Yet when they like I was painting in the days when we used lead paint, you know, as primer. And when they brought in the substitute, I suddenly started to get nausea from it, you know. Like this is in my fucking teens, you know, like the late 70s, I was starting to get sick from the paint they replaced with lead. All the lead paint primers were replaced with this fucking much more toxic shit.
Yeah, what was it, like acrylic?
And I used to get sick whenever I'd use it, and I go, it's weird. They said lead paint was so bad, yet I never got sick from that.
Well, they use like acrylic paint.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's got that crazy
which is
smell
still
to it.
made of petroleum, you know.
Yeah.
All acrylics have still got petroleum in them, you know.
Yeah, they're real strong smelling, like real bad.
I end up getting nausea from any sort of paint, you know, in the end. I got cancer from it, so I had to quit, you know. 10 years painting with 2-pack shit, you know. Yeah, fucking thinner based stuff really kills you. I get a headache 4 minutes after opening a tin of 2-pack paint, thinner based. I'd be getting a headache, you know, like I drank a whole bottle of wild turkey the night before.
Yeah.
I'd feel sick and I'd be painting, thinking it was normal. You know? And every time I had a piss, it'd burn like shit, you know, like I was pissing acid or something because of the chemicals in my body.
Yeah.
I'd have nausea every day thinking it was totally fucking normal. You know? I just thought everyone must get that, you know. No, you know, I was living the chemical kingdom, you know, and I had to escape it. And when I quit, you know, in the 90s, yeah, by the early 90s, I sort of, my full-time painting career finished, and I did part-time every now and then, but I still got sick from it, and so so that's fucking, it's all I knew was painting and painting and painting and making every fucking millionaire Freemason's house look beautiful and live in a fucking dump. Yeah. Mustn't grumble. At least I'm still alive, and a lot of other painters are dead when I told them to quit 20 years ago.
Car paint. I knew a bunch of guys that were car painters that didn't wear all the respirators and all the crazy stuff. Had painted cars for years, and that's what got them, was breathing in that car paint.
Oh, God.
Painting cars.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I mean. That's the stuff I was using. That thinner base stuff is deadly. And all the spray painters of cars, you know, they were getting it too. And the floor people, you know, would put the varnish on the floor and they wouldn't be wearing masks, and I'd be telling them they're going to kill themselves, you know. I'll be on work sites going, "What are you doing, you idiots?" They go, "What?" I'm going, "This is 2-pack stuff you're putting on. You're not even wearing a fucking respirator, you know. Like, you're going to kill yourself." And yeah, the last like 5 years of painting, I was just going off at everyone for telling them they're all going to die, you know. I was a big negative Nancy because I wanted to wake everyone up to the chemicals that are killing us, you know.
Yeah, that stuff's not good.
And I refuse to use enamel paint, so I just used water-based, even though it's still making me sick. But
I still see gardeners spraying Roundup, man, and no one wears the mask.
All of those pricks.
Oh yeah, they found that stuff caused all kinds of problems.
Yeah, I still see it, man. They don't wear masks. They spray that shit fucking like it's nothing, mate. And they've got the backpack on and spraying it everywhere, killing all the weeds, you know.
Oh, it saves on whippersnipping, right? It's laziness, you know. It's like, we just spray this poison around the fence lines and then we don't have to wicker whack it, you know, weed whack it. And that's what I saw. This prick I used to have come do me lawns, you know. He was charging $700 for 3 hours work here. Like, that was coming out of my aged care package. I didn't even know. I just thought, and he's a real feral fucker, you know. And he just went around one day when I didn't even know and just sprayed weed kill all around the fence lines and all over me plants that I'd just grown. You know, I'd grown all these beautiful strawberries and other plants and killed it all. Just totally, within a week, it was all dead, you know. All these plants I'd had for years. And this fucker, and I go, "Hey, mate, you didn't tell me you got to put this weed. I didn't sign on for you to do weed killing, mate. You know, what are you doing, you know?" "Oh, mate, fuck that, you know." And then he'd cut these weeds down. Instead of putting on his trailer, he'd dump them over in the bush, you know. And now there's all these thorny plants growing over there, you know. Like, I didn't even know until I went over the bush myself and saw that he'd been dumping all these thorny plants that he's meant. That I said, any thorny plant you find, there's this thorny weed that keeps growing, I burn it, you know, so it doesn't grow. And this prick's thrown it over there like a year ago. I got him replaced anyway, and he was an animal. He'd do like 2 hours work. He'd be there for 3.5 hours, and then an hour and a half he'd just sit on his phone on a deck chair, you know, just doing nothing, you know. So how's the work going, mate? Look, and I didn't even know I was getting charged that much, and then my AG package people told me, "Oh yeah, it's costing you $700 every time he comes here." And I go, "Well, I don't really like the guy. He's feral. He's fucked me whole garden up by using weed killer. Go, oh yeah, he's also charging you $700 every time he gets there. And I go, what? They go, but we've found someone local to your area who will charge $70 every time he visits. That comes out of me. I go, well, yeah, and Dougie's great. Yeah, he's good. And he doesn't believe in weed killer. He was disgusted when he come here by what the guy had done. You know, how dare he use weed killer? So yeah, I've got a good guy now that's charging like a fifth of what this fucker was. But that's weird. That this is government that just signs up people without telling you what company they're with. You know. And it's like, hang on, you know. And fortunately, I got people who go, hey, hang on, that company is pretty fucked, you know. They were called Pink for a start, this company that, yeah, who calls their company Pink? Unless the fucking bundle of sticks. Anyway.
Bundle of sticks.
We got on Raven tonight, aren't I? Oh,
we read your code, Ken. We know where you're coming from. Yeah.
Look, I first learnt what a bundle of sticks was. No kidding, it's true. Was from in the 70s, about 1974. I was reading Lord of the Rings, and Bilbo sends Sam, was it? Out to get some faggots. And he gets a bundle of sticks, and then they have a trolled turn up or something. Anyway, Lord of the Rings taught me where the word faggot come from.
Yeah, I heard about it years ago.
It's a bundle of sticks. So I go, oh, that's where the word come from. And my uncle at the time was gay.
I actually heard.
I go, hey, Uncle Rob, did you know a bundle of sticks is faggots? You know.
I actually heard.
He told me to read Lord of the Rings.
I heard about it from fish and chips in England, right? It is actually an amount of chips that you can buy, and it's called a faggot of chips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a bundle.
Yeah, it's a bundle of chips.
Yeah.
And they call that a faggot.
That's it. Faggot is a bundle.
Yeah.
No, you're right, mate.
Don't they call cigarettes fags?
Oh, yeah.
They do. Yeah, we used to too. Yeah.
We had these sweets, lollies. What do you call them?
Confectionery.
And they were called fags, and they were like pretend cigarettes for kids with a little red dot at the end.
Oh, yeah. And you blow on it, and like powder comes out.
Kids are pretending they were smoking. You know?
Candy cigarettes. We used to get them when we were kids.
Yeah.
And they were called fags. And then
fags.
When did they change it? They changed it to
the
fads.
name. I think they changed the name when political correctness became a thing, and they called them fads. Fads. Fads.
Yeah, fads. And then they just recently, like a few years back, they had a sweet called Redskins, and it was like a red lolly, and I love them. You know, Redskins.
They were hard. Yeah, hard lollies.
Yeah, and then they changed the name to Red Rippers.
Red Rippers, that's right.
Yeah, from Redskins to Red Rippers, you know, because Redskins is racist. What the fuck? And then Chicos.
Chicos, mate. Yeah, Chicos.
Yeah, Chicos was racist. Now they call them
Chickers, I think. Chickers.
And then we had coon cheese for 120 years.
That's
here.
right, coon cheese. Yeah.
A family called Coons, you know? And then they changed it to Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah.
Mm.
Political correctness.
Yeah, like, when was that? 2-3 years ago? They changed it to Cheers.
Maybe about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So political correctness is getting mad. I wanted to bring out a shop called Not Made in China, you know, but that would have been seen as politically incorrect, you know, where everything sold in there was from Japan or Germany or
Somewhere
USA
else.
or Canada or Europe, you know, just not China. Even, you know, I'd even let Bangladesh in there. You know? Just not China. But, yeah, it was an idea I came up with in the 90s. I was going, look, come on, guys. We're all going to do a business. We'll call it Not Made in China. Come on. It's going to sell well, you know. Because I knew a few shop owners and they all love the idea. I love the idea of owning a shop once. But, yeah. I did used to help run a bric-a-brac shop up in the Dandenong Mountains with me, mate. And fuck, they were fun times. He sold the weirdest things and he used to put little notes on everything. And every tourist that had come up there would be laughing their heads off at his notes. Like, you'd have a picture there, a 3D, you know, those old 3D pictures. Hey, great picture for grandma and grandpa, but if you're dag, buy it, you know. Or you'd have a picture of a kitten and you go, everyone loves a pussy, come on. Silly signs like that on every item. And people are in stitches. Oh, fuck, he's a funny guy. That's why I like Joe Dirt. He reminds me so much of Joe Dirt. I don't know. It's like Joe Dirt's an American version of his mate Johnny. Johnny's.
He was on a couple of days ago with you. A couple of nights
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, it was his birthday.
Yeah, I listened a little bit. I fell asleep at one point. I think I watched it in the morning and I was eating breakfast listening. He's a funny guy.
I don't know how intelligent the conversation went, but yeah, we're having a drink, I think. And it was a birthday bash. But yeah, Johnny's.
Well, I just look at the clock. We're getting at 5:30. I got to crash.
Okay.
Good to see you, Ken. Good to see you too, Dean. Thanks for talking.
Yeah, thanks for.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Man,
good to see you.
Yep.
See you, man.
Always good.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys
Cool,
next time.
buddy. We'll see you next time. Yeah. Yeah, so old Glen from Boston was here a while back, but he's out shoveling snow, I'd say, right now. Yeah. Chillster Deluxe, your shop be empty. Right.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna crash too, mate, soon.
Oh, you gotta work. Fuck work.
Yeah.
Okay, Glenn. Thanks for joining. Yeah.
No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow, I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll come and see you this weekend, man.
Okay.
And then I've got to fucking get my shit together for Perth for the drive.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a nice warm weekend too. Of the animals told.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. It's not going to be like, oh
Right.
God, every time
All
you
right,
come
mate.
down, it's cold. Yeah. Okay, Glenn. Cool, buddy. We should go fishing too. Yeah. Okay.
All right, mate.
See you,
All right.
buddy.
All right, mate. Talk to you later, mate. See you, mate.
God bless. God bless, and good night. Oh, we finished the Desi video. Yeah, that took a few hours, but I'll just finish off my. This is a video I did ages ago, 10 years ago. There's real footage on the moon. Look at it. I've slowed it down. I'm tripping on wires. Oh, I love that 60s music. Look at this fantastic moon buggy photography. Hey, I'm bouncing on the moon. I'm on the moon. Look how ridiculous this is. Yeah, we got some real good footage here. Look at the moon buggy. Fit it on the capsule, no worries. Yeah, here I've slowed the footage. No, I've sped it up. Yeah, watch what happens when you speed up the footage. You realise it's just normal. Oh. Look, that dust isn't floating up slowly. That dust is acting real. Like a normal gravity. Where's the stars? I want to see the stars. Hey, let's just walk around this set, you know. Which set are we on? I don't know. It could have been 2001 or Invaders from Mars. I don't know. Meanwhile, in Yorkshire Studios, Shepparton Studios. Oh, look at that gigantic spaceship. Bloody homeless tweaker shelter. Hey, look at this. I've walked on the moon. I better, yeah, I might get copyright for that music. It's from Space 1999, I think. Yeah, so look, here we are on the moon buggy. We're just driving around on a studio somewhere. There's nothing on the horizon. We're just bouncing around. Hey, look at us bounce. We're going to play golf soon. God, look at it. It's like in some trash heap. We found a rock on the moon, a big rock that's just sitting here. Hey, we'll go over and look at the rock, will we? Yeah, let's go to the rock and look at it and stuff. This is, you know, one small step for turds. Oh, God, look at this ridiculousness. We're skipping along on the moon. This is Did I speed it up or slow it down yet? I don't know when I sped it up or slowed it down, but we're back on the moon buggy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at the moon buggy. The moon capsule. Look how massive that thing is. Oh, who filmed that? What? How did that happen? Oh, they left that astronaut behind who filmed it. Oh, wow, this is amazing. This fucking hell, that's what satellites look like. Oh, Buck Rogers in the 21st century. Look how gigantic the Earth is. No, it's not. Right, okay. I should have slowed this down. Oh, yeah, those wires, yeah. We've got really important mission here on our moonwalk here, spacewalk. Wow, 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 wow. I'm getting tangled up in this cable. Yeah, I better. I don't know how much of that music I'm playing without copywriting. But yeah, look at this amazing footage. Wow. I'm convinced. I'm totally convinced. It's before CGI, you know, Jim. Oh, here comes a parachute. Oh, wow. Look at these Jews watching. Splashdown from an aeroplane. Yeah. Hey, I'm Jewish. So am I. And me. Yeah, we're so happy to be back. Give us a cigar. Hey, Jesus, cigars. Is that Benjamin Yahoo?
Example of goal-oriented teamwork in action. The kind of thing that made this country great, and the kind of thing that's going to keep it that way.
Make America great again.
Hi there. I wash my hands face. I thought I'd show you how I do it. Let's see.
Look at that ass, bro. For fuck's sake.
A bag of warm water, a little
I'm going to drink my own piss now.
Towel and my phone. And I have a mirror here so I can kind of watch what I'm doing.
I'll put the canned laughter in.
Sometimes the water gets away from me.
Hey, Parody Mike, g'day.
You try and catch as much as you can. And I just work the water up through to the ends of my hair.
Okay.
And that is how
Get a little bit of a fan on it. A bit of hairspray does wonders.
Well, I mean, that's a long ways off. It's not going to happen for a long time. It's light years away, Ricky, so you couldn't just go there.
Well, you just have to fucking swim or float, as some people say, through space. Get there. Faster you fucking float through there, you're there.
You couldn't swim to another planet, Ricky. You gotta, it's in space, so you'd...
Well, space is water, right? It's like an
Yeah.
down ocean. That's why they say you float through fucking
Ricky's right.
Yep. Oh, my God. It's an upside-down ocean. Ricky, space, there's no air in space. There's no water.
Okay, there's no air.
It's not water, though. It's just, like...
Well, when you
it's
see
like a
people in
vacuum.
space, they're just like...
That's because there's no gravity and no air.
There's no air, man. No gravity. They're floating.
Yeah.
A lot of people ask about toothbrush and toothpaste. So, luckily enough, toothpaste, you can do it upside right this way, is sticky.
Oh,
and
wow.
sticks to your toothbrush, no problem. Another
She's
cool
my
thing,
favourite female astronaut.
that water sticks to your toothbrush too. If you can see it, I'll have some water come out. The water is pretty neat up in space. So it'll stick to your toothbrush.
Apparently, I always thought she was Jewish, but I heard later that she's not Jewish descent or something. I can't believe that bullshit.
And it will make
Oh, isn't she horrible, Jono? Oh.
How's that all work anyway?
The Soyuz rocket, Ricky. They launch it out of Kazakhstan into space. It docks with the space station. People go in, they hang out there for a few months.
Nice.
You know this, right?
I know the guy from Kazakhstan, the guy we watched that movie about.
No, Ricky, that's Borat.
Borat?
He's not ass. He's
You don't
not
know
even,
Borat.
Well, no, but I know of him.
But he's not an astronaut. He's not even real.
So the rocket goes up and crashes into this fucking thing. And
It doesn't crash
docks.
into it. You know there's a space station that's going around the Earth, right?
I've heard about it. I don't believe it till I see it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure. I don't know. People claim there is one, so sure.
Ricky, there is one. It's not a hoax.
It's like a ghost.
No, Ricky, it's up
It's
in
like-
space. You can't just
It's like
see
God.
it.
It's like
I mean, you
people
can
say
see it when it's
they
going
were real,
over.
but until I see them, say, "Hey, ghost."
Surface tension.
Oh, God, this
And then you
fog.
can-
Oh, CGI.
One of the most pressing questions about living in space, of course, is the bathroom. So let's take a look at that little.
Oh, yeah, the bathroom things.
But you see, it's pretty
Most
small.
ridiculous.
So you have to have pretty good aim, and you be ready to make sure things get let go the right direction.
Yeah, look. Fuck. Look at. Oh, God.
So let's take a look at that little piece of work. But you see, it's pretty.
Look, you have to put your ass cheeks over that and shit into it. Right? Now, what? And then the next person comes along and shits into that, and there'd be shit all over the sides there because it's so small. Like, this is the. I think this is when I decided ISS wasn't real, was when I saw the shitter. It was like, get fucked. And then the pisser is even more funny.
Small, so you have to have pretty good aim, and you be ready to make sure things get let go the right direction.
Right, let's see the pisser.
And it smells a little bit, so I'm closing it up. And that's, of course, for number 2. And this guy right here.
Right, so you put your
for
fanny.
number 1. And
Oh
of
my
course, you do have your
God.
privacy. There's a little door. It smells a little bit, so I'm closing it up. And that's, of course, for number 2. And this guy right here.
Right.
Is for number.
Now, women, tell me, would that work as far as pissing into? Like, she's peeing into that, and then the guys, like, they'd have to practically put their cock in there to piss it. So the guy's cocks are in there, then she has to put it up to her. Oh, God, no, it's just insane. How can this be a thing? This is what they piss in, and the other things, what? No, stop it.
1. And of course, you do have your privacy.
Oh, God. This is just
So
mental.
other people know that you're in there.
Where do you float, guys? Where do you float?
Well, you float in water, Ricky, but you can float in the air too, which is what they're doing. Well, not really, because there's no air there. You get me
Good
all
idea,
fucked
Ricky.
up.
Oh, I love Ricky's take on it. Oh, shit, no, definitely get, yeah, I'd get copyrighted playing this bit, because Chris Hadfield, Canadian astronaut, yeah, he will copyright you if you play this clip. Anyway, I've got to skip Chris Hadfield, he's the funniest astronaut ever, besides Buzz Aldrin. Play Space Odyssey. Oh, get fucked. Odyssey. And he hangs around with Trailer Park Boys. This is the most hilarious thing. He's on Trailer Park Boys show, podcast, all the time. This is an actor. Right, anyway, here's this chick who was going to go shoot up YouTube because they totally stopped their monetization after she was very popular on YouTube, and this is what happens when YouTube fucks with someone too much. And she had very nice points about it. God bless you, Nassim. Rest in peace. I don't know why I liked her. There's a couple of things about her. It's not a dude. No way.
In the back of my mind going, I don't know.
No, she was a vegan. She was very radical and from a Muslim family, and you know, she was making a lot of money on YouTube, and then they suddenly made every video $1 or something, and she went to YouTube and shot a gun off and shot 2 women in the leg and then shot herself in the head. It's a tragic story. So, yeah. But yeah, her family confirmed she was a female. They were very worried about it before all this happened, and well, that was like 15 years ago, Jim. You know, she did videos in her house with green screen a lot. You know. Yeah. Anyway, Nassim, yeah, very tragic story. You know, the cops pulled her over. I remember the cop footage. And she's sitting in a car park near YouTube that night, ready, loaded. And they left her alone. Just thought she was a little bit nutty. And yeah, she had lost the plot. And she did go a bit nutty in the end. But YouTube sent out signals to her and made her go crazy, I think. But it's sad she shot herself. That was terrible. She only wounded 2 people. She didn't need to kill herself for that. Anyway. Yeah. No, I really, I followed that whole story back then, and I was very sympathetic to her. She was trying to do the right thing in the wrong way, and with a little bit crackers. Like Norman Bates said, we all go a little bit mad sometimes. But I tried to not go insane because I have responsibilities, and when you got responsibilities, you can't afford to go crazy. You got shit to do. That's what I've said to a lot of crazy people. Like, why are you crazy? You've got no fucking responsibilities. I can be a bit harsh to some people. I don't like them wimping out. I'm a victim. Fucking toughen the fuck up, pussy. Fucking hell, I'm sick of pussies. Anyway. So, well, I'm a little bit aggro today. I have been all day. I don't know why. I went to town. I just wanted to punch someone's head in, and I was just waiting for someone to upset me. I just wanted it. And it didn't happen. Everyone was nice and ruined my day. No, I'm joking. I did feel, I wake up on the wrong side of the bed, and I was like very cynical and just waiting for a confrontation of some sort. few people cut us off in traffic, and I wanted to jump out and drag them out of the car, but it was, people are bad drivers anyway in that town, and but yeah, I just bad mood, and I wasn't even going to stream because I thought I might get angry tonight. Shit. And I haven't. No, I've had some people keep me calm. And, Glen. Glen's pretty chill most of the time. Yeah, so Bruno's very tired. He went to bed very early. Earliest. Yeah, he's in bed now. God, Genitalia, she's done a lot of songs. Where's that one she did? Parasites. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, that was my little video about the moon buggy, and yeah, I will. I'll play one of your videos, Jim. Yeah, sure. I just thought I'll just play a song while I go get a beer. 3 minutes, yeah, that's time to have a piss and grab a beer. I've got to go to the shed to get me beers now, and I need another fridge. Within 2 months, my bar fridge and the big fridges both carked it. They're both the same age, and they're both fucked up, and they're freezing up, and I can't have veggies or fruit in the fridge anymore. I got to go to the house and put them in that fridge, and so at least it's, I've got another backup fridge. But I need a fridge.
Just who the fuck you think you are? Can't believe you're still Prime Minister. It's just such a parasite. Doesn't we'd be just as fucked if we had you? 'Cause either way, Australia's rude. Cause you're such a parasite. But Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. Be you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You're fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Elections. You've decided it's time for a vote. Well, both sides are a fucking joke. You're a bunch of parasites. Wankers! We've had a gut full of it. You're all completely full of shit. You're a bunch of parasites. But Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working parasites. But you're fucking fucked. Your inside from your phone. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. 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 You cunts are parasites.
Yeah, good song. She did a version, the same song like 4 years before that, slightly different words about another politician, I think. Yeah. Anyway, I know a chicken, so just like her, I've known her for years. And she doesn't sing, but God, there's so many women in Melbourne. I mean, in Australia, like genitalia. Always tough chicks. Like Val Lehman, who played Bee from Prisoner, she was just like her character. I knew her personally. She was like a second mum to me. And there's no bullshit about her. I like tough women who don't beat around the bush and say it as it is and always learn the strength of the family. Ricardo, sunshine, hey, g'day. Dean's got a link there. Dean, you gotta go to open up a YouTube channel. Oh, it's pitch about. You gotta open up another YouTube channel to me live stream. For some reason, StreamYard won't let me. Fucking link on it. It says delete comment, put user in comment, bad user. That's all the option I got. There's a link that I can't click it on in StreamYard unless it's in the private chat. Hang on, there is something in the private chats. Oh, Dean did put it. Oh no, that's D-Man. Oh, D-Man left a few links for me. Oh, cool. Okay. YouTube's there's four notifications. Well, I hardly ever get notifications. Sandy Diva is live an hour ago. Special presentation, enough. It's out of my hands now. Wow, Mandela effect's out of control. No. Anyway, I wouldn't worry about Mandela effect if I was you. Anyway, it's just what it is and doesn't make any difference to our life really. And don't worry about it. Chill out. It's not going to change you. I've heard people talking about Mandela effect crying their fucking eyes out because it affected their life so much. So what? It's like seeing a UFO going, oh yeah, this affected my life so much. I've seen so many UFOs in my life and it doesn't fucking affect my life in any way. I just think it's beautiful and oh wow, great. You know? All right, he's showing a car. We can click on that. Yeah, thanks, Dean. Oh no, space isn't real. I'm gonna kill myself. And no effect has affected my life so much. I know C3PO had a gold leg and you know that. Two gold legs and he had a silver, not a silver leg. No. Luke, I'm your father. I'll never ever live. I said, I don't care. So what? There's changes. Yeah, I know. Just reality and changing a little bit. Shit doesn't matter. And thickness is about.
Oxygen. Roger. I just thought it's your new record. It would be better if you gave me nothing at all. You're about astronauts drinking their own piss. That gets out this crap. Change the lyrics.
Bet you guys didn't know this, but NASA be recycling their piss water and be using it to drink liquid, yo. The earth is whatever you say it is, and if it wasn't, then it's just a lie you say to kids. 50 million every day is what they say they get. Sipping coffee that's made from piss. When it comes to flat earth, you can peep my credentials. When it comes to these rhymes, I'm keeping it simple. Wouldn't find my purple crystal, I'm eating my pencil. All the helio debating hate channels I've been through. But Craig from Fight the Flat Earth Saints, I defend you. Till the globe stops spinning, you're my very best friend too. I love how you set me straight after I bit you. Every time you try blocking every comment I sent you. About Floyd the landlord that you pay rent to. I'm the first voice you heard after the concussion you went. Got a new globe right here that I can lend you, and I know you got the last 2 letters I sent you. Wrote your address in my home blood when I went to drop them off at the local UPS office. You know I'll go postal if somebody lost him. This is no joke, like an explosion in Boston. I was banging Hoover Crip when you were straight out of Compton. You're like my heroin when I'm using something. Chomping on a mouthful of food when I'm talking. You couldn't bluff me and you folded to Austin. I'm like the COVID in your lungs that you've been coughing. Level means curve was the nail in your coffin. It's obvious to all of us just who your God is. Yeah, NASA, that's who your God is. Is whatever you say it is. And if it wasn't, then it's just a lie you say to the kids. 50 middle every day is what they say they get. While sipping on coffee that's made from piss. The earth is whatever you say it is. If it wasn't, then it's just a lie you say to the kids. 50 middle every day is what they say they get. While sipping on coffee that's made from piss. Sometimes my rhymes can be crazy and stupid, but I'm doing my part if they make you see through it. Opposite what government agencies do, making kids put on masks when they go to school, and all of the parents getting played for a fool. They said 1 at first, now they say 2. Pretty soon it'll be 3 and the 6 and the 10. So I'm taking this paper, this pencil and pen, writing these raps to instrumentals and then posting them on your space page on YouTube to listen to them while you're sipping on yoo-hoo. While astronauts are all sipping on poo-poo and pee-pee and ha-ha and ho-ho and hee-hee. L to the O-L-O to the N-G. I mean, like he's so friendly, but his rhymes are so blunt and vague. Send me a friend request and then you unfriend me. I get no respect. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes it feels like I'm climbing in dirt. That's all grimy and burnt from the Thomas fire. At the fire camp I told him I'm not for hire. So I'm flying higher than a bird on the wire. Speaking of wires, Mark Hill lighter and Gabby got shot and she almost died. When will any of you start to open your eyes and realize the globe is just a disguise? The earth is whatever you say it is. And if it wasn't, then it's just a lie you say to kids. 50 million every day is what they say they get. While sipping on coffee that's made from piss. So I'm taking this pencil and raping your mentals. We're feeding you lyrics till you taste the utensil. Without further ado, with no haste, I present you the actual proof where the space station went to. If I'm speaking the truth when I say I intend to, with no innuendos, I'll blow you Nintendo straight out the water and use the slaughter. This ain't Friday by ice, cause Tuesday's tomorrow. And anything you choose to say of your slaughtered, I'm the opposite of Arctic and of the slaughter. The trees dry refried beans in hot water. As above, so below, yo, call me a doctor. On top, but I'm dropping back to the bottom, so I can pull you down with me. You don't want to hit me. My mind at times can be hopeless and empty. Go against me, I hope you choke on a 10-speed. Bicycles, tricycles, lunar cycles intensely. Intensify what is in me, like in my pet speech. I'm trying to be friendly, but your lies, they offend me. Sometimes it seems like my rhymes have no ending, so I'm ending this rhyme with lines you've been bending. And if level means curve, then my rhymes are all trending on Craig's little channel. Or all your friends me, so call me anything, any name that you want. At the end of the day, it's just crazy persona. Who knows, one day I just may make it on. My baby's mama, so call you your father, and law that is. Craig. Gregory, I love you.
astronauts drink their own pee? Well, surprisingly, astronauts do actually do this.
Yeah. Oh, I guess it's a Masonic thing to do, or satanic. They love drinking piss and drinking blood and eating shit and filthy fuckers. Yeah, Jimbo, are you still there? No, could you play Nahim? Did YouTube shoot a song? Oh yeah, I'll look it up. Jim wanted me to play. Okay, I'll play a bit of Jim. Jim's suggested something. Sorry, there's this witch on the fucking YouTube. It scared the fuck out of me. Just think to Ellen. God, that was a horrible sight. Right, looking at a demon directly. This is Jim's Rock and Rockman. We're looking at the moon. Yep. Right. That's sort of me going into action when I'm going to go and take out all the bad people, been doing dog fighting and that, and me and me homies, we're going to go take out and kill all these dog fighting maniacs and save all the dogs, and yeah. I like this music. The moon's a weird place. I used to, early 70s, I bought a telescope and I used to look at the moon and I'd see all this, all these craters. But the craters are weird, like they all hit directly on, why would they go in sideways? Oh, Parody Mike. Yeah, I will play that after this. Yeah, for sure. Nassim, gotta play. Wait, this might get copyrighted. Okay, that was great. But I'll just shorten it down because, what am I, 5:36 already. No, that's great, Jim. I like that. Excellent stuff. Did you do that music or? Yeah, that's cool music. I like it. Okay, Cody Marks it. He wanted to play something. Let's have a look. Oh, big crescendo. Huh? Bit of variety tonight. Nassim, do you dare? Thanks to Peter. Unfortunately, Peter doesn't really give a fuck about animals. Just so long as she doesn't show animal slaughter, I don't want to see that. Like she did used to show a lot of animal cruelty videos on her stream once. So. Nah, I can't do it. I can't. I know what's happening. I don't need to see it. Sorry. Fucking hate. If I could play it without the video. But nah, look, I know she was, she needed, you do need shock value for people, but I already know I've been protesting about dog fighting and shooting the brumbies and the koalas, and they've been killing our animals left, right, and centre for net zero 2030. I saw a video the other day of all these koalas, just dead koalas being dumped into a fucking ditch after these cunts had cut all the trees down and killed them in the fucking process just to make way for this fucking power grid. And it was just photos that just fucking infuriated me. Oh. And they went around and shooting the brumbies in the fucking snowy mountains, and with AK-47s, leaving half of them dying, not even bothering to check if they killed them, and that brings vermin and pests, and wouldn't even bury the bodies, the fuckers. These are paid mercenaries, and then the same mercenaries are hired in New South Wales to shoot koalas out of a tree to make way for net zero. And get fucked. And this is the Green Party who is all signed on for this. The Green Party, yeah, they're all about genociding our fucking wildlife. You fuckers. Anyone who votes for Greens and that fucking Keen cunt. Oh, God, that evil fucker. These are the people who've had all the safety tranny school, fucking after school, fucking teaching kids how to be deviant, fucking shit. Green Party, and they're the ones causing all the koalas and brumbies and oh God, what a fucking hypocrisy our country is. It's all about saving the environment. It's the opposite. Coal power was fine. No animals were getting killed. No trees were getting cut down. They just had their spot and they sat there and they did their job. Fucking 130 years, Hazelwood power plant supplied the perfect power for us for fucking 130 years. And then this green cunts come along and fucking get it all blown up, and now we're having blackouts all the time in all our rural areas. Ever since 4 or 5 years ago, wasn't it? God, did I protest about that just on YouTube, but I don't do protests, but yeah, I mean, pretty much right about every fucking thing on earth, I guess. I was preaching against the Jewish Zionists genociding open air concentration camp for fucking 25 years, vaccinations I've been preaching against. Fluoride in the water since the 70s. Aspartame since the 70s. No one fucking listens. Oh, God. And then people go, hey, gee, about this. Yeah, I was talking about that 40 years ago, you stupid retard fucker. Anyway. Sorry, anymore. I don't want to show enemy cruelty. It just fucking upsets the fuck out of me. I just think anyone who's cruel to animals, where's the nearest tree with a rope, please? They're always serial killers. Anyone who starts off killing animals for fun is going to do it to people. And they need to be hung. Anyway, it's music time. Yeah, let's hear fucking animal, fucking in a beagle, fucking in an an eagle. No, I love Celtic music. I just love it. My ancestors are from this type of places. Anyway, I'd call this Celtic rap. Wicked band music. And I I love acoustic. I just love acoustic. Wow, I lost 4 viewers because of that song. Wow. I had 8 viewers. And then when I played Julie Fowles, they all dropped off. They don't like UK Celtic music. Yeah, well, fuck off then. God. I thought everyone would love that. Very disappointed. That was too highbrow, I guess. People can't take acoustic Celtic rap. Fuck it. Anyway. If you don't like the music, then you can't stop the music. Nobody can stop the music. Yeah, so I'm on my 5th beer of the day. I started drinking at oh my God, about 2 p.m. I started drinking. Had my first stubby on the way home, and then I had my second stubby about 4, and then about so 2. I'm doing pretty good, real. I'm pacing my beers. That's 8 hours I'm on my 5th beer. So they hit me though, because I haven't had a drink for a while. So I am slowing down. No, Lawyer May brought a new song out. I don't think she copyrights yet. No. Then I'll show SC reviews after that. This song goes for 5 minutes. Wow. That's a long time if it's a shit song. But anyway, if it's no good, I'll cut it off halfway. Shut it down. Go.
Oh, you're a Nazi.
It sounds like a song for the youngins. You know, generation, whatever the fuck they call it now. Anyway, this is a nurse who refused to get the V back then and lost her job. And no, she's a doctor actually. She had a doctor's degree and everything, and then she went back to music, did one good great song called Come Again, and yeah, most of her other songs since then have been pretty average. Anyway, I haven't heard this one yet. I hate those fucking fingernails, though. Anyway, at least she ain't got tats going up her neck onto her face.
Oh, you want peace. You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which thing you choose, at the end of the game you lose. You're just a chess piece and a pawn for the raiders. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cans, keep up the wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool, now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they warned us with the black pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Rise of all the farms that pay is what we eat. Him and Pfizer got $1 trillion lead. You can go underpopulate the elites. So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are the legacy, this is their anthem. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Bombs drop from heaven just like hail. Drag your own through the mud, well done Israel. When the altar and a ballot and a barrel shooting me, cleanse the country, kill the children, Mr. Baby, how do you sleep? This isn't a willing retreat. All the strings are on the thread.
The subtitles aren't getting the words right, but yeah, she said BB and it says baby. No, this isn't bad actually. I'm actually no, I think this is a good song so far.
All the strings are on the thread. No spirit. All the strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? All the strings are on the thread.
Blackrock, Starmer, Hospital Glasgow.
Palantir watches like horse, and Blackrock is back to his core. Funding the digital war, Starmer like Judas and Tor. Now be a good civilian, while the folks on the hill keep making millions. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cans, keep up the wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Oh, now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they warned us with the black pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. This isn't a willing retreat. are on the camouflage, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread. This isn't a earlier dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn us lost to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the camouflage, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
Once you perceive what lies beneath the surface, once you glimpse the truth behind the polite illusion, you are faced with a terrible choice. Do you speak or do you remain silent? If you speak, you disturb the dream. If you stay silent, you disturb your soul. This is not a simple dilemma. It's an ancient tension between truth and belonging, between authenticity and acceptance. When you speak, when you dare to name what others deny, you risk being cast out, and not always gently.
Right, so music review. Carmageddon was like, yeah, the most fantastic song for its time. No, it was brilliant. She's done some really good covers, you know, Wish You Were Here with different words, but a lot of the other songs, very average, teeny bopper shit, but that song, no, I think that one's second best song. So no, I'm going with that one. I think it's a winner. I used to do the same with me brother. You know, him and his mates would do songs. You know, they'd record them and they'd ask me what I thought, and I go, "That song's shit. That one's a fucking winner." And so many times they didn't go for the song I told them to fucking concentrate on, and I go, "No, that's the song. That's the good one." I've lived around musos all my life, so I know what's a good, you know. And if only someone will listen to me. Oh no, this one's more. Okay. But anyway, before I die, I want to do an album, do a fucking like a concept album. Yeah, that's what they used to do in the 70s. Albums that told a story, you know, had a theme. Like, you know, Rick Wakeman did lots of them, and Alan Parsons Project, and Pink Floyd, you know, The Wall, that was definitely a concept album. Yeah, they don't do albums like that anymore, do they? You know, War of the World, Jeff Lynne. What else was there? Oh, yeah, I used to buy every album that was sort of telling a story. Yeah, I had a fantastic collection of records back where I used to live. Had them in a cupboard, and somehow the rats got in and they ate all the covers off me records, you know. 300 of them from the 70s. You know. Fuck, what a good feeling that was. Oh, yeah, I just lost thousands of dollars. But these were, you know, anyway. It's only material shit, and you can't fucking pine over material shit. It's people and animals you got to pine over, not fucking something that's not organic. I have cried over losing plants before. You know, not just marijuana. plants I had for fucking years, and then some cunt put fucking poison on them. Anyway. Gravy, send them video Jim. What was that? Yeah, I agree. Music from Clipchamp Editor. Right. Yeah, I don't know where I got my music from my intro, but it was a non-copyright music. The original music I had got me copyrighted. That was the guy who made it for me. Well, girl. Was a guy, but girl. Cabby. Did that intro that I use quite often. Very good at doing music. Like, Cammy was so good at music. He went right into doing ambient type music and stuff from heavy rock. And yeah, him and his band, all through the 90s. Oh, God. I was like a director of their band sometimes. Yeah. No, don't go with that song. That's shit. Anyway. Fuck music. I don't even listen to music much now. I listen to the birds. The birds do their own music. And, yeah, I'd love to see an album where, the old days, there used to be albums where they'd do like ambient type music and they'd put nature sounds in and it worked perfect, They don't do that enough. Yeah. That's what we should do. Is albums where, like Xavier Rudd, he was doing a bit of that. Yeah. This great song, But before him, lots of other people doing that stuff. I just yeah, my brother and his wife know Xavier Rudd, and he lived. His mum lives in the town my brother lives at, Torquay. It's a big surfy community. Yeah, I won't get copyright if I play it without the clip. But I love, like years ago, I got into this guy. He was a real hippie. And I said to my stepdaughter, who loved, that sort of hippie music, I go, oh, you got to listen to this guy. And she goes, I just went to his concert. Anyway. Xavier Rudd, he's still going well, strong, true. And yeah, one of my favourite Australian musicians. I've got quite a few, but yeah. He's very creative, and I love Xavier. Ruddy music, not all of it, but most of it. But this is where, you can do music, this is what I'm sort of saying, and put nature sounds in it. It just works so well,
Streets full of people with trinkets to share, offering them up for the folks in despair. Yondian crystals and oils for growth of spirit and body and mind as we go. Emphasis placed on the body and mind as the heart is often somewhere behind. Strange. Tiny little bones of the innocent child looking up at me with the saddest of eyes. Is their innocence intact, or has it been stained? Has the creature that feeds her taken it away? Strange. So sad, it's strange. I recognize my health. Things that I have been dealt. Places that I have roamed. Feelings I've had. Things that I know. I'm home, 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 home. Running through the bush and all of the trees, moving in time with my capable speed. Skippy ants claw at the edge of the bone of the shell of an egg of a bird long since gone. Maybe it rose up to spread its new wings, or maybe it nourished a stronger sibling. Strange. Places we roam and people we meet, some connections are strong and some a little weak. One or two or three or four or maybe 5 or 6 or more. Strong as the roots of a big old gum tree, and we'll carry them through to the next life we see. Strange. So beautifully strange. Recognize my health. Things that I have been dealt. Places that I have roamed and feelings I've had. Things that I know.
Look at SpaceX. Yeah, anyway, SpaceX. God, what a joke. That sperm in the sky shit that no one had ever seen before. Oh, no, that's just Elon, spreading his sperm across the sky and hitting the dome. Yeah. Look at this shit. Look at that gas burner, just mental. God. The shit they sell us. So I just love that last song. That was like my favourite Xavier song till a few others since. And now we get copyrighted playing them. Fucking. Everyone's excited about space again because of Elon. Fucking hell. What do I got here? Ancient and modern mysteries. How long does that go? Wow. I've got a few podcasts I did with other people. Wow. That I found. They go for hours. Like this is from 6 years ago, 5 years ago. We're covering some good ancient Australian history stuff, me and these other peoples that I got to know off Kev Baker show. Here's the one I would love to show with a mate of mine, Murray McAllister. He's a Thylacine researcher that I got to know in person. He saw 3 Thylacines down here 20 years ago. Here's an old video I did years ago. I don't think I like it though. I don't know. Yeah, it's from that crappy film, The Hunter. But they do have good footage of the Thylacine. Like, why would you want to shoot it? But that's what they look like. Just like that. Yeah, I'll just mute it so I don't get copyrighted. But this is from a film a few years back called The Hunter with evil William Dafoe. Anyway, here's original footage. It's the saddest thing ever, how that. But they're still alive, so, I wasn't sure back then when I made this film until I saw them. And they're real. They still exist. It's starving though. I put the music to this. This is 1936. CGI didn't exist back then, by the way. No marsupials. Gigantic mouths. They do. They have. And they had hardly any area to roam, the fuckers. Oh. Anyway, I might get copyright for this because it's a government video. Anyway, the poor thylacine. Anyway, 2020, it was about January. I just shifted here. I was out on the front porch of the house here. I was with me dogs. They were lying on the porch, and I've walked out and looked over. There's all these kangaroos, and across the road, there's a bush across the road here, and then I saw these two critters walk out of the bush. I'm going, wow, they're not kangaroos. They're the same colour. And yeah, they were really golden, actually. Well, it was the way the sun was coming and going, and yeah, it's just amazing. It took me a while to realise what I was looking at, and it was two thylacines, and male and female, I guess. And one stood on his hind legs, sniffed, and looked over at me, and they both ran off into the bushes. Now, they will kill kangaroos. They'd like to take their heads. I don't know why. Don't tell me why, but I kept finding headless kangaroos over the last few years. And then I rescued this orphan Joey kangaroo, and I found its mother a few weeks later, headless. So, yeah, we got thylacines here. So, yeah, I used to get that sad watching the old videos of the thylacines, and it was like, how could this have happened? I got that happy when I saw two of them. And then I started asking locals, and yeah, there's a lot of locals here who've seen them too, and they don't like to talk about it. Then I met this thylacine guy who researches, and he's got a holiday house down here, and him and his son saw three of them one time at the golf course here, back about 20 years ago. Well, it'd be 24 years ago. Yeah, so thylacines are real. I've seen them. So, yeah, go fuck yourself, you don't believe me. I don't care. I know what I see. UFOs are real. I've seen them most of my life up until 20 years ago, 2004. Last sighting. An inside resident story with Martin Bryant. Oh, that sounds interesting. Anyway, I still got another beer to go, so I guess I'll keep streaming. Oh, it's the 9th. Yeah, tomorrow I might be cut off the internet. That's right. Digital ID. 10th. You got to prove your age. Get fucked. I'm paying for YouTube, you fuckers. I'm on premium. What am I paying? $10 a month or something. Anyway, I'm just going to show something. I like hearing about Martin Bryant because I think he's innocent, but no Cammy fell out because I believe Martin Bryant was innocent. And Kim Charles. That's not it. At this stage,
He said, give me a Vegemite, Mark, give it. And he goes, no, I'm going to put that on my toe. And next minute, the inmate stabbed him straight to the hand with a fork. You know what I mean? And then the screws didn't do nothing. Like, they didn't give a shit. They just turned their head.
Welcome to the WASP Files. Some of this material may be distressing and viewer discretion is advised.
oh, look, no, nothing distresses me. Now, I mean, as far as old cases, I think I can do. Chills Deluxe. 3 what? Thylacines. Thylacines are Tasmanian tigers, right? That's what most people know them as. Tasmanian tigers. Allegedly, the last one died in 1936 in captivity, and that was the one I showed. You know, they captured a family of Tassie tigers in Tasmania. They had them on the mainland here too. That's why they're still here. But yeah, for years they claim they're extinct, and they're not. They're very shy animals. They will not go near people. And the way they sense me when I was looking at them, I was like, wow, they can smell me in a mile away. I'm like 500 meters away from them. And they looked at me and then they ran off in the bushes. So, yeah, Tassie tigers, you know, thylacines. They're not just from Tassie. That was a myth. And, you know, not to be mistaken with the Tasmanian devil, which is a totally different critter. Cute as fuck, Tassie tigers, devils. I love them. We don't get them here, but we get Tasmanian tigers here. And I don't know why they're called Tasmanian tigers, because the mainland tiger. Anyway, it's because of the stripes on their back they're called tigers, but they're thylacines. Anyway, now I'll clear that up for you, buddy. Yeah, well, we have yowies, you know. You have Bigfoot, we got yowies. Canadians have Sasquatches. You know, there's the Butterball Snowmensch and the Yetis and they're in every fucking main country. And I live at the foothills of the high country here is like hour and a quarter away, and it's Yowie territory. Like, oh God, the amount of locals have talked about seeing Yowies up in the mountains just near there. No, Yowies, I believe them. They're real. I've heard them before. I've never seen one, but I did live in a very isolated location once when I was young, and I used to try to track them. Oh God, they play games with you. They are interdimensional, I think, because you go where they're making these sounds, and then suddenly they're quarter of a mile away making it. It's like they vanish from there when you're just about on them, and then across the valley again. Anyway, Yowies are weird. Thylacines are they're not cryptoids though. Thylacines are real. Flesh and blood. Yowies, I don't know. I think they can just vanish when they want, or become like the predator. Camouflage. I'm not sure. But so many people I've known, and so many stories in this area of people seeing them. Not in this particular peninsula, but up higher. Yeah. Anyway, I don't doubt it. Nothing's nothing surprises me these days. Anyway, back to Marty Bryant. Did you see the movie Nitram? Oh God, Martin backwards. That was a shit show. That movie. It was so. They put so much crap in that film. It was like so much. That never happened. That didn't happen. What the hell? It was all set just before the alleged massacre that Marty did, and Marty couldn't even tie his shoe in the laces, let alone do 100% headshots on everyone from 200 meters away.
This episode of the WAS Files presents the testimony of an ex-inmate at the Risdon Prison Complex. It's raw, very compelling, and it backs up former claims by an ex-Risdon prison guard that Martin Bryant may have been subjected to a deliberate, sustained and protracted campaign of torture, specifically to elicit his confession. I want to thank this person very much for coming forward, because once again, they provide crucial, vital evidence which suggests that the mainstream story of the Port Arthur massacre is not the full story.
Oh, God.
So tell me a bit about yourself and, how you ended up there and the whole bit. And
what happened, I was living in Devonport at the time, just doing my own thing, just had, my girlfriend was pregnant. I got locked up on an FBO case, like on FBO, family fine sort of thing. I did because back then, you only had to take your truck or whatever, and you locked up on FBO.
Yeah.
And I ended up going in there for 6 months the first time I went in there. And then I was up in the yards, got bit by a white super spider and screws up between arseholes. And so I got a razor blade out and I cut the bottom of the heel off.
Yeah.
And then they sent me down into the hospital down there, and then next minute they put me up North Wing. North Wing, and then I actually looked next door. I was walking up there, and there was Martin Bryant. I was like, wow, he's different to what people say he is. And I was sitting there talking to him, and next minute, he's really soft spoken, harmless as you wouldn't hurt bloody fly, to tell the truth. And I used to get at his door, and I used to sit there and talk to him, and he was very, very respectful, never had a bad tone to the truth. And then I was just sitting there talking to him one day, and I just asked him heaps of questions, and he just, it was like I was talking to a kid. like I was talking to, like 13-year-old kid or something, you know, like he wasn't right at all, like, you know. And then I asked him why he done it, stuff like that. And he goes, I can't tell you, I can't talk to you, about it, you know. It was like he had like loose bugs or something in his cell, or you know, something like that, like you know, like he feel weird about it.
I've spoken to a couple of other inmates that suggested that he's watched quite a lot, and what he says to other inmates is monitored.
Yeah, like he can't, like it's like he can't talk about it because if he talks about it, it's like there's someone watching him 24/7, or you know, he's going to get bumped off, or you know, something like that. Like he's actually scared. Like he's like really, like when I was in there, it was like he was petrified. You know, like some of the inmates, like you know, when I was in there, like I thought it was pretty shit because I had to go with a couple of inmates in there because you go into the hospital library and it's like a little cell, and every time you go in there, like it was like he was in there to hide, but I'd go in there and I'd smack him up with books and stuff like that. And I said to him one day, hey, like fucking leave him alone, like you know, it's like he's a kid in the man's body, you know. And then I said to him one day, I said, Mark, I literally said it to him, I said, Mark, I said, right next door to me in the West Wing, and I said to him, I said, why did you do it? Like, what did you go? Like, why did you do it like that? And he goes, no comment. And, you know, like, he was real, like, timid, like, he couldn't tell me, like, anything. Yeah, he didn't want to talk about anything. It was like his brainwashed, like, literally brainwashed. And then he had a bloke, I'm pretty sure the bloke's name was Big Tony. He was real big fat fella. He used to be on steroids in there years ago. I don't know if he's still alive at the moment. He used to pay him packets of licorice, all sorts to protect him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that the actual Mercy Ward or Willie Lopez Centre, you know, they're in essence there to sort of, you know, treat people that have conditions and so on. Did you have any impressions that the prison itself, you know, that there was some brutality there from some of the guards? Because you mentioned some of the things they said that they'd done to, in essence, mistreat Martin, like urinating in his food and so on. What's your...
I was there one day, like, down in the hospital, when he was in there, when I was down the bottom there with him. Like, they put a big glass, like, this big glass, like, and, like the, what's the name, what's the big long one?
Yeah.
And they'd crank it up, like, they'd break it up, then they'd crank it up to a fine dust, put it into his food, they'd piss in his food. I remember sitting in the what's the name, like the kitchen down in the hospital, because you had your own little kitchen there, like you'd fit about 40 blokes there, you know what I mean? And I remember one day one inmate came in and Martin used to sit up the back corner. They used to walk in there, the back right corner, he used to sit right up the far corner with his back against the wall. And one inmate walked in and he said, give me your Vegemite, Martin, give it. And he goes, no, I'm going to put that on my toast. And next minute, the inmate stabbed him straight to the hand with a fork. You know what I mean? And then the screws didn't do nothing. Like, they didn't give a shit. They just turned their head, walked off. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it was pretty shit guy. Like I said, Martin, I said, like, I walked up. That's not normal, man. Like, you know, you can't do that to, mate. Like, you know, it's wrong. Like, you know, I said, even though you're in here for the shit thing that you've done and that, I said to him, I said, did the police set you up, or what's going on? Like, you know, and he wouldn't talk. He just wouldn't talk. He's too scared. And then I walked past Bell one day, like walking up the corridor.
Yeah.
And I walked past, and he was literally hiding underneath the bed. He was hiding underneath the bed because he thought there was a sniper, because they moved him from the east wing up to the north wing, and because on the east wing it had bulletproof glass around the whole thing, like you had a little day yard. They spent like millions of dollars on it, they reckon. And then they moved him down to the north wing, and he goes, I don't like really for the daytime sitting up on my bed. He goes, because there could be a sniper up on the hill ready to shoot me and that. And I was like, what the fuck, mate? Like, no one's going to shoot you. Like, no one didn't think of that, you know? Yeah, it was real weird. But the screws were like terrible. Like just next level bullshit. It was.
What year was this that you were in there and having these interactions with him?
I think it was like early '99 or something like that.
Oh, okay, so it's only about 3 years after he was incarcerated.
Probably not even that. I've got a board here, but I can't see the date on the board because that was the same time I actually met Martin. Because across the St. Martin, there was Joey Salford. He killed his mother, so he's down at the hospital too, and he gets treated the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's certainly, the press are reporting, of course, that he's obese now and needs 3 mattresses to sleep on and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, because they feed him up on bread. They do. They give him sandwiches, bread. You can eat as much bread as you like in there. They don't change the meals around. Like all the meals in there, they're like months old. They just they cook them freshly daily, and then what they do, they put them into a big freezer and leave them in there for like 9 months, and they start getting them out.
Yeah.
So with the bread, it's a lot of yeast and all the bullshit in it, so and it just makes you really big. Because when I first went there, he was skinny as a rake. He was like skinny as they shaved his head off bald, and the cut was and that was burning him up and that. And then I actually started talking to him like because he was next door to me and that. And then I said to him, Martin, I said, was there anyone else involved in it? Like, don't mind it, he's still got nothing against me, man. I said, was there anyone else involved? He goes, I can't tell you that. He goes, I cannot tell you. I was like, tell me, mate, I'll bring it right over.
Yeah, MK Ultra.
All these years to cop that goose and that, and paying people for protection down in the hospital.
So sad.
I've spoken to a few people, and I get the impression that I'm not sure if you ever witnessed this. That if he was to speak out in a certain way, that he would lose privileges.
Yes, they actually do it to all inmates. What they do, like say, when I was in there last time, I walked into Division 4, and them, which was the top security dude at the time, I just moved in, I didn't even know this screw, and my window was smashed in myself, had a crack in it. And they tried to charge me $80. I said, I'm not paying $80 for something I haven't done. I just moved in there, it was already cracked. And what happens, what they'll do, they'll take the phone away from you, lose the canteen, no visits, just stuff like that. They'll just push you, the end to you at break point till you really actually go off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. But Martin, I don't know how they do it to Martin because he's always really quiet and timid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like his brainwash because when I was there, when I was in there, I was in there for I think it was 9 months with him, and I asked him a few questions because no one really talked to him. He's pretty quiet. People don't stand over him, screws being asked of him, and then I said to him, I said, Martin, how do you? I asked him about guns, about treat. I'll ask anyone when I see someone like him, and I said, how do you pull these guns apart and do this and do that? And I'm not joking, he knew the ins and outs of the firing arm, I've never known anything. It's like he's been brainwashed.
So you had the impression that he was very knowledgeable about firearms.
Yeah, he knew the ins and outs of the firearm, but he couldn't tell you. Like if I said to him, I said, what's 12 times 12, 144, he wouldn't be able to tell me that. He couldn't tell me that. He had no idea, with maths, stuff like that, he had trained of the 13-year-old, but as soon as you asked him about a gun, he could tell you the ins and outs of it. I couldn't believe I was gobsmacked. And I just looked at him, I said, Martin, how do you know this? And he goes, I can't tell you. He goes, I can't tell you about it. It's like he literally, the police or whoever it was, they've actually brainwashed him and taught him all this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But everything else, apart from that, he was really quiet, never hurt. He was too scared to hurt anyone. I'm not telling you, really scared, scared to do child he was. and everyone knew it. And then people take advantage of the screws. Didn't give a shit about it. So what he had to do, he paid Big Tony. I'm pretty sure his name was Tony Big Fellow. He was this monstrous bloke. And because he was that big, the security, the screws down there, they gave him like the admission. And to calm this big fella down, they let him down the hospital to do all his time. And he used to pay Big Tony, you know, I think 4 packs of licorice all sorts every fortnight or every week, whenever it was on the Wednesday or whatever it was, so no one would pick on him. Yeah, and Baby Jeffrey was down there as well. He was down there as well. They do the same. But they used to set him up food, you know. They used to come in and do him up, give him his canine and make him go schizo on the head. As soon as he flipped out, they'd lock himself for, you know, like 9 months, 10 months out of the time. That's what they'd do to her. Like, it was literally torture. Yeah.
Did you think that some of the guards yourself, you know, that they were quite brutal, and some probably would have been okay, but what was your impression generally, the screws?
They're brutal lads. Like, it's all corruption in there. Like, I've actually seen a handgun come through the front gate with screws, like the screws that actually brought a handgun into the prison, stuff like that. Like, they bring the drugs in, they bring everything in, you know what I mean? Like, it's just next level. Like, if you've got money, you can do anything you want, you know what I mean?
Wow.
That's what it's like in there. Like, it's absolute rubbish. Yeah.
I heard about a guard by the name of who was supposedly ex-military, and
SAS. There is one, because I said to Mark, I was sitting there talking to Mark one day, because I seen a picture of a gun or something, and it was burnt. It was a burnt gun. And I said to Mark, I'm pretty sure, me and another mate talked about it, and I said, I'm pretty sure there was a gun that was used in the Port Arthur massacre, and I said, it's actually a gun that the screws used to use in the prison. It looks exactly the same as the gun. I said, we're in the tower bay, and they used to walk along the top of the land and look down at us, like the women's screws and that.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the gun, I was like, that gun is a prison-issued gun. That's not a normal gun that you can buy on the street, you know what I mean?
I mean, the AR-15s, or Colt SB1s as it was known, they were able to be purchased, or at least the semi-automatic versions were able to be purchased by civilians. They weren't hugely common, but they were around. But yeah, probably they're similar to the kind of guns that are used by the authorities, with the difference they might have had selective fire ones, i.e. full auto machine guns.
Yeah.
Did he have many visitors that while you were there you saw, you know, did he see a lot of psychiatrists or any, or his girlfriend or his mum?
No, I remember going in to see him because I was going to visit with my mum and dad, and he was beside me, was his mother. Yeah. The psychiatrist never talked to him at all. No one ever talked to him. I think there was only like 2 people who used to talk to him, like, and that was, one was me and another bloke, Dave Stewart. He was there, he used to talk to him, and that was it. Like, and then Dave was better, he would talk to me anymore because Mark wouldn't talk back.
Yeah.
But I started talking to him like on a daily basis, and I was like, and then when lunch came around, stuff like that, they'd lock us all down for an hour, but they'd let Mark out to go have a shower because he was too scared to actually even go to the showers, like, you know, because mates are out. They're out walking around. So it's like, like when you go down to the prison hospital, there's a section, like as I walk down the north wing, come down to the middle of it, there's a little booth box in the middle there where you walk around like a nut house is. Yeah. And then on the side of that, there's a shower, made 2 showers there. And the spirits used to get him out, walking down, give him a shower, and you wouldn't hear from him for about 45 minutes, and he'd come back. Like, you know what I mean? He's never, like, they'd always force people to do something to him, you know what I mean? He was never free to just talk or do anything, you know what I mean? Or talk to anyone, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think the control thing, I mean, I tried to see him in prison. I wrote a letter with a self-addressed envelope for him to approve me as a visitor. Yeah. And he didn't get to see it. It was seized by the prison as a risk to prison security.
Yeah.
So I mean, obviously, I would like to talk to him. I don't know if I'd get much out of him now, but
I reckon you probably would like if you were doing a thing on him to, try and help him and find out the truth about stuff. He'd probably talk to it, but it's not him doing it. It's actually them and stuff like the hierarchies up there, that's doing it. Because I've actually tried to send letters out to my family members while I've been in prison, and they send it back to me. They won't give it to my family at all.
isn't that? I mean, I would have thought that would be a basic human right that you're able to contact your family.
Yeah, no, they took all my letters. They came through. What happened? I was going to letter out to my family. My son, it was actually to my son. My son was 5 years old at the time. I love him. I can't wait to get out and see him, stuff like that. They sent it back to me. So I had to carry on. So they put me to level 1. So I'm getting off like toothpaste, shampoo, nothing like that. So I carried on. I was in court. There was me. And we actually carried on. We actually smashed up the unit. And the TRG came down and they shot us with bean bags. Bombs, bombs with their ball bearings. They come out, tased us, gassed us, scratched us. They basically took us around Mersey. Yeah, all over a letter because I couldn't give my son a letter. Yeah, like that's what happened. Yeah, but this is everyday thing like in there. But then what they do, they lock us down for months at a time. Like I guarantee on St. Pat's Day next year, right? I guarantee the prison is locked down because the screws are out on the piers, all hungover and don't want to come to work, so they lock us all down. That's what they do. Like it's just bullshit, like absolute rubbish. Yeah, it's all crap. Like that poor bugger, like he hadn't done nothing. Everyone knows that he's done nothing wrong, but you still had to do all that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I know the prison was under coronial inquest because of the lockdown periods and the mistreatment of.
God, Fulham prison, just out of town. It's American-made prison. Like the whole prison is like looking at a Cool Hand Luke type prison or something. Anyway, yeah, they'd never be getting away with shit like that. Everything is fucking filmed and yeah, you got good sections of the prison and the hardcore prisoners are still getting it well and yeah, there's no fucking shanking and shit going on in there. So this Tasmanian prison, oh fuck, sounds totally fucking evil. Poor May.
Inmates and the lack of resources provided to them. They actually had a coronial inquest into the way the prison was run, and there were calls for it to be shut down and the whole bit. So it sounds like a pretty rotten place.
I was in Division 3 in, I think it was 98, I think it was, 99. I walked into Division 3 and I was just kicking back doing my own thing. I came mates with a few boys in there, like just chatting, And then one bloke came up to me, he goes, "Can I get a 50 gram of white ox off the loo, take Tim Tams and that?" I was like, yeah, it's always, mate. So I gave it to him. This is actually, I actually seen it with my own eyes. Another bloke said, Daryl Smith, there was a name 30 blokes that were in that yard that day. This bloke, his name was Johnny Stanton, his name was. He went back to his cell, he got off the phone, the screws cut his phone off, they've just been arseholes, they cut his phone off. So he only had like 2 weeks ago and he was out. And he literally went up to his cell, he hung himself in his cell with the cord off the back of his TV. All us boys yelled out the officers, like the screws, get up here, like we heard a thud, so we knew what was going on, we were locked in, see?
Yeah.
So then they came up, and instead of undoing the door of the prison door, they stood there with the keys in their hands, laughing about it, laughing their heads off, joking about it. And then when they actually finally did undo the door, he was dead, announced dead, and then they brought a black body bag up with like the hospital bed where they wheel them, like when they put the ambulance.
Yep.
They took it up to the top level, the top tier, and then when they went to take him down, because it goes down two sets of two flights of stairs, like it goes down and around the corner.
Yeah.
When they let him go, it literally went down the stairs. They didn't carry it down. They pushed it down. His head hit the wall that hard, broke his head bone, and then did it again. And then they were just sitting there laughing. The security was sitting there laughing about it. Like, I thought, that's fucked up. Like, that's not right. Like,
What was this prisoner's name?
Johnny Dent. Yep.
That's horrific.
I've never, and I was playing turned 18 then, and I'm not joking out, I've never seen nothing like it in my life. Never in my whole life have I seen anything like that, and it played on my mind for 20 years, because I'm 44 now, you know what I mean? It played on my mind for 20 years, like it fucked my head right up.
So you're only 18 when you went in?
Yeah, I was 17 when I first went in.
Like, this dude does not sound like he's lying, you know. Like, that's what I find with a lot of criminals. They can't be fucked with bullshit. They just say it as it is. And this dude, I reckon everything he said in this interview is 100% correct, you know. He's not fucking making up shit, you know. I can tell. I know people like him. I don't need to.
Thank you for joining us for this episode of The Wasp Files. New episodes will be uploaded every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Feel free to share far and wide, and please see the links to the Dropbox files and information relating to the episodes. Also, without any obligation, please see the Buy Me a Coffee campaign, which helps keep the channel running and also provides profits to my friends who are survivors from Port Arthur who have supported me on this journey. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. No, that was a pretty good interview. You know, I reckon that dude. No bullshit about that dude. I knew a dude like that. When he went to prison when he was young, and the first thing he was told was to make his toothbrush into a shank, because they're going to come and get you tonight. And yeah, sure enough, these two dudes come in, tried to rape him, and he shanked them both in the neck. Yeah. He went out with a mate of mine's daughter, and I liked him because there's no bullshit about him, you know, and he just, you know, these people don't need to lie, you know, and fuck, that dude sounded just like him. He's dead now. Heroin. Yeah, fuck off. I know a lot of people. I have. And, you know, the ones that are, you know, they don't need to bullshit, you know. They've lived the life, and, yeah, why make up shit when your fucking life's fucking absolutely insane. Yeah. Hey, Jevon, yeah, I haven't checked the stream for a while. Pucker's finally shown growth. Nah, get fucked. That will never happen. Released you from his anger and pain. He's not rent free of my brain anymore. I mean, oh God. Release you from his anger and pain. Oh no. No. He's like the least of my worries in the whole world, this fucking troll. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fucking fucking great. Jevon, stop being silly. He will never show growth or maturity. You know. God. John. Oh, God. Look, I've got another. I've only had 5 stubbies today. I started drinking at 2 p.m. and it's 11:22, and I've had 5 stubbies. And I'm pissed. Isn't that being a controlled drinker? I know my limits. When you get older, you become a very responsible drinker and shit. Fuck off, you fucking cunt. No, I'm joking. 11:03 p.m. Can show. Anyway. No, he wasn't. No, I know what Jono means. Yeah, we fucking hate the puck. Just a waste of fucking space. Where are we? To watching. When I stop streaming, there'll be like 80 viewers or something. But tonight, there was one time I had 14 people watching. That's a lot. That's like glorious, gargantuously fantastical. 40 people watching it. Nah, it's never happened. It's just fucking amazing. Okay, cool. I'll just check out the stream. Okay, it's a post. Right, okay. This is Paco. Okay, my Xmas. Oh, yeah, you fuck yeah. You're already crossing Jesus out. My Christmas, I should say. Resolution is to stop using my spiritual power to curse anyone ever again. Oh, wow. It emotionally hurts me, Ken Rotman. I release you and your dog from the darkness and wish light at you for Christmas. Other people who disagree with you are not me, and I forgive your anger. Actually, yeah. Look, I'll accept anyone's apology. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Paco. That has made my Christmas. Excellent. And I don't wish hatred or anger upon you either for this Christmas. After Christmas, it's fucking game on. No, I'm joking. Anyway, no, that was beautiful, gentlemen. Puck was, he must have been in a really good mood to say that. Wow. That's amazing. Anyway, no, thanks for sharing that. I'm not under Puck's curse anymore. Fucking hell. My luck's gonna get good now. Oh, good. Anyway, I don't mind people having grand delusions that they have magical fairy power and they can control the universe. And good luck to them. Yeah, that was funny. Jono's still here. Hey, Jono. Anyway, it's 11:27. I've got lots to do tomorrow, like wake up, have a cup of tea, see what's on YouTube, I might do a load of laundry tomorrow, actually. Yeah, I'll do some washing. That'll be the biggest event of the day. And such a busy day. I won't be talking to anyone except my dog and the birds. So, yeah, I've got to go because, you know, my day's totally booked out tomorrow. So much to fucking do. I might try and make a few dishes so I can do some dishes. That'll be exciting. Actually, I haven't even planned out food tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out to the fridge, look in the freezer and go, what am I going to fucking eat tomorrow? That'll be exciting. And I've actually got a pizza in there. Looks pretty fucking good. And I bought some, it's meat lovers. Bought some pineapple to chuck on it. And mushrooms and might crack an egg or two. And then smother it in more cheese. But I will be starting the day off with rhubarb, stewed rhubarb, and yogurt with passion fruit. No, I've got 2 different yogurts. One's got passion fruit in it. These are natural ones. And the other one's got blood orange and mango in it. So I've got a choice of 2 different yogurts. What is it? Something Valley. It's the best yogurt in Victoria anyway. It's much better than all them other yogurts. It's very beautiful. Two-pack Valley. No. Timu Valley. No. Oh God, I can't remember. You know, it starts with a T, I think. And oh fuck school holidays! I hate it. You go to shops and it's full, and kids are running around like lunatics, pulling at your dog, and you know, oh, good I pat your dog, and they're grabbing its ear and biting it like little savage cannibals. And no, that doesn't actually happen. Anyway, no, I just don't like busy time. But, you know, tourists will be, it's already swarm of tourists, you know. It's not even fucking Christmas. And they come down here by, like, there'll be like 13,000 tourists here in the next 2 months. Yeah. And I'll be like the Amityville mayor, I'll be saying, look, there's sharks in that lake, you know, you got to get out of the water. And they won't listen to me. And then I'll go down the beach and go, there's sharks here. And anyway, then I'm going to pay someone to get on a shark suit and pretend a shark. Try to get rid of the tourists because they keep killing our wombats and kangaroos and koalas. And there's a dead fucking blue tongue on the road today, along with a snake. Not sure what snake it was, but and there was dead wombats on the side of the road. And it's just like I'm living Mad Max life, you know. The cunts keep killing our animals. Anyway, I'm going to go full postal soon. So these tourists keep killing our fucking wildlife. I'm going to have to take them captive and teach them about respect for our animals. And who are these fucking pricks that are sending our kangaroos over to America? I saw a video the other day of how these Americans have got kangaroos as pets in tiny little yards. It's like the sickeningest thing I've seen for a long time. Oh, God, I was angry. Where is that? That's in history. That was about a week ago. Okay, let's try and find this story. Stealing out. Who is selling it over there? It's legal in America to own wallabies and koalas and kangaroos and put them in tiny little habitats. You know, how is their government letting that happen? It's just this. I hate seeing how wild, like cockatoos. I've seen that for the last 20 years. These Australian cockatoos in people's houses. Oh, they're so cute, you know, they talk and shit. You know, you fuckers. No, I'd have to search. It's too way back. Kangaroos in America market. USA, that's shorter. How is this happening? Oh, this show made me annoyed. Oh, got it. Whole documentary about it. It's making out it's a great thing. You know, God. Oh yeah, hang on. As pets, yeah. It's just the one. This is the story I watched. I have to speed up.
Keeping wild animals locked up, whether in a...
This is a real puppet head from 60 Minutes. And you can never hear them in normal speed because they're evil. But anyway, here's 60 fucking crap minutes. This fuckwit. So, anyway, this wasn't a story I saw, but I think it's the same story anyway. How long is it? 13 minutes. I sped it up so it should only go for 7 minutes.
A zoo, a cage or a backyard will always be controversial. In Australia, we're not allowed to keep our native animals as pets, but it's quite another story over in America where Aussie wildlife has become the latest must-have accessory. I found fully grown kangaroos. It's a multi-million-dollar industry. It could also hold the key to saving our precious animals from extinction. In the back blocks of Houston, Texas, in a pet shop, hidden a touch of Australia. This is the little wallaby down here. A baby wallaby for sale at $1,500. Do they make a good pet?
Oh, they make a wonderful pet.
They're great. They're like little puppy dogs. Yeah. Follow us around like dogs.
Oh, you.
And the wallabies, they don't get as kangaroos, so of course, you know, they're not going to be quite as crazy.
But they have those too. This red kangaroo Joey, called Sydney, makes himself at home in Suzette Stidham's pet shop. Don't you think that's a little unfair? A little cruel?
That's all they're used to.
Because they're born and
They're
bred
born in captivity.
here.
Yes, sir. Sure. And I mean, what's more cruel? In Australia, they kill them. Here we have them as pets.
Tonight, we uncover the extraordinary trade in our treasured icons, kangaroos, boys and sugar gliders. Do you hate seeing that?
It's not a nice image, no. It's not a nice image at all.
A market some see as outrageous.
In America, it's almost like this
How can
unmanageable
this even
beast.
be a
We
thing?
don't want Australia to end up in the unmanageable beast situation.
But others argue we should follow America's lead if we're going to save our native animals from shrinking habitats in Australia. Should we be able to keep Australian native animals as pets?
Not only should we, I think we're in terrible trouble if we don't do this.
I want to thank
Just outside Dallas, Texas, Cassidy Jagger arrives home from work, warmly greeted by her family pet.
He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
Boomer is a Bennett's wallaby, usually found in eastern Australia.
He's very, very affectionate. He's very sweet. They're more work than a dog would be, but he's just as affectionate as a dog and just as loyal. He knows his name. They're very smart. They're curious.
Just down the corridor in the lounge room, another pet awaits patiently in a baby's playpen. Zippy is an eastern grey kangaroo. Cassidy is a wildlife worker who fell in love with our animals after visiting Australia. Finding one to own when she got home was surprisingly simple.
Most places don't have specific laws yet. I did my research to make sure that where we bought a house, I'd be able to have him, and it wasn't difficult.
Just like owning a dog or a cat.
Very much so.
But no matter how domesticated they can become, a native's natural instinct is hard to tame.
Oh, her. Yeah, he's getting worked up now. Thank you. Okay, now.
Well, this is very strange. This is very interesting to see kangaroos in your backyard in Midwest America.
It is.
Have a look at them. In another part of America, Marlon Troyer has the passion for kangaroos.
We have Buck, he's a born, then we have Patty and Penny.
We can wake up in the morning and the sun's shining and I've got a kangaroo laying next to my house. To me, that's life. It's being able to enjoy a little bit of the down under right here in Michigan.
Marlon bought his red and two eastern grey kangaroos at an auction for a couple of $1,000s each. They live in this courtyard and in his purpose-built kangaroo kennel.
Yeah, I call it my kangaroo bedroom. And it works very well. They can get in there and they can stay comfortable.
These are animals that belong in the wild.
Yes, and I imagine there are people that would say a horse belongs in the wild too. So this whole concept of what's wild and what isn't wild, what's domestic and what isn't domestic, somebody put that concept in your head.
I think it's absolutely essential.
Sydney-based professor of biology, Mike Archer, praises this pet trade in America, saying it's helping save our wildlife.
Old traditional strategies of locking them up behind a fence in a park and thinking, well, they'll be fine, are not working anymore. And I think we're beginning to face that.
Professor Archer has kept a menagerie of Australian wildlife as pets over the years. He says if we're serious about conservation, we must bring native species in from the ever-shrinking wilds they're used to. Do you think it's crazy that it is an Australian native animal as a pet in America than it is here?
I think it's outrageous, frankly. And I'm more outraged by this than most other people because having had these animals as pets, I know how wonderful they are, and I know the opportunity we're missing in bonding that next generation of Australians with these experiences. Every day that goes by where somebody can only buy a cat or a dog or a guinea pig or a mouse in a pet shop is a tear I shed. I mean, we're losing time here.
I want everyone to have a sugar glider.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Well, you love them that much.
Yeah. I think I must have been a glider in another life, so.
In Dallas, Texas, Kathy Hart's passion is sugar gliders, a tiny gliding possum normally found in eastern and northern Australia.
It's just like owning a mini dog. And I think that's what I like about it.
You see them as the perfect pet.
I do, yes. I think everyone should have one.
Kathy has 90 of these marsupials, which are marketed here in America as pocket pets, each one fetching between $190 and a staggering $3,000. Give me a good sniff around. Legal in most states, they've quickly become a must-have accessory for kids and families across the country.
Oh, it's a multi-million-dollar business.
Some businesses make millions from solitaires.
Just selling these Australian animals.
Yes, yeah.
But there's real danger here. With such big business in Australian pets, profit can take precedence.
Kangaroos
over
aren't
the welfare of the
endangered
animal.
here.
Many sugar
Anyway,
gliders are traded online.
they're thriving. There
We
is
wanted
so
to see
many
how
fucking
easy it was,
kangaroos.
and it couldn't be more simple. A credit
Sure.
card, an address, and our baby glider was shipped across the state. Thanks a lot. Easy as that. They're alive, all right? Have a listen.
The only animals endangered here are the ones getting fucking killed by our fucking net zero fucking wind farm shit and all these power line fucking. They're mowing down millions and millions and millions of fucking acres of trees to make way for wind turbines, killing all our kangaroos and koalas and wombats and all our lizards, and that's the only way animals are endangered here. It's nothing to do with their becoming extinct by natural causes. And no, they're not extinct anyway. They might wipe out millions of koalas and kangaroos in one area, but they're still thriving in every other area. So we don't need America to save our fucking animals, ever. They will not fucking survive there. We have gum trees and shit,
Okay, hang on. So the glider has been on a 2-hour flight. Let's open him up. They say he should be safely in a pouch. There he is. There's the pouch. Ooh, he's making a fair bit of noise. He does not sound happy. Ooh. Okay. No, he just sounds too distressed and unhappy. What we're going to do is to safely put him back in the box. We're going to get him to a much safer and happier home and fast.
You're really what a great journalist this one is.
We showed this vision to native animal expert Kelsey Engel from Australia Zoo.
He certainly looks
Never
quite
really
distressed. You can
love-
see how quickly he's breeding there as well. And he just looks absolutely terrified. He really does.
Should this sugar glider be in this situation?
I don't think so.
Experts say.
And this is where our glider came
Who
from.
is she
Houston
anyway?
Pet Shop dealing in exotics. We repeatedly asked for an interview, which they refused, until we turned up. I'm Michael from 60 Minutes Australia. After some negotiating, owner Suzette Stidham agreed to answer our questions
Yeah, but
about the
it's not
sugar
the American
I've got
fault.
to be honest, I thought it was in a pretty distressed state, and it was really did not seem happy at all.
They're
Is that
government
fair?
Stress. That's just stress from flying.
So you have no concern about putting them in a box and putting them on a jet plane and
But it's not like we're putting them in a box. You keep saying a box. It's
They
not a
don't
box.
have a clue.
It's a special crate made for them.
No, they're in a plastic container. but
Exactly.
it's certainly-
That's approved for them. That's how you have to ship them.
Is it fair on them though? Is it approved for this kind of?
It doesn't hurt them. They're babies. They're nocturnal. They sleep inside the pouch, and it doesn't hurt them. That's all they do. They sleep through the flight.
Nor does Suzette have an issue with breeding and selling kangaroos and wallabies. It seems quite cruel to have him here in a pet shop, in a cage for sale. He belongs in the wild.
But so did everything else. Everything else came out of the wild at one time.
Oh, I hate
So you
that.
believe this wild animal can be domesticated, can be just
Yeah.
made into a family pet,
I do.
and it's not cruel in any way?
Known fucking pig hunters who have their dogs all starved up for a week. They feed them once a week so they can pig hunt better. And I go, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, in the wild, dogs only ate once a week. How do you know? Were you following these dogs in the wild all them 1,000 years ago, you fucking idiot? Feed your fucking dog, you maggot, before I smash you. Anyway, yeah, I had lots of arguments of fucking pig hunting fuckers, how they mistreat their dogs, and it's just mental, Dogs have been domesticated for fucking ever. And, in the wild, get fucked with this. In the wild, they do this with our domesticated animals, That's just a fucking lame-ass excuse.
Going against their instincts, their nature?
No.
You stupid bitch.
Are these wallabies and kangaroos meant to be
hate
pets?
it.
I don't believe so. They just don't belong in a pet store to be bought as impulse tokens on a whim.
Never seen that shit?
In Texas, as Cassidy Jagger cradles her adored eastern grey kangaroo, she couldn't believe we have such contradictory laws and emotions about our native animals.
They're just, and it's such an endearing thing. And it's hard to imagine why you could have something that you are allowed to hunt and eat and sell the hide for, but you can't have them and love them.
Well, get it, baby, dear.
You have to admit, she's got a point. Should we cull or cuddle? You have to wonder whether our kangaroos, wallabies, or sugar gliders are better protected in the bush or in our homes. So this week, a parent
This fucking yard they're meant to love for the rest of their life.
was setting out to buy a pet for their child, a guinea pig, a kitten, or a puppy. What would you prefer to see them buy?
Look, I think even the average kid who's already been raised
wanna
and
punch
indoctrinated with the idea of cats and dogs and guinea pigs, if they saw in a series of little cages in a pet shop a little baby quoll next to them, they wouldn't go back to the cats and dogs at all.
So you'd much prefer to see us buy a quoll instead of a kitten?
Absolutely, absolutely. And then if you have to buy a kitten, you can feed it
Quolls
to the
alone,
dogs.
you fucking maggot. Get fucked, woman in red, you know, Babylonian bitch. Anyway, so fuck. Americans should not have any marsupials in their country. They got enough animals to care about, you know. Go fucking care about a deer and have it in a tiny little yard like you do with our kangaroos in that stupid fucking idiot's yard. Like, that's not even big enough for a dog, you know, that yard. And they got these poor kangaroos just hopping around a tiny little fucking area. And they got a shed to go into. Oh, great. What fucking maggots. Oh, God, that story angers me. Oh, God, I fucking... you know, I hate that our animals being exported, you know. What are they doing? Sending our sea turtles to China so they can put them in a fucking medallion around their neck, you know, and next. Oh, shit, that's already happened. Anyway, that story just wants me to punch heads in. So, women in red. On the news all the time. Anyway, we covered Martin Bryant, Desi. We haven't covered Gus yet, have we, tonight? Poor little Gus. Anyway, some guy's coming to visit me soon called Gus. Rosie O'Donnell's obsession has led her to get therapy. Oh, God, she's been a laugh over the years, Rosie O'Donnell. Oh, fuck. She is a comedian, but not for the right reasons. She's just been fucking. I can't get enough of Rosie O'Donnell losing it. Okay.
Rosie O'Donnell obsession.
We need a laugh, you know. I got a bit angry then about our animals, our beautiful animals that should not be in other countries. But yeah, we need a laugh. Look, Rosie, you know, excuse. Oh yeah, I spit it up. Oh fuck! I'll get for a quick ear at that one. Okay.
Donald Trump has reached a concerning new level, to the point that her therapist and close friends have urged her to disconnect from social media.
Good morning, everybody on TikTok. It's me, Rosie O'Donnell, star of the Flintstones. Haven't left a podcast, TikTok in a week.
Oh,
I'm trying to. I have this new therapist I'm going to that talks about trauma healing and body work and stuff like that. You know, she'll often say to me when I'm talking, "Where do you feel that in your body?" And I'll go, "No idea." Well, where does that come from when you say that? I'm like, where do you feel it in your body? I'm like, I don't feel it in my body. I don't know what that means. But anyway, as I was leaving, they were like, can I ask you to do homework. I'm like, sure. And they said, Helena, her name is, and she said, well, I feel as though you should try to not post about him for 2 days. So I didn't post on here. But I did, like, if I like something, hit like or hit add to story, which doesn't feel like it's posting to me because when you hit, like, Rosie O'Donnell on TikTok, it doesn't come up. You have to hit story. But apparently it's the same thing to a lot of people. To me, it wasn't. I just meant something like this with me complaining about him and saying all the horrors that he's perpetrating on the United States and feel my desire to warn everyone, warn. Be careful. Look what he's doing. We got to get rid of him. Come on, everybody. That kind of stuff, right? So now I've been trying, and it's so hard. It's so hard not to just want to, like, bam, but I'm trying not to do it. So
I wish there were more people like Rosie O'Donnell in Victoria hating on Dan Andrews when he was in power. There wasn't enough hate, but oh God, she's a cracker.
let's see how well I do.
Rosie O'Donnell's obsession with Donald Trump has reached a concerning new level, to the point that her therapist and close friends have urged her to disconnect from social media. The former Hollywood celebrity promised her therapist she would refrain from posting about Trump for 2 days on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, but relapsed within a few hours, according to a profile in the Washington Post. O'Donnell's longtime friend Jennifer Kopenik was reportedly annoyed at the former comedian, telling her, Roseanne, you've got to detach. You've got to disconnect, according to the Washington Post profile. O'Donnell again promised she wouldn't post, but again relapsed. Online commentators blasted O'Donnell, saying, well, you should look for a new psychiatrist because apparently yours isn't doing much, because unfortunately President Trump still lives rent-free in your head 24/7, lady. And this commentator mocked the former comedian, saying, imagine having no real problems in life that you have to have a therapist because of the big scary president. Rosie O'Donnell has been a vocal opponent of President Trump since the election win, even
so
taking the extreme step of moving to Ireland and applying for citizenship to escape the Trump presidency in the US.
I hope you do continue to speak out. I mean, I know that you probably have some mixed feelings about the whole thing, but
well, you know what? I have to tell you, I'll tell you the truth. My daughter is now saying,
oh, this is funny.
Damn him, damn Trump, and smashing her hand on the table. And I said, wow, honey, what are you thinking? And she said, he made us move in order for our own safety. And it's now he's destroying the country. Listen,
wow.
She lives here. She hears what I'm saying to you. Not that I go around speaking like this every day if it's not an interview, but
of course.
I think to myself, you don't want to give this to her. Whatever this thing is.
Trump and O'Donnell have exchanged barbs for years, with Trump threatening to take away her citizenship in July. He posted on Truth Social saying, because of the fact that Rosie O'Donnell is not the best interest of our country, I am giving serious consideration to taking away her citizenship. She is a threat to humanity and should remain in the wonderful country of Ireland if they want her. God bless America.
Anyway, God bless Rosie. She, at least she's given me a few laughs over the last few years. She's hilarious. Oh, God. Nah, look, we need people like her to keep us happy, make us realise we're sane. No, some of the past shit has been hilarious. And Alex Baldwin, oh God, those times were brilliant. I miss the Alec Baldwin breakdowns over Trump and him talking to Woody Allen, the Island Boys, and his dogs are going off, and they're swearing at his Hispanic maid. Stop the dogs! And yeah, it's good old times when it's just great fun mocking all the celebrities, and we don't have enough of that. There's not enough breakdowns now. Not enough MK Ultras going on. I think they're slowing down the MK Ultras. I don't know. But anyway, God's real. So spiders. God, I've had a spider invasion this week. Like, you wouldn't believe the spider day I had one day. It was just mental. It was raining and I was sitting here and suddenly I'm watching TV and a spider just comes down on his web, or her web, Charlotte's web. Anyway, just about drops into me stubby a beer, and then I've grabbed its web and I've put it outside. Another spider turns up, and then I've taken it outside, and then like 20 minutes later, the same spider I first put outside has somehow got in. It's crawling across me bench. What the hell? It's like 3 spiders that day I took outside, and one of them ended up coming back in. And I recognised it, you know. They don't freak me out. I just don't want them crawling on my face at night, you know. Anyway, I miss the huntsman. I haven't seen a huntsman for so fucking long here. Like, they're always coming in all the time, you know. And it's like, I miss them. They're funny fuckers. You can actually train them. You know, you can train a huntsman spider. You can make it do tricks, and you can let it crawl on your hand and take it outside and just put it on a branch. But anyway, it's not good when you're driving and you put your sun visor down there on the sun visor. Bruno, you okay, buddy? He just sneezed. Oh, they chemtrailing at night again. Yeah, of course they are, the fuckers. I've been sneezing too. Anyway, I've got a mix here, a music mix. I don't, you know, it's 12 o'clock, but it's 12 o'clock tonight, 12:01. And tomorrow I might not be on the internet because the government's going to do this digital ID where you have to show face recognition or some QR code and show your license and your bank details, and you know, you got to do photos of your cock or something. I don't know. It's just getting ridiculous to prove you're an adult, you know. And yeah, I probably want to have photos of your butt. Oh, get fucked. I'm not doing that. I've never shown me cock on the internet, but yeah, you know, I bet it's going to go to that. Cock ID. Anyway, I'm being silly. Yeah, cheers. C3PO always had 2 gold legs and a silver cock. Anyway, I remember that. He was gay, you know. It was like the only gay character in Star Wars was C3PO. And, maybe R2D2, I don't know. But anyway, Star Wars was just a remake of The Wizard of Oz, if you think about it. Yeah, I just subscribed to another channel, you know, an add-on, you know, how they get you to do that. I want to watch that fucking movie. And you can't watch it unless you pay or you get a free trial to that channel. And I've been doing that a lot lately. I want to watch Weapons. So I subbed to Paramount and from Prime. And then I watch Weapons. And I want to watch Dexter's new series and Resurrection. And yeah, then I watch that. And then you got to remember to unsubscribe after a week free trial. Otherwise, you get charged and then you forget because you're adding on to so many channels. And I've just added on to Shudder, you know, the horror movie channel. And because I want to watch Good Boy, you know, it sounds like, I reckon, my prediction of this film, I've been holding off for 2 days to watch it because I want to get the popcorn out and the right booze. Because I think Good Boy is going to be the best movie I've seen for years. I don't know why, I've got a really good feeling about this movie. You know why? Because the director, he's made some good films. It's a horror movie, but it's about a dog. And it's from when the dog's a puppy right up until, you know, like the guy spent 5 years making this film with his own dog, you know, like what a fucking love project this will be. And it's all about a dog trying to warn its owner about demonic forces in its house, you know, and only the dog can see. And the whole film's from the dog's perspective. So I reckon this is going to be a great film, and I'll give a movie review on it in a day or two. Yeah. And I won't do spoiler alerts because some cunt did, and I do have a feeling I know what happens at the end. There's a twist, but anyway, doesn't matter. Movie reviews. What's the good movies I watched this week? Most of them movies I saw before, and I forgot I saw them, and then I watched them and then go, oh, I actually saw this film. I watched that series based on the video game Fallout. Yeah. And I thought I'd seen it. I'd seen the first 3 episodes. And then I realised I must have stopped subscribing or something, and or I didn't have internet, or anyway. I only watched the first 3 episodes, and then I rewatched the show and go, oh fuck, I didn't see all these episodes. It was great. Anyway, Fallout, yeah, that's a good series. I really like it. The Last of Us, that was a great series. Then series 2 was absolute shit. So, what the fuck? How can a good series just suddenly just go shit and woke and oh no, the main character girl becomes a lesbo and I'm gonna have a baby, I'm gonna be a daddy. Oh, what the fuck? Anyway, yeah, that film totally got that series got ruined, but Fallout Series 2's coming out in December the 19th, I think, so not far away. So I'll keep this. Yeah, it's only going to cost me $5 a month if I keep it going for another month. It's the 10th. Yeah, so in a week and a half, I can watch Fallout Series 2. That's my excitement of, my life is Looking forward to new shows. And blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I actually gone back to watching movies and stuff in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, but occasionally it's a good show. But God, there's a lot of crap now. My back's out. I need some Thai massager or lady to put back in maybe next week. There's 3 series of Dexter. No, there's a lot more series of Dexter. Like, Dexter, yeah, that was like 2009 or something. 10. Yeah, it's about, let's see, I can always count. I think there's like 8 or 9 seasons of Dexter. Anyway, it's Dexter New Blood or something, and it was about his son. And what was it called? Anyway, yeah, the second last one was where his son turns up and then he gets killed at the end of that, and then he comes back to life. He didn't actually die from the bullet wounds. Back's fucked. I haven't got painkillers either. I must have lifted something today. Anyway. No, it's about 8 or 9, I think. Thank God they haven't made spin-offs of it. You know, I hate that. Like, they did that with Breaking Bad. They did spin-offs of that. Like, I mean, I didn't mind them. I liked Better Call Saul. You know, that was good. But anyway, I did like them shows. Anyway, I've been trying to keep sober. I did 3 days, was it? No, nothing. And it's just hard during summer, you know, to stop drinking because of beer goes down so well. And, yeah. What's the time? 12:10. Yeah, I've been going to bed about this time. Even when I'm sober. But I've got to get sober. Got to give up smoking weed. And I can do more to help humanity. Because we've got a world war coming up, and well, it's already here. I got to fight them on the beaches. I'm a pretty good fucking shot. You know, I've been shooting guns all my life, and yeah, I can hit a target fucking miles away. Wow, I'm good at target shooting. And I've got mates in the, hunters and shooters, and yeah, they used to come to my place to shoot off because they had a perfect spot where they could, it was a big mound, they put the targets there, no animals are going to get hurt. We did the clay pigeons and the snipering and yeah, I hadn't shot a gun since like the early 90s or something. in yeah, 2000s. These guys who been shooting all their life, and they could not believe how fucking good I was. What? Yeah, I'm a good shot. I would have won the Olympic Games at shooting. And yeah, I never shot an animal. I was just doing target. Oh, clay pigeons, yeah, give me a shotgun any day. I'll shoot like 3 out of the sky at once. But, you know, those days are over. It's no use getting me license. I nearly got my license back to shoot. I let it expire like an idiot just before Martin Bright. And, yeah, so... But to get your license back now, you have to have a safe for your guns and a safe for your ammunition. And so if someone's home invading you, you got to undo the safe for the ammunition, then undo the safe for the gun, and then they're hacking your fucking head off with a fucking samurai sword or a fucking screwdriver. You don't have a chance. Yeah. And you can only have a gun if you're country. Country bunking. Like me. But anyway. Anyone wants to know how to shoot a gun, come to me. I've got very good gun knowledge over the years. I know how to make bullets. Got a mate who makes his own bullets. He's got the whole fucking... It's just like making home brew. You have to... He has this fucking stamp thing. Boom, boom. It's the same with the home brew. You just do the same thing with a handle. Cap those fucking bottles. He's even got his handgun license, so... He's good mates with all the cops. Because, yeah, at the gun club, you know, if you go to the gun club, you got to get along with the cops there. They're all out there as well. Anyway, I can't afford to get all the shit I need to get my fucking gun license, let alone the gun. It's not worth it. Once you get a gun license, you're a Desi Freeman, you know, off the grid, or a sovereign citizen maniac who's terrorist. Yeah, I just stick to me slingshot these days. But anyway, yeah, I'm on the piss tonight, Chilster. I'm, you know, if you don't drink for days on end and then you have one, it's really, you get your money's worth, you know. And if you drink every day, you get too used to it. So you don't get that buzz, and, you know, it's just not the buzz, man. Oh, hassle you to fuck. Where's everyone else? Everyone else is gone except Chilster Deluxe. So, Chilster, where you from again, man? How do you ken it was the same one with Jimmy? Chilster, you're yelling. Jimmy Jane? I never comply. If the government's saying you got to comply, I'd say bye-bye. Yeah. Oh, did you? Yeah, the binge watching Dexter. Oh, well, that would have been good. See, yeah, I was the same. I didn't watch Dexter till like 3 seasons into it, and then I had like caught up, or 3 years of it, just binge watched it, and then yeah, each year another season, and nah, look, I love the idea of a serial killer killing serial killers. That's a good idea, and I'm not sure if Dexter was out. Nah, there's a movie just before Dexter called, I think it was Ben Kingsley, Suspect Zero. I watched it not long ago again. Yeah, really good movie. It's like this guy who works for the government back in the old days with the MK Ultra shit going on and hiring remote viewers, remote viewers who could see someone on the other side of the earth and know exactly what they're thinking. And yeah, so he used to track down, suspects for the government by remote viewing them. And then when he gets let go, he starts remote viewing and seeing the evilest people who've done the sickest things. And so he goes out his way to kill them all, which, why not? Pedophiles and rapists and murderers and serial killers. And yeah, anyway, in the end, they capture him and they got him surrounded and he's going, it's just like, you don't get it, I see every single evil they have done. Like, I have to stop it, and that's why I did it. It's like, he's the fucking good guy, And I reckon the guy who created Dexter got the idea from that very movie, Suspect Zero. A brilliant film, 2004, I think it was, or something, 5, maybe. But yeah, remote viewing is a real fucking thing. I know. I've met remote viewers. And I don't doubt they can do it because I have. I've done remote viewing when I was younger and wasn't by choice. It just happened. And I got to see people in another side of the world and just before they're going to be executed and yeah. And they're telling me shit. The Barlows and Chambers, yeah, just before Barlows died, yeah, he was going to be executed that day, and I contacted him. I don't know how it was, just before he was executed. But anyway, remote viewing's real. I have experienced it quite a few times, and yeah, that subject does fascinate me. It's real. And what do you do with it? Nothing. Doesn't matter. But anyway, I've only been going for nearly 8 hours. Fuck. Night's still young. Yeah. I did start in the afternoon and shit. What do I call the stream? AA, tuesnight live. Right. Anyway, I'll probably get 1,000 views tomorrow and, I'll get 1,000 subs. Gonna go viral, bitches. But anyway, before I go, I've got here's my sponsor, Cooper's Sparkling Ale. It's the best beer in Australia, 5.8% this one. All their brands are good, even the low Coopers, the 4.5 or something. Even the low beers taste nice, and pale ale, that's like 4.5. That's a very nice, refreshing beer in summer. The stout's like, oh God, you get 6.8 or something, and it's from South Australia, so you know there is some good out of South Australia, I will say. Like, I know it's the highest per capita of serial killers in Australia over the years is South Australia. There's been more serial killers in South Australia than the rest of Australia. On record, this is, you know. And, but they do make some good beer, and Cooper's is like one of the best ever. And my friend Lee, who lives up the coast, he's actually related to these people. So, you know, it's a small country, Australia. Amazing amount of people, you know. Yeah. Cooper Zero. Oh, no, John. Zero beer is just an abomination of horror. And no, stop. No, I nearly threw up when you said that, when you said zero alcohol beer. That is the worst shit. Like, why don't you just drink some cordial? You know, don't pretend you're having a beer. You know, that's abomination. Just don't drink beer. Why have a drink that tastes like beer and you know it's only going to go when you can just have a nice cup of tea? Or I just never got this zero beer shit. It's just, oh God, you know. Anyway, Coopers. Look, I'll just play a lovely, beautiful song that won't get me copyrighted. Hang on, I've got to remove a few tabs first, because what was that one? All right. Remove that. It's Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. God, who was it who didn't know who Ricky and Trailer Park Boys was? That was like, what? Yeah. Anyway, here's a flat earth song. Just for all the globies, you know, so they can hate on me. But nah, Emma Plastic, God, what a beautiful voice. She sounds a lot like a niece of mine. She's got a great country and western song voice, but nah, not a lot like her, just a little bit. But anyway, here's proof the world's flat because of this song.
Emptiness with verbalized imagining built on pillars hanging from nothing, sapphire expansion, strong like molten looking glass, stretched out like a tent for us to dwell in. It's geocentric, geocentric. This realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, geocentric. We are at the center of
center
it
of it
all.
all. Yeah. Oh God, I got wiped by so many 15 years ago and going, universe revolves around us.
Compassed with limits and waters knowing their bounds. Dry land take shape like clay beneath the steel of electric luminance on ordained circuits. Geocentric, geocentric. It's round we are all wandering in. Geocentric, geocentric. And we are at the center of it all. Looking to the heavens, we stand with no excuses. A footstool immovable to the throne from which you rule. It's geocentric, geocentric. This round we are all wandering in. It's geocentric. It's geocentric, and we are at the center of it all.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours.
Yeah, so it's the 10th of the 12th, 2025. I can't believe it's going to be 2026 soon. I never thought I'd live to this far into the 2000s, you know. I just turned 67 10 days ago. Oh, fuck. 67. I still believe I'm going to heaven. Anyway, 69, I was doing fine, but no, that's, yeah, by 69, I hope I'm still doing fine. 66, I was still learning new tricks. 65, I was glad I was still alive. 64, I was going, what the hell it's all for? 63, I was climbing up a tree. 62, I was still having healthy food. 61, I was still having fun. 60, I was still feisty. Anyway, I'll do a rap song about that. Oh, and live my life. I do love the Young Men of Richmond song. I get copyrighted, but then suddenly the user says that it's okay. So it's like, this song, blah, blah, but you doesn't affect your channel. You know, But Young Man of Richmond, that's a great song. But I'd rather show his other song. Hang on. This one. Yeah. This is my song.
Life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die. Now some people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. And I'll go on to him, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. I gotta start living right.
Yeah, I've been saying that for 10 years. Anyway, what I was going to say is that, yeah, I forgot to say. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's the 10th of the 12th. Right, from the 10th, we're meant to be cut off from the internet. Digital IDs come in right now. You've got to prove your age. Ugly face ID. Look, I haven't had a shave for fucking 4 or 5 days. I normally have a shave when I go shopping, and I thought I was getting picked up at 12:45 today, and then the lady turned up at 10:30, and I'd only been up for like half an hour. And I go, oh, fuck, I need a shower. And then I had a shower, and she was fine, and had a cigarette. Then, because I got told I was being picked up at 12:45 the week before, and they notified me about changes of plans. But anyway, I didn't get to have a shave. I was always have a shave before I go shopping. Anyway, I thought, yeah, I got to get sober. And then I bought a slab of beer today. Anyway. I did 2 days without alcohol, and it's pretty good. I'm very proud of myself. 2 days. No, I have 3 days sometimes. But anyway, the more days you have sober, the more value you get from the alcohol. Anyway, here's Anthony.
Don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. And Lord, I know that upstairs there's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on the whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. I gotta start living right. And I don't how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die.
Beautiful.
Your blade.
Nah, I gotta get sober. It's not gonna happen tonight. The life I've been living. Look, I have tried to do some form of helping society and doing the best I can with a little part of the world I'm in and protecting and looking after the animals and the women's and the children's. Keeping them safe from the fucking maniacs. No, I think I have. I think I've done my good works to get me to heaven. And it wasn't because I wanted that kudos. It's because I really did care. And I still do. I still care for the underdogs and the oppressed and the ones who don't get enough blessed. But anyway, it's 8 hours and 14 minutes. I just thought I'd do a long stream because, you know, I was thinking, oh, they're going to cut me off and shit to the government because of the e-safety counselor from America. What's her name? Oh, God, she's horrible. Anyway, the one who tried to sue Elon Musk and he just laughed. Yeah, she's in charge of all our children now. I say what children should watch or where they cannot get to any platforms except for this Beyond the Blue or something that's all about wokey shit and transgender stuff. And yeah, that's the only site children can watch because we're trying to protect the children. You know, you fucking maniac. She's not even Australian. She's the one dictating what we watch and how we can get on the internet. We're all going to have digital ID and, oh, God. UK's the same. You will not get a job unless you have digital ID. You're no longer a citizen. Didn't they do that during the COVID times, you know? All this fucking, if you don't get this, you can't get that. You can't work. And that's how it's going in Australia. You won't be able to work if you don't sign up to the whole full universal digital ID where they can see every fucking thing you've ever done on the internet. So we go, oh, what are you worried about if you haven't done anything wrong? And it's all to protect the children. It's all about children. And oh, get fucked as if they gave a fuck about the children, these fucking traffickers. Government fucking maniacs. You know, they protected Jimmy Savile for fucking 40 years, for fuck's sake. You know, until he died, then they didn't care. You know. Yeah, oh, he's dead now. So it doesn't matter if all this shit gets out about him and Rolf Harris and the Sutcliffe fucking serial killer maniac and Rolf Harris and oh God. Let alone America. And the Franklin thing and the Epstein thing. But anyway, the only reason the world's fucked is because of these Zionist fuckers who rule the world. Simple as that. It's like, who's the Antichrist? Yeah, well, like Jesus said, there's many Antichrists and there'll always be Antichrists. And I wonder who he's talking about when he said, you're from your father, the devil. Anyway, I gotta go because, got 2 viewers now. So, anyway. Hey, good night. We had some good guests. Wazzy and D-Man and Glen and was that it? Yeah, I think so. Anyway. What can I end on? What can I finish on? God, there's been a lot of birthdays this is like the last 10 days. All these people I know, including myself, had their birthdays. And it's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm trying to find a song that won't get me copyrighted. It's pretty hard, you know. I wonder if this one. I don't think it did, but anyway, it's Christmas soon. Yeah. I'm hearing weird sounds. Anyone else? Yeah, it's like, what's that sound? It's probably some signal they're sending out. Anyway, here's a birthday song.
A to May, not to today. Guess I'll be gone before you're 20. Happy birthday, A to May.
And that's exactly how I feel, my granddaughter Kiva. I feel I'm not going to be here when I'm 20, when she's 20. I'm lucky to be here in 4 or 5 years, you know. And she loves me so much, and I just hate the thought that I'm, you know, let alone Bruno. Hey, it's just a horrible feeling when you get older that you're not going to be there for him.
I wrote a song for you. Well, who can say what's coming at you? This old world keeps settling on. Well, I could try to tell the future, but I'd be wrong, most likely. A to May, you have a way of changing everyone around you. We love you more each passing day. Your life is yours alone. Oh, I do fear my generation has been sleeping deep inside a fever dream. We saw the world when you'll be reaping and eating all the cream.
That's the horrible thing getting older. Is that, you know, you see your grandkids and you're not going to live to see them grow up, you know. Fuck. My little Kiva, I just hate the thought that I'm not going to be there for her in a few years. Sucks getting old. It's not right.
Well, you and I are human animals and kin to everything alive. One day, you know, a million miracles helped you arrive here with us. Ada May, I hope you find a tree, a bird, a star, a flower. And I love to keep you strong and kind. When haters try to seize the day, happy birthday, Ada May. Maybe I see you turning 20. Can you imagine such a day? Ada May, my love is true. Ada May, this song's for you.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me work upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be much stronger in the presence of my Savior.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
You call me out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail. And there I find you in the mystery and oceans deep. My faith will stay.
Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Sovereign hand will be my guide. Where feet may fall and fear surrounds me, you never failed, and you won't stop now.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me learn the
Take me deeper. Take me deeper. Take me deeper into you.
Yeah, I know, a little bit corny, but still nice, you know. It's just nice. Father and son singing a cool song, and yeah, it's a nice song, Spirit Deep. I think that's what I call it. It's yeah. But anyway, here's what it is at the end of the day, at any rate. And what's Richard from Bossa Man up to? Is he broken more axles? But no, children are the most sacred, most beautiful things besides our beautiful animals and dogs. And yeah, I love children, and I love all my dogs, and then I love women, and then humanity. You know, like, there's an order. You know. We've got to protect our animals, and we've got to protect our children, we've got to protect our women from these invaders that are coming over soon. Who want to eat our dogs and cats and I'm mental. I've got no cones left. I've got to make a mix. Fuck. Anyway, God bless. God bless Australia. We're fucked and we're chemtrailed, and I'm gonna go. Where am I? Oh, yeah, YouTube's. Yeah, so YouTube, you gonna fucking cut off people who are paying for you? I'm on premium, you bastards. They're gonna cut me off, are they? Yeah, fuck. Anyway, chemtrails are real. You have to be a retard not to know that chemtrails are not real. Jono, thanks for joining, buddy. Good to see you still here at nearly 1 o'clock. Let's see if someone who knows more than most adults, but why is it like that? What the fuck? That's
You loving that, aren't you? Strawberry. Oh, yeah. Kiva having a strawberry, aren't you? You loving that, aren't you? Strawberry. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, no. Chemtrails, I know, Keith. Yeah. Chemtrails above us, so not many. We've got a lovely day, haven't we? You funny?
No.
What?
No.
You finished? You want more? You want more? Hey, you want more? You want another strawberry? Hey, here's Mum. Look. Here's Mum.
Yeah.
We've been having strawberries.
Yeah.
And look at the kid, Charles. Oh, God. She's such a beautiful kid. I feel so lucky that I have a little granddaughter that loves me. And, it's just a blessing. Watch this little baby grow up and I'm going to teach her about every fucking conspiracy theory on earth. No, I'm not going to be alive that long to totally train her about evil elites and Illuminatis. Damn. But anyway, let kids be kids as long as they can, you know, these fucking corrupt system. Want to make them. Anyway, that's my last beer of the night. I guess I've said everything you can. Nothing more to say. I've got my heater on tonight and it's fucking the 10th day into summer. We've had one hot day this summer where it was over 30. It was about 32 or 3. 33, that's right, reached 33 here. And it's like, to me, it wasn't even hot. It was like, oh, this is perfect summer's day. Yeah, great. I'm in shorts. I got me, me thongs on, flip flops, whatever you call them. It's one day so far this summer. Normally November is always hot. Anyway. It's the end of the world as we know it, Jono. And I feel fine. Look. I was brought up in a doomsday cult where they kept telling us every 5 years it was the end of the world. You fucking cunts. Don't buy a house, you know. The end of the world's coming. Fuckers. Oh, fuckers. Anyway, doesn't matter. Anyway, I was tricked for a few years, but I still woke up about the moon landings and aspartame and fluoride. And then when I got out of the cult, I woke up about every other fucking cult. Hey, I got people out of the Children of God cult. Fucking Mormons and fucking Sevies. I met some Wacos. Yeah, it was great times in the 90s. I was getting to meet all these people of affluence from different cults, ex-members. Yeah. And I was a cult buster too. And I was getting people out of cults and I had a purpose. And then, yeah, they tried to kill me, the cults. I had to back down and give it all up. And that's what happened, you know. They tried to come and kill the fuck out of you. So this is how it's just a wacky world we live in. I should learn when to go. Well, I'm just worried I can't come back on the internet tomorrow because it's the 10th. 12th. They say something about the 27th, it'll be definite, you know. 27th of December. No one will be able to go online unless they show the whole entire life. It's like, we're reaching times like this Dennis Potter. He was one of the greatest writers of England, but he did a show called Karaoke and Dead Lazarus. I think it was called. Anyway, just fucking brilliant. Yeah. Karaoke is about a writer who kept hearing his books that he'd written. He'd hear people walk past him saying quotes from his books, and his whole past started to echo back to him. And yeah, Dennis said that his life kept reoccurring. And then Philip K. Dick in America had the same thing happen to him. This is a weird thing that I got to cover the Philip K. Dick and the Dennis Potter thing, because they went through the same weird phenomena where the literature was actually catching up on them, and they'd been writing their own history. And anyway, that's a weird quantum-ish thingy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just. How do you spell Lazarus? That's not it. Lazarus. God, I hate autocorrect on computer now. No. God, it's a 1990 series. Series. Oh, get fucked. Oh, God.
Well, it's StreamYard saying I've been, I don't know if I'm still here, but just come up, credit card failed, prove ID, and then I'm back again. I don't know. Update credit card. What? Recent payment failed. We just tried to charge your credit card, but unfortunately, the payment did not go through. To keep your account active, please update you. But I got plenty of money. What the fuck? Anyway, StreamYard's fucking gonna cut me out. So looks like this digital ID shit's real. Yeah. Anyway, it was great knowing everyone. Yeah, I'm being cut out now by later. Hang on, later. I don't know why I'm still streaming. It says I'm no longer a valid customer and I don't comply with government corps and shit. And anyway, God bless Australia, make Australia great again, and stop this digital ID fucking shit. We're all got to stand up and fight for our right to party. Anyway, it was good knowing everyone, but it looks like I'm being cut off and one of these cocksuckers. They just stopped me playing a video. God, I'm going to watch this show anyway. This looks great. I didn't, I haven't seen this since the 90s, but look. Oh, that's right. StreamYard just stopped me sharing anything. Hey, karaoke, Dennis Potter, 1996. Also watch The Singing Detective. That come before this one. That's a fantastic show. And yeah, everything Dennis Potter did was just fucking excellent. It's like, it ends up becoming like all the stories mix. They all actually, all these books he wrote, and they become TV shows, and they all merge into one in you.
Why must I be a teenager in love? Each time we have a quarrel, it almost breaks my heart. 'Cause I'm so afraid that we will have to part. Each night I have.
Speak. It's amazing. It's about a guy who's a writer, and when he dies, he donates his head to science, and then 300 years later, like the first story, Karaoke, is about this guy's life. Then the sequel is about 300 years later. Everyone in the world is watching his whole memories on, and they have to pay to watch his memories on TV. I mean, that's the most horrific thought you could ever have, is that the whole world can watch every memory, every part of your life on screen. Now, no one's actually come up with a story as good as Dennis Potter did with this one. This was revolutionary, and now it's like they're trying to record our memories. It's like this stuff's Anyway, I love to show people this show off screen. I don't get copyrighted, but yeah, it's a very, very amazing series, Karaoke and Dead Lazarus. And yeah.
Come on, speak.
I have never been quite so delighted in the entire span of my professional life, or indeed my life in general, to be able to reach into the actual memory, the actual mind of a human being who died 374 years ago, and then to lose it. Lose it.
Now, for the time being, we'll surely be able to...
Yeah, so 374 years back. Amazing show. Like, it was, yeah, that show haunted me. I don't know. It's like, and this poor guy, his whole memories of his life is exploited throughout the world on cable or whatever it was. Anyway. Karaoke, and that's the first story, and then it goes 374 years in the future. But yeah, the main character in the show, he keeps hearing his memories echo back to him from every book he reads. Then he's going to this brothel, and there's this young chick being picked on by this fucking gangster cunt. He decides to go all full taxi driver and takes them all out. Yeah, it was a great film about, a guy who's a fucking basket case who decides to make some good of his life by fucking protecting this girl and just blowing away the fucking pimps. And then, anyway, Dennis, he wrote Pennies from Heaven, mate, what was the other one? Oh, God, he did some great classics. Anyway, one of my favourite authors. I read his books before they were in movies, and loved them. Yeah, but it's a bit highbrow for some people, I guess. And, Indiana Jones might work better for a lot. And anyway, it's still the 10th, and I'm still not banned on the internet yet. This is amazing. No bans. Wow. Okay, I better go. Okay, I'm trying to pretend I'm intellectual and shit, I guess. But I'll end with this song. I like the tune.
is your sole duty to say the right thing. The right thing, Joe.
Yes, I'm Rust. I've always thought about the right thing. But what even is the right thing to say?
We must restore the soul of the nation. We do, and it's already late.
And what was that all about?
The past. But people don't care now. They're too used to just repeating what others have said. The desegregation, the hearings, they are all behind you now. Take the next exit on the right. On the right.
Listen, why do you help me?
You have a warmth. People are pleased to see you. They even like your stutter.
Voice, who are you?
You just press on the gas, Joe. I'm taking care of the wheel.
Tip, 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 doom. Tip, doom. Tip, tip, doom. Tip, 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 doom. Tip, doom.